chat. Go away, game. Good morning. It's a goitiful day to be a goyim, is it not, chat? We had a discussion, and as we're reclaiming the slur, we have made the goyim free. You can goy to your heart's content in the chat. Fuck no, it's still it's okay. We have to train Twitch, but we're trying. It's just like the annoying gaze chat. I thought the mods let it through. Yeah, we're goy maxing, bro. Let's go. It's a glowing glows day. I woke up to the Supreme Court has made it that biological sex matters, so men can't be in women's sports. And I was like, yay! And then I scrolled down a little bit, and they were like, but you can't be a real country. And I was like, no. And I want to be a real country. The men and women's sports thing doesn't matter if we're not a real country. So Shakes, thank you for the member, my guy. Thank you. Like how typing my name on Twitch refuses to give my channel anyway. Yeah, I'm probably like hella shadow banned because I don't have Hassan Piker politics. You know? I love watching the Kirsche's eyes go all wide. Bah! I like going from no eyes to bah! It's like good morning, Goyim country. You literally saw Asman short about 7-Elevens go yum food. I don't know what that means. What is that? Rolando Ramirez, thank you. Shalom, my goyim, true. True and real. Be jammin', thank you. You don't think anyone expected SCOTUS to rule in the way that they did? Yet DSA, Occupy Democrats, and Democracy Now! Will call the courts compromised. Why would they call the courts compromised when the courts ruled in their favor, a la America's basically an economic zone and not a real country? I think this is like, you know, they're going to be smugly laughing for at least the next week. Simey Krill Pilot, thank you. Good morning to you too, my Goya, true. all my Hebrews and she-brews, you know? What is Alistair Corvo saying? Ah, okay, alright. Because the Dems will always pack the courts. It's just like, it's very upsetting, as it were. Very upsetting that this is where we are right now. Battleizer, thank you. We honorable chatters gather here on this hallowed Tuesday taboo Toyota-thon. Pray that the Foxy may distract us from this humid soup before we turn into melty goop. Let me grab this link here. Hold on, from Twitch chat. I can't open it yet, but let me grab it because it looks pertinent. Matt Larson, thank you. Stream's running backwards in time. I didn't notice that I had my end screen on when I first hit play or stream or whatever button I hit to be in the internet tubes. So sorry about that. It happens occasionally. I'm usually smart enough to change it.
Kill you in Los Angeles at your house. Or in the ring.
No, in real life.
I'm going to stalk him and become obsessed with him and wear his makeup and his dresses and use his skin as a coat like the ancient Irish did. Well, that's
I'm the winner. New business idea to get the left on board with ending birthright citizenship. Starting a new airline to fly expecting Israeli mothers to U.S. territory. Call it El Goy Airlines. Would you too like your child to be a Goyim citizen? Thank you, Flying to Nook. Thank you. Background music. Man, I am just fucking off of everything today. Jesus Christ. I need help. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay, where are we on YouTube here? Let me find, because I'm scrolled up out of my fucking mind. Alistair Corvo, speaking of, thank you for the one. Hope you're doing well. Things have been rough lately. Job interviews going nowhere. Health is declining. Selling your possessions to pay bills, and it's been 4 months to the day since you lost your friend John. Sorry I couldn't be positive today. I know it's just like $1.11, but don't send me any money! If that is your current life position, please, my guy. Please, my guy, use your money dollars on yourself. That sounds like a very rough position to be in. I am sorry that you're having to deal with all this shit all at once. That does sound very rough. Hopefully things will start looking up for you. Soon here, my guy. Soon, please. Please be better.
The birthright citizenship case was always a lost cause, wrong angle unfortunately, so anyone expecting a different outcome was kidding themselves. The trans ruling was a step in the right direction, and so was allowing Trump to fire people.
Thank you, Internet Zen Master. Thank you. Thank you. And I kind of, like, I get it, right? I didn't expect them to rule correctly, but they still should have. And I say they should have because it's like, that's literally what was written when the 14th Amendment was written, is that it doesn't apply to foreigners or aliens. And so for our court now to usurp the original meaning of what that amendment was is just fucking crazy to me. Like, I do not understand how you can sit on the Supreme Court and be like, yeah, why would we be a real country? We're here for the rest of the world to loot, actually. That's kind of fucking crazy. Kavanaugh did a Rand Paul and was against it because he knew it would be 5-4. Man, to usurp a meaning explicitly stated is what's so fucked. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. And I'll read that off for people who don't know what I'm talking about in a second here. Man of Culture, thank you. Hello, Foxu, how are you? You had a question about my Vector. You're looking to buy a smaller firearm, and you're thinking about getting a Vector and adding an FRT to it. What are your thoughts? Fucking do it, bro. Fucking do it. It's great. It's so much fucking fun. Zetsumi Maru, thank you. TY does not like Goy. Weird letters to push. That is weird if YouTube is auto-censoring them, too. Charlie Kirk was right. Imagine a pregnant woman breaking into your house and demanding you pay for that baby. That's pretty much what's happening, yeah. Book of Grudges, thank you. Clarence Thomas wrote a 91-page dissenting opinion on the birthright citizenship ruling. You think he might disagree? I have a tab that posted an excerpt from it. I didn't know it was 91 pages, but god damn. I wish we could clone Clarence Thomas. I saw a tweet earlier. And some guy was like, I know I'm not racist enough because I would absolutely trade these people. And they posted like 2 of the white court justices that upheld birthright citizenship. I was like, I would immediately throw these people into a volcano if it meant we could clone more of Justice Thomas. I was like, oh my god, can we do that? Can we find like a volcano deity and we can like trade the sick white people for like based black people? Can we do that? Bren Hydra, thank you. Good morning, Foxy. Today has been disappointing, but remember, no black pilling. It is definitely hard to not black pill on a day like today, which is probably why I'm gonna end up playing Digimon a bit earlier than usual. I need something to soothe my brain. Zatsumi Maru, thank you. A TY should be YouTube. Damn it, YouTube! He wanted you to talk about Beanie Babies instead. Bad latency, thank you. Easy solution. Break up the families and adopt the kids out. American kids must be raised by Americans. Isn't that just like replacement by another name? If they were to allow, right? If they were to allow the children birthed here by foreigners to remain Americans, but then the parents had to get deported, there would be huge pushes of like, why have your own children? Adopt a foreign baby today. That it's actually secretly not foreign because it was birthed on magic soil.
Slaves built the Parthenon. Slaves built America. Slaves, this is your song. Thank you. Slaves.
Do 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 do.
Thank you. Slaves.
Do 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 do.
Thank you. Slaves.
Do 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 do.
Slaves, this is your song.
Thank you, Fuzzy Animator. Thank you for the 100 slaves. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you.
As much as the SC decision can be black-pilling, people should have hope as the overall Western sentiment is moving against the globalist plans, so the long-term lookout is positive.
I mean, I can agree with that, but it's also like, the more this kind of shit goes on, the less I feel like the peaceful option is going to be the one that is exacted. And I don't exactly see violence as a white-pilling prospect. Like, yeah, sure, things might finally get fixed, but at what cost, you know? Mom, can we get more Thomas, please? True. Thank you, Fuzzy Animator, for reminding us that not all is lost quite yet. White-pilled Kirsche, thank you. 120-year-long precedent being upheld should have no effect on our priorities. If they can't come here in the first place, they can't lay their anchors. 10 years from now, we can re-litigate this with a better court. As long as we continue winning in the meantime. I mean, that is a good point if we can continue mass deportations. But I don't know, man. Today is a day that I am finding it particularly difficult to stay positive. You miss when Beanie Babies were designed after animals. Harkids, thank you for the 36 months, my guy. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Spicy Cheddar, thank you for the 27 months of Proom. Thank you, thank you. Oh, that reminds me, I saw a fucking super long one. Hold on a minute. Where? Yeah, fucking Mr. Rub-a-Dub, my toy squeaky duck man. Thank you. Rub-a-dubbing in my tubbin for the 41 months of tier 3, buddy boy. Thank you. Thank you, Rub-a-Dub. And, JC Ngoose, thank you for the 6 months of tier 3, my guy. Thank you. Thank you. Admiral Autismo, thank you for the full year. Oh, thank you. Antidude, thank you for the 18 months. Ingress, thank you for the 32 months of Proom, big numby, thank you. Bearcoot Bang, thank you for the 10 months. Nashar, thank you for the 25. Best Remy, thank you for the full year, buddy boy. Oh, thank you. Okay, alright. Well, you gotta make the court see how dumb it is. If we have a woman give birth over a jar of American dirt in Somalia and then try for it to be an American citizen, we can establish that American soil is not the factor that makes someone a citizen, and then we revisit the ruling. That's complicated. Let me see here. Man of Culture, thank you. Hello, Foxuhara, you had a question about my vector. I read that already. Thank you again. YouTube is slowly scrolling here. I'm retarded. Bad latency, thank you. Easy solution, break up the families, adopt the kids out. I read that one already too. I am rough today, sorry. DSC, thank you for the 13 months. If SCOTUS ruling is that we can't have a sovereign nation because of the Constitution, then fuck the Constitution, write a new one. This is what I keep saying. Like, when written, the Constitution was an amazing document, and it's given us many amazing years as a country. But if treasonous people have infiltrated the ranks of our government, and all they want to do is use our Constitution to the detriment of the American people and to enrich everyone else who is not American, then the document is no longer serving its purpose. It is being used by traitors, and actual Americans, I guess, do not have the wherewithal to fight said traitors. So it's become this thing where it's like, yeah, this document was great, but now it's being used by people against us, and something must be done about it. Soulless Angle, thank you. Justice Thomas and the Chris Vector, the last two good things to come out of Virginia. So, you know, even good things can come from here, maybe. Maybe. Is someone cutting their grass early? What the fuck is going on?
Slaves built the pyramids. Slaves built the Parthenon. Slaves built America. Slaves, this is your song. Thank you. Slaves. Thank you. Slaves. Thank you. Slaves. Slaves, this is your song. Thank you.
Thank you, Smug Goat. Thank you. Big Smug Goat with 100 Goat slaves. Thank you. Thank you. Trump can halt mail-in ballots in the post office, as well as replacing Alito with 4 non-Comey ballots. They say empires last about 250 years on average. Either way, prepare for all occurrences. It is an interesting deliverance on the, fortnight before America's birthday, for sure. Massive Doge, thank you. This reminds you of a time in ancient Roman Empire where Emperor Caracalla made all of the people living in the Roman Empire a citizen. Not to be inclusive, but to get more tax revenue. I don't understand why everyone always thinks that's going to give more tax revenue, where the people who do not give a shit about your empire end up being more of a tax burden? And then they commit to taxes? I never understood this thought process. We didn't even get to digital ID. Never thought you'd be side by side with AOC. I have tabs on that today, because what the fuck. Super Block, thank you. Wait, Kirsche, where's Kirsche? Is she okay? I'm dead today. Oh my god. Anthony, thank you. The trees of liberty are awfully thirsty, true. Dim the lamp, thank you for the swastikas. Please, white pill Foxu. Honorable chatters need them. I am merely a fox-human hybrid. Mission Silo, thank you. Imports will stop coming when living conditions here are worse than where they came from and when the USD is weaker than theirs. If the USD becomes, like, wholesale weaker than other currencies, we might have a problem. Like, I know it's weaker than some. Like, the pound is a bit more pricey. But, like, if it became, like, weaker than everything, we might have a problem because we've kind of, like, balanced the world on the USD at this point. But I see people on Twitter attacking Iron Mouse over her cosplay model for the Witch Hat anime that she has a sponsor with Crunchyroll for. They're claiming she's sexualizing kids because her model has big boobs and the girl she's cosplaying is meant to be 12 years old in the anime. I fucking hate Twitter. Holy shit. I fucking hate Twitter. Jesus fucking Christ. Vladimir Crystal, thank you. Elon is also calling for the Control Act of 1954 to be used in glorious. Yeah, it should be. It should have been ages ago. Help. Yeti, thank you. Happy last day of Rainbow Month. You know, there's been such little talk about Pride this year that I was able to completely ignore it. We were almost back to normalcy. Happy last day of Rainbow Month, Foxu in chat. Reminder, we're 4 days away from Colorful Sky Booms Day and the subsequent reactions from the World Cup fans. True. Mr. Matto Green, thank you. She didn't read my first super. She hates me. I try my best, but I cannot read everything. Nguyen Sakurai, thank you. We claim birthright babies as our citizens and their parents as invaders and then raise the babies as USA spies and send them to subvert those nations. I don't know if we have the wherewithal for that kind of thing anymore, man. Generation Odysseus, thank you. From what you understand, we can still pass a law to clarify who is and isn't a citizen, but creates a citizen. Just right now, anyone born on US soil is a citizen. Thanks, I hate it. Ryan Spalding, thank you. At least we aren't Canada. They allegedly told the Bosniaks at their World Cup event to watch out for snipers. Given the war that happened in Bosnia in the 1990s, that's messed up. Yeah, that is kind of fucked up. What the hell? Why would you do that? Next month is your month, Disability Pride Month. Yay! Yay! Oh my god. Oh, happy day. So, the SCOTUS ruling here. SCOTUS ruling essentially saying, down at the bottom, children born in the United States to parents unlawfully or temporarily present are, quote-unquote, subject to the jurisdiction of the United States and are citizens at birth under the 14th Amendment's Citizenship Clause. Citizenship Clause must be understood in light of its historical context from the English common law to the widespread condemnation of the court's decision in Dred Scott versus Sanford. I don't know what Dred Scott versus Sanford is, but the thing they're talking about, this guy posted here. He posted this here, and it says, is by virtue of natural law and national law a citizen of the United States. This will not, of course, they say, believing that everyone after them will be just as rational as they are, of course, obviously, include persons born in the United States who are foreigners, aliens, and who belong to the families of ambassadors or foreign ministers accredited to the government of the United States, but will include every other class of person. So it is obvious that it should be excluding from birthright citizenship anyone who's a foreigner, anyone who is an alien, and anyone who belongs to the families of ambassadors or foreign ministers accredited to the government of the United States. They do not get birthright citizenship, which is what was written back in like 1860 something. It settles the great question of citizenship and removes all doubt as to what persons are or are not citizens of the United States. This has long been a great, I don't even know what that word is, desideratum in the jurisprudence and legislation of this country. And somebody asked, what document is this that you're citing? And he says, this document is a page from the Congressional Globe, the official record of U.S. congressional debates at the time, specifically from the 39th Congress, first session, May 30th, 1866, page 2890. And in addition to this, the guy that wrote that was apparently the author of the 14th Amendment. The author of the Citizenship Clause of the 14th Amendment, Senator Jacob Howard, literally explained during the debates that it would obviously not apply to illegal aliens or foreigners not allegiant to the United States. It was for the children of former slaves. And they put the same exact excerpt here that we just read from the congressional record, saying, every person born within the limits of the United States and subject to their jurisdiction is by virtue of natural law and national law a citizen of the United States. This will not, of course, include persons born in the U.S. who are foreigners, aliens, who belong to the families of ambassadors or foreign ministers accredited to the government of the United States, but will include every other class of persons. And I said, like, the 14th Amendment in general, but obviously I meant the author of the Citizenship Clause. Someone's gonna be like, well, Kirsche is completely wrong because she misspoke, blah, 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 blah. Author of the Citizenship Clause for the 14th Amendment, literally stating it is not to be used for foreigners or aliens, and our Supreme Court just ruled against the original use of this, as well as against every American that exists right now. Well, that's fucking great. How convenient that that part got left out. Very convenient! Very convenient. Mr. Rich Low Pitch, thank you. Are we going to tax them while they're working in a foreign country? If they're citizens, can we arrest them for tax evasion once they come here? You know the answer to that. Once again, our laws and our Constitution have been used against us as American citizens and used to enrich foreigners for many years now. DanTran13, thank you, my guy. One of your jobs on this deployment is unclassified news research. Yesterday, you got a news story about an Abu Salam from Deir al-Balah getting schwacked by a drone, and when you looked up the name, it matched up with the crazy dance teacher's husband. Wait, what? So, the crazy dance teacher being, like, the breakdancing lady from Australia, she was married to, like, some sort of fucking terrorist guy? Is that what you're saying? What the heck? What the heck? Chad, if you want to glow even harder, look up CPSC seizing imported Japanese toys starting July 8th. What the fuck? What the fuck? This was so well-intentioned and it's now used by Marxists and traders. Yeah, it was well-intentioned. It had a purpose. Phone Al-Kaiser, thank you. Justice Cavs slipped in a rider for simple legislation to close alien birthright citizenship. Remember, this is the opening salvo. The war continues. I fucking guess so, man. Jen Jacko, thank you. Have I seen the base camp episode where they say that the communists won the Cold War? Good info, but we have a long way to take back our country. It certainly seems like they did. Please do not increase the glow levels. Vladimir Crystal, thank you. Let's make a lawsuit, the people versus the Supreme Court, since we are very sue-happy, though I don't think it'll work. Jacob Howard was a retard? I don't know how you could say he's a retard when he literally stated what the clause should not be used for, and it's our current retards who have said, nope, fuck that guy, and what he originally wanted it to be used for. Sometimes you're disappointed in these things. You're a Canadian, but you kind of wish you were an American citizen, and when you see these Americans, so-called citizens, do nothing but try to tear the country down, it pisses you off. Yeah. Traitors must be dealt with in a much more stern manner than the actual noticeable enemy. Insect Devil, thank you for the 4 months, my guy. So when do we start Redacted? Muida, thank you for the 5 gift blankets on Kick, my guy. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. There's no such thing as clear enough language. I guess not. I hate having to read legalese. And you know what's crazy? I could actually understand what this guy wrote in Congress in the 1860s because it was written like an average person could read it. No, people can always get dumber. Breaking. Justice Clarence Thomas pens a scathing dissent after the Supreme Court upheld birthright citizenship. Apparently, he wrote like 90-something pages, but they posted a short script here. Thomas accuses the majority of repurposing the 14th Amendment to protect its own set of preferred rights that the Reconstruction Congress never contemplated and that cannot find support in its text. Today, the court does so again by recognizing a constitutional right to citizenship for the children of all foreign-birth tourists and illegal aliens. I'm not sure that today's opinion will stand the test of time. The Citizenship Clause added greatly to the dignity and glory of American citizenship. Today's opinion devalues that citizenship. I respectfully dissent. And he's completely right. If he's completely right, if any 9-month pregnant foreigner can waddle across the border and shit out a child and that child is de facto an American, being an American means nothing. And if being an American means nothing, America as a country means nothing. And if America as a country means nothing, then we are the economic zone for looting by foreigners. Reluctant, thank you for the member. Thank you, thank you. One-man band, thank you. The Supreme Court just guaranteed that the only two options left are the complete destruction of the United States or a full-blown civil war to restore a rational and responsible government that exists to protect the citizens. I mean, again, I wasn't very hopeful for any other kind of ruling besides this one, but it's still just like, Jesus fuck, man. Jesus fuck. It's literally how Hassan Piker is American. It's bullshit. He's an anchor baby. Yup. Completely fucking true. Thompson, thank you. You're noticing something strange. Why are black men named Thomas so base? So well, Clarence, two dots makes a line. You're noticing? We're gonna see a big boom in black babies being named Thomas. Insect Devil, thank you. Miss K, permission to glow. We have to glow within reasonable parameters. And unfortunately, we live in unreasonable times. Nevaeus Luna, thank you. SCOTUS ruling is in two parts. One, Trump's EO violates a congressional statute. And two, the order does not violate the 14th Amendment. It's a little crazy. Rand Paul stopped deep-throating his morals and principles long enough to put forward a bill which would amend the Constitution to explicitly remove birthright citizenship for illegals. Insanity. Even some of the libertarians are waking up, man. Reluctant, thank you for the member, my guy. Thank you, thank you. Christian Di Ramiro, thank you. You got an interview set up for tomorrow and another for next week. Hopefully you'll be employed again soon. Good luck for everyone else looking as well. Good luck. Good luck. I hope you get one of them, my guy. I don't know if you're hoping for one more than the other, but I hope you get the one you want. Insect Devil, thank you. I read that already. Thank you again. Sealing the borders and the SAVE Act are critical now. Yeah, we can't even get the SAVE Act passed. Like, it's incredibly frustrating. Christian Hayens with another fucking banger of a post, of course. He says, with the Supreme Court upholding the principle that a pregnant Nicaraguan can illegally cross the border, have a baby in El Paso, and that child is legally considered just as American as you or me, the only viable option left to us is to completely close our borders and end all immigration to the United States. Stop issuing visas to Chinese spies to fly to America, give birth to paperwork Americans, and then fly back home to be indoctrinated by the CCP into becoming Manchurian candidates. Stop granting asylum or refugee claims, which Trump is already thankfully doing. Stop letting companies mass import H-1Bs from India. Stop allowing any pregnant women from entering the country at all. Ban all immigration from Africa, the Middle East, South Asia, and Latin America. Double ICE's budget, and then double it again. Quadruple the number of ICE agents, and do not allow for any sob stories from illegals or insane cases of main character syndrome from mentally ill libtards to derail the mission of deporting every single illegal from the country. We have to do all of this because the Supreme Court has closed off the only other normal path to us having a country. There's no alternative. If the entire world can become an American by virtue of simply setting foot on American soil and having a baby, then we have to physically prevent the entire world from ever being able to set foot on American soil ever again, at least until this ruling gets overturned. And it's unfortunate that this is kind of like the rock in a hard place we have been put in, but he's not wrong. He's not wrong at all. And it's, again, like, super unfortunate, because it would have been nice to have, like, a short memorandum, fix our immigration system, and then go back to being like, all right, we'll just steal your giant brain people. You know, that would have been nice. It's not going to happen. We can't even achieve the deportation rates of the Obama era. It's getting very difficult. Getting very difficult to have hope in the system that we all know works against us. You agree this is by design? Commies are trying to destroy the country. The Yuri guy warned us all. Unfortunately, not many people wanted to listen. Very, very unfortunate. And, I have a little excerpt from Vox Day as well. He said, this is an absurd and pernicious anti-American ruling by the Supreme Court in defense of geography-based citizenship. The Supreme Court slapped down President Donald Trump's attempt to end birthright citizenship in a major blow to the administration's radical vision for the composition of the country. In a landmark 6-3 decision, the justices halted the president's attempt to end birthright citizenship, calling it blatantly unconstitutional and out of bounds, despite the fact that the guy who wrote the amendment agrees with the president. Let's just forget about that, I guess. The constitutional guarantee was enshrined by the 14th Amendment and ratified in 1868 to guarantee citizenship to freed slaves, but has since applied to every person born on U.S. soil or its territory.
Spicy cat raid.
And I think we would need to find when exactly this started to probably find the starting point of subversion of our nation. Whenever it first started applying to non-freed slaves and to just foreigners coming to the U.S. despite what the writer of the amendment said, that would have been the beginning of the treasonous people infiltrating our country. Even if it couldn't have been attributed to any kind of, like, Marxism, communism back then, it still would have been people who de facto hated what America was at that time period. Moomy playing games, thank you for the raid. Welcome, Raiders. Welcome, Raiders. Brown Bear, thank you. Is it too edgy to say you hope Trump pulls ACBS federal security and then just lets leftists do leftist things? I have no idea what ACBS federal security is. Suburb Hermit, thank you. As an American, this attack on our country's principles should not go unpunished. It is one of the worst things I've seen, yes. Ryan Spalding, thank you. On Side Scrollers today, someone said the son of the Ayatollah could be born in the U.S., raised in Iran as a jihadist until he's 18, and then move to the U.S. until he's 35 to become the president. Add the ruling that votes can be counted after Election Day. Yeah, that's true. That's true, and it's not entirely incorrect, and it's how some of these people are like second-generation children to immigrants who aren't citizens, and then start running in our politics. It's just another easy way to subvert our country. The American Communist Party has been at this since the 1960s. They have documents on it. Yeah, like the specific American Communist Party has been at it since the 1960s. But this ruling, right, was 1868. It was in 1868. And they say, but has since applied to every person born on U.S. soil or its territories. When did that start? Is what we need to figure out, basically. When did it start applying? Who was the first foreigner who shouldn't have been here, whose child was allowed to be classified as an American? Majab, thank you. You're tired of scum claiming Obama deported more than Trump because Obama didn't deport shit. He cooked his numbers counting catch and release as a deportation. So anyone who makes this claim is a Democrat pretending to be a conservative. I just don't remember shit about Obama, so when people mention Obama doing deportations, I just like read it and move on. Like, I could correct it if my brain worked and I remembered anything, but I don't, so I just move on. Thank you, Majab. Twitch itself tells you how long the current stream session is. What? Battleizer, thank you. We need to become the glorious nation of Arstotzka. True and real. I actually unironically saw someone posting my Papers, Please clip again as a proof point that I am a racist. I was like, holy shit, that's wild. People are still posting that. And there's one guy who's literally going insane, drinking like fucking, I don't know, fake vaginal juices from the neo-vagina. I don't know what the fuck this dude's problem is. But, like, they go around Twitter, like, exasperating the claims more and more. Like, first it was, I'm Shadman's #1 fan. Then it was, I'm Shadman's #1 fan who wanted Shadman to draw me as a lolly getting raped. Then it's, I'm Shadman's #1 fan who wanted to draw me as a lolly getting raped and praised other lollies getting raped. Like, it just keeps expanding and getting weirder and weirder. And I'm like, one day I'm gonna open Twitter and just see how, like, I was personal friends with Epstein or something, you know? How dare you not let a fake race enter your fake country in a video game? I know. Complete schizophrenia. Yeah, it's actually fucking crazy. The last dude needs a visit from Chris Hansen. Truly. Moonpile, thank you. Descriptively worded laws are great and all, but commie ops change the meaning of words the laws were written with. Vlad the Impaler is my Oshi. True and fucking real. Their headcanons are getting crazier and crazier. Yeah, it is. They'll quietly forget the rebuttal and then say the lie again 6 months later. It's like, oh, man. There's a video I really want to watch because it has to do with, like, some of the people who were losing their mind on Twitter recently. But I was told, like, Kirsche, you can't watch that yet. It has to do with secret birthday stuff, so please hold off. And I was like, fuck, man. Less head cannons, more heads in cannons. Danny D, thank you. The new digital ID bill passed its first round of votes as well. Not a good day, but it means the authoritarians are more desperate to push it through. Yep. Professor John Wolfman, thank you. They should have just used the argument Hassan Piker's a birthright citizen. Justices, do you want an entire population of Hassan Pikers? I'm sure the ones that upheld birthright citizenship would say yes, they do. Bitos, thank you for the 41 months of tier 3, thank you. I can't believe Kirsche was literally Epstein the entire time. I'm actually John McAfee of McAfee installing on your computer all the time when you don't want it to. And I am also John McAfee's alter ego, Epstein. Thomas continues to stunt on them hoes. Fucking love a Thomas, man. We have so many traitors to deal with. It's very unfortunate. Thanks, I hate it. A leaf, thank you. As a foreign national trying to get a visa who wants to invest, and if you're lucky, not GB2 leaf, the ruling is disgusting and America needs to prioritize Americans, not foreigners. It's kind of wild. It's kind of wild. I have a comment on that video. Why can't I react to it? That was Reb's video. No, there's another video. I specifically asked my mods if I could comment on Reb's video. Because, like, his introduction that starts playing is like, I have to thank Kirsche. And I was like, mods, can I watch this? And they were like, no. And I was like, can I comment on it? And they were like, yes. Because, like, I feel like I needed to at least be like, you're welcome for being a literal content generator. Doing your best not to glow by employing some pizza and some strawberry soju. Why can't you watch it? Because I am autism bound by the good Goral rules. Phoenix DS, thank you. I'm just wondering if there's a law somewhere within the Congressional Library that could remove judges who go against the Constitution. Just a Canadian wondering. If there is, I don't know about it. Music, thank you. Marxism in America began in the Republican Party with the 48ers. Really? Brown Bear, thank you. ACB is Amy Comey Barrett. Oh, okay. I'm not good at acronyms, so if you acronymatize something, know that I will have like a 95% chance of not knowing what it is. Furious Dan, thank you. The Obama deportation numbers are cooked. They counted turnaways at the border. Under Trump, there's net outflow, which Obama never accomplished, if you recall correctly. I don't like cooking of the numbers. David, thank you. Until the right takes back schools and education, this will only get worse. 80% of kids in this country have 12 years of indoctrination because the right refuses to become teachers. They both refuse to become teachers, and also more people on the right are like, I'm not a Christian. So just prefacing what I'm about to say with this. The people on the right are like, well, I'm a Christian, and I would love to teach Christian values. But if I teach Christian values, I must also teach Muslim values and Jewish values. It would not be fair to only teach children one set of values in school. We must teach them all of the values. Whereas the left is like, yeah, fuck all of the values that aren't ours. We're going to indoctrinate your kids, and you're not going to do shit about it because you have no balls. And the Republicans just go like, yeah, they're right. That's true. We're actually, keep going. We're not going to do anything about it. You're right. ACB is the Warren Burger of the Trump admin. Warren was a really shitty justice that Eisenhower put on the Supreme Court. Sick works, thank you. Let's go. More Fox for the work times. Also, what do you think of Halo, the game? I never really liked it. My friends played a lot of Halo when I was in high school, and I would kind of just get, sat on a turret gun. I wasn't very good at Halo, and I didn't really like Halo, so I didn't really care to get good at Halo. Between ACB and Pam Bondi, can we agree women belong in the courts to the same extent they belong in the police force? True. Music, thank you. United States versus Wong Kim, Arc 1898. Americans have been accepting treason for over a century and a half. The people never rise up. Which is again why accelerationists are retarded. There will never be a point where everyone will just wake up. I'm very curious as to what's going to be going on in Belfast, right? Because people over there already started, ripping migrants out of government housing and setting the government housing on fire. And I haven't heard of any of these people being arrested, but I also haven't heard of them doing anything else. So it's like, is there some sort of stalemate at the moment? Because I feel like these people just would have gotten immediately arrested and made example of in front of the entire country. But they haven't. But they also haven't gone farther, which, when you're attempting a revolution, if you stop mid-revolution, usually the government will just kill you. So I'm very, very curious as to what's going on over there. They had a mosque burning the other day. Yeah, there was a cathedral set on fire, and then several hours later, a mosque was set on fire. So I was like, You were born on a Dublin street where the loyal drums did beat. Is that a song? I don't know. Lady Takanashi, thank you. The religious politicians see the USA as an obstacle to God's plan and want to destroy us, so we should all look at the prophecies of George Washington. I mean, are you calling, like, Marxism their religion? Because I don't think any of these people are actually religious or have any kind of God's plan in mind. I also would not liken George Washington to a prophet. That's kind of weird. Brown Bear, thank you. Is it too edgy to say you hope Trump pulls... Oh! That was the one I got confused about. Amy Coney Barrett's federal security. Why would the leftists do anything to her? She voted in favor of them, though. Mika Lim, thank you for the 16 months. Your Christian values is Psalms 58. You despise a hippie Christianity. Christians need to grow a backbone. Maybe you can give them some. You can just rip out some of my bone, you know? Marxism is a religion, and Washington warned us about all of this crap. Oh, is that what they mean? Okay. I was like, wait a minute, what the fuck? Leftists already swatted Amy Coney Barrett. Wasn't that back when she first got elected? Because they were like, oh my god, a conservative woman? She's, like, literally voting against her own interests? Like, wasn't that at the beginning? She was swatted last month? Last month? What the fuck? Why? That was just a month ago? No, I didn't hear about that one. I didn't hear about that one at all. Mr. King, thank you. Republicans tried to keep Christian values in the schools, but 90s Democrats ate their lunch in elections. Man. All gray every day, thank you for the 8 months of Prune. The Belfast situation is different since they're a paramilitary force allowed to exist by the government. The Loyalists were allowed to be an ethno-nationalist paramilitary for Ireland in exchange for keeping independence of Ireland at bay. They acted with mafia tactics back in Belfast, and the UK government was too weak to open another front in their war against the British people, so they gave them concessions and probably said they'd remove the migrants from Northern Ireland. I have not heard anything about giving sort of, like, migratory concessions, but I mean, maybe. It could have been local news. Flying Nanook, thank you. As a white pill, have I been blessed with chairboard caked up teddy bear lady yet in Azure Lane? Any opinions on her live 2D skin? I got her in the first 10 pull, and then I kept pulling because I thought I had another SSR, and then I remembered, oh wait, the shop exists. So I probably wasted like 40 pulls, but either way, yeah, I got her. How are Supreme Court judges appointed? Isn't there any way to oppose Supreme Court orders and judgments? Not that I am aware of. They're typically appointed by the president, which is why leftists have been seething about wanting to pack the courts if they get a president elected again. Also, it's me getting my lawn mowed early. Hold on a second. I need to make a message. Because he's not supposed to be here until tomorrow, and so I don't have money for him to... Ein Moment! Where the fuck? I'm just glad you guys can't hear all of the lawn cutting noises. I'd feel bad. To be fair, lawn cutting noises are better than children yelling the N-word, but still. Lawn mode on stream even. Digimon time when? Soon, TM. We have a couple of things I do want to go over for today. Justices can be impeached by Congress, but it's not easy. Speaking of not easy, going back to Vox Day, it impacts an estimated 150,000 children born in the U.S. annually to non-citizens. The ruling is a major defeat for Trump and comes as the High Court has ruled against him in a handful of major cases, including invalidating his sweeping tariff regime and blocking his effort to fire Lisa Cook from the Fed's Board of Governors. As one diehard liberal recently pointed out, the use of liberal democratic institutions to defend the indefensible and defeat the will of the people is only going to guarantee the eventual destruction of those institutions. There will not be any independent judiciary in the governments that replace the corrupt governments of the West when they fall, because, as with so many Enlightenment concepts, their supposed value is net negative to society. And then he posts the President Bukake guy here saying, If you don't impeach the corrupt judges, you cannot fix the country. They will form a cartel and block all reforms protecting the systemic corruption that put them in their seats. And we see this pretty fucking frequently with a lot of different rulings. We have so many judges that disrupt the will of the people and what needs to be done for our country. And we just can't do anything about it. The chains are being forged for when the people finally wake up. When the average normie finally wakes up, it will be far too fucking late. We will already be like decades into a communist ruling. Roberts is friends with Boasberg? I don't know what that means. And then there was also something else a little weird. According to the Wayback Machine, the NPR article announcing Justice Alito's retirement was supposed to be published on Friday. And this is a thing that says June 30th, 2026, Justice Samuel Alito, who wrote the opinion overturning Roe v. Wade, retires. Strange. Strange and weird. And it says Justice Samuel Alito, seen here in April 2021, retired Friday. Well, that's weird. That's strange. NPR mistakenly published an article reporting the retirement of Justice Samuel Alito. No such announcement has been made by Justice Alito or the court. Here's the full article announcing Justice Samuel Alito's retirement, which NPR quickly retracted. And it starts out, Justice Samuel Alito, who wrote the Supreme Court's opinion reversing Roe v. Wade, is retiring, the court announced Tuesday. Alito was nominated to the court in 2005 by President George W. Bush to fill the seat vacated by Justice Sandra Day O'Connor. In the history of the Supreme Court, the names of just a few justices are linked with a single very famous or infamous decision. Chief Justice John Marshall for his groundbreaking decision in 1803, declaring that courts have the power to strike down laws that violate the Constitution. Chief Justice Roger Taney for his infamous decision in the Dred Scott case, declaring that no African American, enslaved or free, could be a citizen of the United States, a decision that led in part to the Civil War. Chief Justice Earl Warren for his 1954 decision declaring racial segregation in public schools to be unconstitutional. And in our own times, Alito's name is indelibly linked with the court's opinion, overturning a half-century's worth of decisions declaring that women have a right to abortion. Well, that's very weird. What a weird entry to an article that isn't real? Question mark? How strange. And then I saw this tweet where someone said, did Justice Alito canary trap the Dobbs v. Jackson leaker? Because we had the decision for that leaked at the time, and that's why they wrapped the Supreme Court in fencing, because they anticipated rioting. And that's actually very interesting, and it's also something that I've had to do to find people who are quite backstabby, unfortunately. When you tell things to people, when you canary trap people, canary trapping is you're not lying, you're just changing details a little bit of an actual thing that happened in order to catch someone who might be leaking those details to other people, or they're acting maliciously and leaking them themselves. It is an incredible indictment of like content creation in general that you have to act this way. But that is the unfortunate reality. And I feel like if this is actually the case, if Justice Alito managed to canary trap whoever was leaking Supreme Court stuff previously, that would be fan-fucking-tastic. I would absolutely love to know. It's been like 2 years, that's a long trap. Ah, well, you see, leakers are only interested in specific things, right? Like, you could leak certain stuff to them and they not report it because they don't care. It has to be something that they're going to care about, right? So a canary trap might work in 24 hours. It might take 2 weeks. It might take 2 months. It might take 2 years. It just depends on what is being leaked and the details that are being shared. And I've had this happen to me multiple times, which is why I started canary trapping pretty much everyone I talk to. If I tell you a story and I see that story repeated somewhere else anonymously, I know where it fucking came from. I'm not a retard. Tesla did this by sending the same email to every employee, except each employee got a unique email with a misspelled character. It's also why I just don't really fucking talk to people. Because, like, I don't want to have to employ the canary trap whenever I talk about something. I want to just be a normal fucking person. But that's impossible once you become a public figure. Kier worked in insurance after all. I did. My Oshi uses counterintelligence techniques I learned from Tom Clancy. How cool is that? I mean, I guess technically it could be kind of cool, but it's in reality very depressing and exhausting. Because it's like when you see that in the wild and you're just like, oh, that was someone I considered a close friend, and now I know it's them saying shit about me online. That's crazy. That's nuts. Wow, how do I contend with this mentally? You know? Holy Arath, thank you for the 5 gift subby bubbies, my dude. Thank you. Thank you. Moonshine Flex, thank you for the sub, my guy. Thank you. Still really need to read more Tom Clancy, or read more generally, right? Mr. Mellon, thank you. You came back from a 10-hour shift, and you had to carry heavy stuff up 4 floors because the elevator broke. That sounds horrendous. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Now you can canary trap them by making them show ID online, imagine. So it would be really fucking cool if this was actually like him planting a canary trap to catch whoever was leaking shit. Who knows if it actually is? Or if it was just like somebody at NPR having like a weird masturbatorial fantasy. But either way. Everyone can hate the top 1%, but no one wants to hate the bottom 1% who actually hold us all back. And the top 1% legislates based on the bottom 1% often enough to let them get away with things. So they kind of work in tandem, you know? And trying to manifest their truth. Phoenix DS, thank you. Sounds like history doctoring going on to manufacture reality, right? I'll never forget how, like, everyone thought Hillary was gonna win, and so, like, even places like South Park wrote their episodes based on that, and then had to rewrite everything afterwards. That was kind of great. Help. Once again, woke grifter Kirsche would be the scariest timeline. Yeah, it would. Mr. King, thank you. The thing is, the founders thought of this, and it's called passing amendments through Congress to fight a rogue court, but Congress is gay. Congress is very gay. King Spectre, thank you. It's Tuesday night. You know what that means. It's Adel night! We're gonna need it after a day like today, buddy. Catering to the lowest common denominator always has been disastrous. See no child left behind. Yep. Minnie Galen, thank you. Sauer argued this case before the court like a moron, but we need to keep pushing for our pet projects like leftists did with every one of theirs. Ooh, and I kind of have a little bit of a white pill in that regard. Brown Bear, thank you. Kirsche, I'm getting my lawn mowed early. Me, why is Kirsche shaving on stream? I would just nair that shit, man. Kirugamesh, thank you. So they released this early. I don't even know if he's going to retire though, right? Because he and the court haven't made any announcement. With the canary trap news, you're beginning to think that image of me sleeping in a foreskin sleeping bag wasn't actually real, and it was just a trap. That was definitely real. I found the world's largest foreskin fallen from the great trees. George Carlin had things to say about No Child Left Behind. But Nair burns like hell, though. Not if you do it very carefully. Battleizer, thank you. This was also done with Twitter, but with extra spaces instead of misspelled words. What? Thompson, thank you. You remember an event and anonymously post one of Kirsche's canary traps, ruining a relationship she thought she could trust. You know? Professor John Wolfman, thank you. In God we trust, everyone else we verify. Quote from a former supervisor of yours who's in naval intelligence. Yeah. Trust no one, not even yourself, buddy boy. Phoenix DS, thank you. Foxy, it sucks. Oh, shit. It sucks more when it's family that does it to you. Had that unfortunate experience, had to cut family from your life. Bro, I had one of my local friends who's known me since we were, like, fucking in diapers. And, like, we've hung out a few times since I've been back home. And I had them message me yesterday. And they were like, oh my god, I just heard about what happened. I'm so sorry. Do you need anything? And I was like, what just happened, bro? He was like, oh, my dad just told me your mom passed away. And I was like, oh my god, do you have proof? Did she actually? And he was like, wait a minute, what do you mean? And then I had to explain to him last year's entire, like, faking her death arc. And he was like, oh, no, they just went by her Facebook page. And, like, I'm not friends with her, so I can't check any previous posts. And I was like, yeah, I mean, if you find, like, an obituary or, like, a death certificate or anything, I'd love to know, because, like, as of right now, my mom is pretending to be dead. She's not actually dead. So if you get any proof, I would love to fucking see it. And apparently, like, her Facebook says that my mom didn't want a service or an obituary. I don't know if you can choose to not have an obituary, but that also makes it rather suspicious. Hey, let's just make sure that there's no way to actually verify I'm dead so that it's easier to lie about it. Let's just do that. Have I considered driving by where she lives? I considered that, and I did do that. Unfortunately for me, I was just like, I can't tell from the street if she's still there or not. So it was like a waste of time. You're calling Binary Mind right now to set up a Kier Mom finally died party event? But how do we know? Like, we don't have the information. In fact, you don't have to have an obituary and don't get one unless you pay for it. Really? I thought they were just like normal. Can't wait until Kirsche's haters actually start trying to harass her by claiming her mom is actually dead.
Luckily,
and Kirsche's
I
only
don't have to
claiming
worry
she's
about
pretending
any of
as
this
a
because
goat.
no one except streamers and my boss are willing to interact with me anyway.
What the heck? Toast Engineer, I hope you can find some more people to hang out with. I like my online friends. It's nice to spend time with people in person. Like, I very much like that. But I have a very, very small social battery. Like, like when I was hanging out with Pippa in real life, she's just like, you sleep like 12 hours. And I'm like, yup. Yeah, that's literally just how I am. Like, any amount of time spent in person with people, even if it's people that I, like, genuinely fucking enjoy, I have no fucking social battery. I get exhausted, and I need, like, triple the amount of time to sleep to recover from, like, just being in person with people. I don't know if it's because I've had, like, crippling anxiety for a long time, or if that's just how I am. I don't fucking know. I don't fucking know. Damn, when Pippa says you have no social... Yeah, right? Like... She's literally a cat. I am a cat. I will come and I will sit on your lap and I desire the belly rubs and the scritches, but then I will sleep for 12 hours. Oh my god. We don't choose the introvert life. The introvert life chose us. Sometimes I feel bad, right? Like when I have friends like stay over at my house and like, you know, I plan things and we do things, but other days like I don't even see them. And I'm like, I hope you don't feel like I'm being a bad host because I didn't see you today. I just needed to sleep, man. I just needed to die for an entire day. And they're like, no, it's been wonderful. You're so great. Don't even feel bad. And I'm like, well, I do. I can't help it. You and Pippa should spend a month under the same roof. Either you both level up. We did. I was at her house for like a month in 2024, man. I stayed there for a month and I have an open invitation. She could come at my house anytime. 24-hour recharge period. How am I going to handle Pippa coming to stay at the Foxu house? Well, I got guest room furniture before I got my master bedroom furniture, so... I've been having to sleep in one of the guest rooms while my shower is being fixed, so... I was at her house for almost a month and almost died, you know? I think a set date would be better than an open invitation. I mean, maybe. It's been so hard for me to fucking plan things this year, though. I feel like I am in a whirlwind, dude. Where's your slave bedroom? I don't have a slave bedroom. I didn't buy the Pennsylvania house. Please do not announce in the chat when you're master bedrooming. Oh my god. Damn, bitch, you live like this. I do. Phoenix DS, thank you. I read that already. Thank you again. M Stealth GT, thank you. Afternoon, Funny Fox Lady. Tell Fox to an honorable chatters. Have we reached peak clown world yet? It feels like virtual reality sometimes. You know? Phone Al Kaiser, thank you. At this point, Trump should pull an Andrew Jackson and tell the court you made your ruling and now you can enforce it. As much as I would love for him to do that, you know how everyone would be like, oh my god, he a dictator now. We're a dictator country. It's like, I don't want to listen to fucking years of that shit, man. So obnoxious. Kirsche finally has walls for Pippa to live inside. I put the Kirsche in the walls first, so that there's food in there. Pneumonia. Where was I? I'm dying. Zim the Despo, thank you. You found Pontius after the Almighty Lolly cameoed in his latest video. Watch more of his 40k stuff. Italian man calling people idiots is funny. I have no idea who that is. Patchouli, thank you. While you have your disagreements with Hamilton and think what happened to him was based, he correctly predicted that the enumeration of rights would be used to construe rights out of whole cloth. Unfortunately. Kirmom finally dies, Wild Cha-Cha suddenly appears. That would be incredibly funny if, like, I do find out my mom is actually dead and her date of death is, like, the same day I had a collab with Cha-Cha. That would be fucking wild, buddy. She saves her social battery for the 14 times her himbo must dock with her. I don't have a penis! What do you mean? Why am I buzzing? That's some Latino witchcraft. I would have to thank her for more than just the model. A-Train, thank you. Proof! Optimistic, suspicious. Yeah, exactly. It's like proof, but happy. I'm asking for proof, but not because I want for you to be wrong, but because I hope you're right. Girugamesh, thank you. You got proof she went like how she lived, shitty and with terrible people. I have no idea, man. Blue Liar, thank you for the yen. Screw it, celebrate anyways. Maybe it'll piss her off. I mean, how would she know I'm celebrating? Sope, thank you for the dongers. Foxu, take my last brain cell. Don't spend it all in one place. I will use this for Digivolution trees. Thank you, Sope. Thank you, Sope. I like your profile picture. It's like a very smug, retarded Kirsche. It's cute. Oh, we weren't here for the first hour of stream. What are my thoughts on the Supreme Court ruling? It's fucked. All shit here fucked. CPPC Tech, thank you for the 14 months. You really hope another collab happens soon? You miss it? Just no buzzballs this time. Look, man. I wanna get her 3D tracking. I wanna have full 3D capabilities, brother, man. I was so hard up on wanting 3D capability tracking back when I was like an itty bitty VTuber. And like the Xsola, like full fucking sensitive suit thing was like $20,000. I had like researched companies and I had contacted a company in Germany and they were super interested in like learning about the VTuber tech so that they could make their stuff work with VTuber models. And then the company went under and died. And the customer support for like whatever Japanese company sets up this shit is like non-existent. And I was like, I'm not about to drop thousands of dollars on your proprietary software and hardware if I can't even get someone to fucking talk to me. Like, that's just not happening. The next time you hear someone fucking talk about how oppressed females are in America, you're going to beat her with the Supreme Court ruling. I love it when retards are just like, I wish women had the same amount of rights as guns. It's like, okay, you want to be banned from a number of places? Let's fucking go. If you had a wife and kids, you'd have infinite social battery. You would love to have a wife you could snuggle up with at the end of the day and just hold. Yeah. Yeah, it's like, I mean, I don't know. I feel like just off stream, I just don't. Like, I get off stream and it's like, I don't want to talk. I don't want to interact with people. I don't want to do anything. It used to be like, I didn't even want to interact with other people who were streaming after my own stream. And like, I had people who didn't understand that. And they're just like, it's just going on someone else's stream. What's the issue? It's like, I have to compartmentalize to a heavy degree when I'm live. Right? When I'm in my off hours, I don't want to have to do that compartmentalization, that controlling of my speech. I don't want to have to be thinking of every little fucking thing I say and do, lest it be clipped and used against me. I don't want to deal with it. So when I end my own stream, I typically don't want to be on other streams. It's gotten a little better in recent years, because like I've been compartmentalizing for so long at this point, where it's just like second nature. Hold on, I have an Asmongold clip for this. I have an Asmongold clip-oo. Decompression is understandable. It's hard to get decompression sometimes, man. Asmongold says streaming literally gives you ADHD because it scrambles your brain. I haven't even seen the clip yet, and he's just completely fucking correct.
So, do you have ADHD? I don't think that I have ADHD, but what I do think that I have is that I'm a streamer. And I think that streaming, this is going to sound crazy, but I do think that streaming creates ADHD. Streaming gives you ADHD because you have to train your brain to recalibrate so many times, so fast, that it just creates a frenetic mental cycle, and it's hard for you to focus on like one thing anymore, right?
And it's like, I already had a bad memory before becoming a streamer. And like, you guys are used to it where like, you'll super chat something or you'll say something in chat and I'll respond to it and we'll talk about it. And then someone else later like way after the conversation is over, they'll have a super chat that's relating to that conversation, and I'll be like, what are you talking about? I have no idea what this is in response to, because our conversation has ended. It's already out of my brain. It's gone. And I've said many times, like, as soon as I say something on stream, I don't remember that I've said it. like half the time it comes out of my mouth and then it's gone. Like, it's vapor. It no longer exists, because like I can't hold on to all of that information and process all of the censorship nets I need to not get banned, read 3 different chats, put more prominence on the people who are obviously sending chats with monetary value, right? Like they should get priority, as it were. Plus, I have to pay attention to any kind of, like, things going wrong, my background music constantly being off. Is there an issue with my audio? Is there an issue with my stream? Am I red squaring? Do I have something open that shouldn't be open that's causing issues? I have, like, 9,000 plus fucking tabs open in my stream browser. You know, I have to pay attention to mod chat in case something blows up. I have, like, real life shit going on, so I have to pay attention to, like, my phone sometimes. And so it's like, your brain is moving at 1,000,000 miles an hour, trying to do, like, 2,000 things at once. And without offloading and completely obliterating some of those things, you just would not be able to function. Did I start the stream with outro and Digimon running, you know? Bro needs a co-host or some shit. A co-host wouldn't help this. In fact, that would bring on more responsibilities, right? Because now you have to worry about, how much am I paying the co-host? Are they doing anything to undermine me? Is this co-host trying to use me to launch their own brand and then throw me under the bus later? How honest can I be with this co-host? Is this co-host going to be trying to get my channel banned? Are they going to say things that are going to have that happen? No, I would never want a permanent co-host. Absolutely not. My Oshi may be a fox, but she's part goldfish, true. Could never be a streamer, firstly, because you're surly and unlikable. But secondly, you can't keep your thoughts in order for long if you're talking. If you waffle on too long, you forget what you were talking about. That happens to me sometimes, too. Like, when I'm on, like, a panel show, and I'm, like, waiting for someone else to stop speaking, my brain is just like, remember this thought you had, 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 remember this thought you had. And then I'm also trying to pay attention to what they're saying in case I want to respond to what they're saying, while also remembering the thought that I had. And so if at any point I start paying attention to what they're saying over the thought that I wanted to say before they started talking too long, I lose the thought that I was trying to hold on to, and then I'm just like, remember to remember. And it makes so much sense to me why, like, on those panel shows, everyone just talks over each other, because I'm sure that's what everyone's feeling. Like, if they don't say it, they'll forget about it. I don't know. I don't like talking over people. It happens sometimes, but it's like, I feel bad when it happens. How could your future husband help you decompress after stream, or do you need isolation? In a perfect world, after stream, I would finish everything I need to do after stream. He would have dinner made already, so I don't have to think about what I want. I just eat whatever sloppa I'm given, and then I curl up in his lap and he squishes me like I'm cement under a pavement roller. What if the thought you had was 3 words, 3 minutes later, staring at the same 3 words with no idea what they were meant to mean? I have tried writing my thoughts down, and there have been times, like, on side scrollers that I'll, like, open a notepad and, like, write down some words to try and help me remember the thing while I'm waiting for, like, other people to finish their thoughts. And sometimes, yeah, that does happen. I'm, like, staring at the notepad, and I wrote down, like, in shorthand what I wanted to remember, and I'm just like, I don't remember what that means. No, not the retard squisher. I need the retard squisher, man. What if the himbo's a tradesman and he's not gonna work, do Victorian house repair, and cook? That entirely depends, because it's like, I feel like most people could potentially just be house husbands. But yeah, I mean, you're right. If we're both working, he's not gonna do all that. And so my decompression will just be, I'm gonna order a pizza and get fat.
Everything is bad because of the citizenship ruling, but the trans ruling is genuinely a good thing for those of us stuck on the West Coast. Now I need to fight off the socialist carpetbagger Sawant who moved to my area to run for Congress.
Good luck. Good luck. In New Hampshire, we're having to do the fight on income tax because Democrats want it, and some help
Just
retards
sending this to give
keep
my
voting for them.
appreciation that along with all this mental work for streaming, you still manage to fulfill your obligations to the FBI and Mossad.
What do you
Good
mean?
work,
I thought my
agent.
streaming was the information collection for the FBI and Mossad. Thank you, JK the Slacker, for your donation. Where's my $7,000 check via carrier pigeon? Thank you. And Internet Zen Master, thank you as well. Thank you as well. I know not everything is bad. I know that the fucking, like, no more trans people in women's sports ruling is good. I know there are good things still happening, but the birthright citizenship failure of a ruling is... sometimes even I get in a despair mood, you know? I am merely a Kirsche. Thank you. Thank you, Zen Master, my guy. I'm just a goy. A normal, innocent goyim. Besney Lala, thank you. Cement roller was a nice touch. Good evening, Foxu. Good evening, chat. I say that because, like, if this guy's done any kind of manual labor in his life, he's probably got manual labor man muscles, and he can just fucking squish me into a putty, you know? My back thanks you. Even Hawkenfresh, thank you. People always complain about geeks and gamers talking over each other, but you suspect they have that issue you do? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, like, if somebody talks over me, I don't think, like, oh, this fucking asshole's being rude. I'm thinking, oh, they're doing the same thing as me, but they're not held back by feeling bad by talking over someone like I am. I need to break that wall in order to get my thoughts out sometimes. And it's hard to do that. It's hard to do that because I try to be like a courteous person, but like you can't always do that. We can squish people pretty easily. Hell yeah, buddy. You hate talking over people. It gets chaotic. I guess so. I guess so. Besney Lala, thank you. Professor John Wolfman, thank you. We're all assistants at the Foxu Memory Care Center. I don't know what I would fucking do without you guys to remember things for me. Like, it's fucking rough sometimes. And if I stop making jokes about it, the reality of how depressing it is sets in. So thank you. Lambie Chop, thank you. Need a minimum wage secretary. True and real. It's hard to not talk over people online. You don't see the body cues as you would in real life. And I mean, even if you do, right, there's a bit of a delay on that anyway. So it makes it hard in general. And it's like, I've mentioned forgetting about the delay sometimes too, because I have like my chat set to the lowest delay time possible, but there still is a delay. And I found myself like getting frustrated with people before because it's like, oh, you're still bringing up this thing after I said, hey, let's move on from this, mods time people out who are bringing it up, right? But it's like, it's not their fault. They probably sent it back before I said that, but there's still a delay. I shouldn't get upset at those people. That's not their fault. You're like 5 seconds behind. Stream and chat are a kind of party if you think about it. Main muse, people, some connected, some not. Some just speaking their minds, some talking to each other. It's so much fun. I love when I like accidentally read part of a conversation that has nothing to do with what's happening. And I'm just like expressing confusion and they're like, oh, don't worry about it. We're just hanging out. It's like, oh, okay. Toast engineer, thank you. Thank you, thank you.
Get a programmer husband who works from home. I just tell AIs what to do once every 20 minutes and work out and cook all day and I make $330,000 per year.
That's fucking crazy. Holy shit. You are fucking living a good life. You could probably just run off to the woods and be fine. Don't worry about it, kitten. Thompson, thank you. Watching your videos gives you brain fuzz when I read something, go on a tangent, and then read the exact same thing again as if I hadn't just said it. Sometimes I get like halfway through the sentence and I'm like, oh, I read that. Other times I literally can't remember. And sometimes I'm like, oh, it's just a sentence. Maybe my tangent was so long that I should reread the context. So it's, you know, you win some, you lose some. Garugamesh, thank you. Kirsche's co-host is Kirsche. Solely because she's so unhinged, she's multiple people, you know? Kirsche realizing partway through reading a chat that she jumped into the middle of a conversation. They're some of your favorite clips. K-Boy, thank you. On the one hand, the ruling sucks, but the fact that we got a case about birthright citizenship to the Supreme Court after over a century is progress. Time to do what the left does and relitigate until we get what we want. Oh, that was the fucking, like, white pill thing I wanted to bring up. Hold on, let me find it. It's not about anything relitigation-wise, but it has to do with video games. And as we know, those are all compromised by also communist subverters. So let's fucking go. Apparently we missed the other ruling where the SCOTUS, cap the campaign spending in elections, which gives the Republicans a huge advantage for the midterms. I did miss that. I have no idea what's happening with that. Anthony, thank you. The pigeon carrying your check flew over Minnesota, and the Somalis ate it. Give me my Rhodesian shorts. So, I've seen a couple of tweets about this. Somebody said, what am I seeing about the game being shut down? Please tell me this is all rumors. Do I need to screen record my cards? Like, big question marks. And I was like, what fucking game are they talking about? Thankfully, this person asked for context, and someone else said, this should be about love in Deep Space. In short, players have a lot of built-up resentment for the game because they feel the older love interests haven't had enough content made for them. The final straw was releasing a new love interest, which, I don't have the tweet, but the reason female gooners were upset about this love interest was because the love interest looked too gay. He looked like a gay man, and they were like, I can't goon to this. Make him look straight again.
Spicy cat raid.
Standard review bombing and crash outs ensued. And I was like, that's crazy. If they're actually managing somehow to, like, get the game into a position of maybe being shut down. What I didn't know is that apparently review bombing in China, since the Chinese government has a hand in, like, literally everything the Chinese do, if you review bomb something and it goes below a, like, certain rating threshold, the government will review, like, its right to exist or some shit. And so apparently Love in Deep Space was review bombed so fucking hard that it potentially triggered that kind of review thing. I don't know if that's true. I'm just reading Twitter people expressing this is what's happening, and I don't play Love in Deep Space, though maybe I should. And then we had this. A letter to all players. Dear Miss Hunters, we sincerely apologize for reaching out once again. Over the past several days, our team has been closely following your conversations and feedback across all platforms. For the issues that have surfaced since the announcement of version 6.0 and the frustration these have caused our community, we want to clearly state, we are sorry. As we've expressed before, our vision for Love in Deep Space has always been to build a world that grows alongside you, one that offers a richer, deeper sense of companionship over time. As various issues have arisen in recent days, we have moved quickly to make the necessary adjustments. After reflecting on recent events, we recognize that we moved forward with the introduction of Valko before we were truly ready. In doing so, we let down the players who have supported us from the start. And we also fell short of delivering the experience that players anticipating Valko deserved. After extensive internal discussions, we have decided to make the following changes. 1, we have decided to cancel both of the launch and any further development of the new love interest. We also commit that no additional love interest will be introduced in future content plans. 2, all other in-game systems and features originally scheduled for version 6.0, including Home 2.0 and AR Photo Booth, as well as the limited-time selectable 5-star memory rate-up event, will proceed as planned. The outfits, photo poses and scenes, and the Night Hush box? I don't know what that is, sorry. The Night Hush box, the 2nd anniversary 4-star memory selection crate, originally planned as rewards for the Hunt and Link-On event, will instead be sent to all players for free via in-game mail after the version update. Now, before I even finish reading, female gooners threw so much of a shit fit that not only did they get what they wanted removed from the game, but they're being given extra shit for free, and this company is making further promises to them going forward. I don't care how you feel about female gooners or how you might think they have, like, a frivolous complaint here. We need to study their tactics, and we need to do the exact same thing as them. Alright? We need Western companies making apologies like this when they put Marxist propaganda in their video games. We need to make such a fuss over them taking a very pretty character, face scanning them, and turning them into an ugly troglodyte, so that they apologize and fucking reverse it. This needs to happen. Yeah, always be chimpin'. Exactly. Always be chimpin'. Even the most hardcore incel has nothing on female gooners. This is what needs to happen. You need to let these companies know you exist because of our fucking money. You get in line or you get destroyed. Become rabid, become ungovernable, become insufferable. You only have a few short years worth of manual labor hands since you shifted to IT, but you do have gnarled karate hands. Ooh, karate slapping, man. You heard about Snowbreak fans going after Love in Deep Space as revenge, but clearly they weren't successful, whereas these harpies damn near removed Snowbreak overnight. Yes, their tactics must be studied. We must be like these women. These women have gotten what they wanted from a CCP fucking game company, bro. That is insanity. That's crazy. If they can get that from a Chinese company, think of what we could do if merely we tried. Magnet Man, thank you for the 2 months. How the hell does a company existing under a communist dictatorship have a better relationship with its customers than the ones in the West? Because we're trying to have a communist dictatorship implemented upon us, and thus the censorship and the oppression is much more necessary. We will study the lonely Chinese MILFs for science. Please give me one lonely Chinese MILF. It is possible. It is possible to learn this power, man. So they continue. Going forward, the entire team will focus on further developing the stories and long-term companionship experiences of our 5 existing love interests, while ensuring a stable pace of main story production and updates. Raphael's new Solar Slot memories and companion will be revealed in July. Farspace Colonel Caleb and Onichinus leader Silas will also return in their main story branches in September and November, respectively. By participating in the relevant events, players will be able to obtain the corresponding 5-star main story branch memories for free. We will continue to devote all our care and effort to bringing you richer stories and game experiences. Beginning today and continuing for 30 days, players who log in each day will receive 1 Deep Space wish via in-game mail. Each mail will remain claimable for 3 days for a total of 30 Deep Space wishes.
Slaves built the pyramids. Slaves built the Parthenon. Slaves built America. Slaves, this is your song. Thank you. Slaves. Thank you. Slaves. Thank you. Slaves. This is your song. Thank you.
Thank you, Sean Duncan, my guy, for the 100 fucking slaves. Thank you. It's your birthday, and you thought you'd throw some money at the Foxes. Thanks for many stories and streams. P.S. You want the Kirsche cube back for your birthday. I don't know if I can fulfill that promise, good sir, but maybe I can think of something in the future. But happy fucking birthday, Sean Duncan, my guy. I hope you have a delicious pastry. Maybe you can make like a Kirsche cube shaped pastry to fill the Kirsche cube shaped hole in your heart. Thank you, Sean Duncan, for the 100 slaves, my guy. Thank you. 1 Deep Space monkey's paw for all our faithful players. Imagine. If we don't use the same tactics they do, it will be just like when the British were destroyed in war because they lined up to a firing line while we used guerrilla tactics. We either use the rules of engagement they set or we fail. Simple as. Very fucking true. Very fucking true. There was that tweet that I made like ages ago about the Sonic the Hedgehog Sega Mia situation. There were a whole bunch of people commenting about how it's hypocritical of me to want to use cancel culture tactics, and it's like, nah, it's not hypocritical at all. I have always been against cancel culture. You people refuse to stop using it, and so now, since you set the rules of engagement, I will use it against you. That's not hypocritical. That is the tactics you wanted. That is the tactics you started. Our side ignoring it and watching people become casualties over and over while doing nothing clearly isn't working. So now, we will meet you at the line you have drawn. Congratulations on being held to your standards. Phoenix DS, thank you. Foxu getting a himba with the computer skills of Vedal. We'll get a wild AI Kirsche yapping back at the Foxu. I think that would be a wonderful thing to have, right? Like, I know some VTubers have had, like, their little mascot made with their model, and, like, when their TTS comes through, like, the model's mouth moves. I don't know how you fucking do that shit, but I would love to have it. That'd be so much fucking fun. You think it's because Chinese companies have consequences for a low social score, they capitulate where Western companies don't? I mean, maybe, but the Western companies, instead of having a low social score, they will just have 0 income and get fired. which a lot of them don't care because a lot of them are just commie ideologues who infiltrated a company that they didn't care about, making products that they don't care about in order to try and push propaganda. However, they're still going to feel bad if they get fired, right? Every commie having to beg for rent money on Blue Sky is a win, as it were. Toast engineer, thank you. Thank you, thank you. You could easily build that? No fucking way. I'd have to get an artist to make it.
I could easily build that if you're interested.
I am interested. I'd have to get an artist to make the little mascot thingy, which I had the artist make for my main model that should have been finished in 2020. Next week, I get to do my monthly message to my rigger being like, hey, are you still alive, buddy? I haven't had an update since, like, December. What are we doing here? Sergeant Buck, thank you. Chimpin' ain't easy, but we gotta fucking do it, man. BS Atelia, thank you. $5 for the next cosplayer you need to hire when the lawsuit happens. What do you mean? Mr. Melon, thank you. Become monolith enjoyer, pray to magic glowing rock. I don't know what that means. Gamer Kev, thank you. This happens all the time in Korea when there's any hint of the Magellan symbol in art or when a VTuber's comments are misinterpreted. Magellan, like the guy that sailed the seas? Magellan? American Royal, thank you. Booga booga. Supercalifragilisticexpialidocious? There ain't no way you'll ever pronounce Fox Lady. What? English is my first language. Why wouldn't I be able to say supercalifragilisticexpialidocious? That's like fucking, that's a normal word over here, buddy. Everyone's seen that movie. Even me! Arm, my guy, thank you. Hopefully you can white pill you some way, because after the 2 Supreme Court decisions, you're black pilled and glowy as fuck. Yeah, it's hard today. It's hard today, man. I'm Mary Poppins, y'all. I'm popping them Marys, dude. The plugin is $15. You can use whatever live 2D model you want. Wait, it's a plugin? It's just a plugin? I didn't know that. Bags tried doing what the lads community did to the developers of Ubisoft, and it got him banned from Twitch for a month. You gotta chimp out, not send bomb threats. Immortal Sean, thank you for the 16 months. In case you miss it, because our birthdays are super close. Happy early birthday. Thank you. Thank you, and happy early birthday to you, my guy. Rolando Ramirez, thank you. Did I see the team of the Lords of the Fallen congratulated the Supergirl actress on her movie because she voiced the intro for the first game? No, I didn't. No, I didn't. I did not see that. What the heck? Besney Lala, thank you. They are usually supported by some interest groups plus Western game companies. You know, we gotta chimp out, chat. It's time for the year of the chimp. Let us go. We hope this can offer some compensation for the disappointment and disruption caused by these adjustments. To our community, once again, we apologize. Because of our actions, the joy you should have found in Lincoln City became a source of distress, and the feelings you hold most dear were hurt. We are deeply sorry for the hurt and disappointment we have caused. Love in Deep Space has always been about sharing love with you and protecting the love we all hold dear. That purpose has never wavered. Every step forward taken by the love interest in Lincoln City from its beginnings to where it stands today has been shaped by your feedback, your passion, and your trust. It is your presence, care, and companionship that give this world its meaning and us the strength and direction to move forward. Over the past 2.5 years, we've shared moments of joy and gratitude, as well as challenges and difficult times. Through every late night devoted to making this world better, it has been the moments you've shared in Lincoln City and the love and passion behind them that have kept us going. We hope to continue walking this road with you, building a world where love can take root, grow, and bloom. I don't think we need to read the rest of this. It's just them saying, like, we love you, our community, blah, blah, blah. So, I think this is really good. I think this is really good. They capitulated to people who are actually paying players of the game, who actually like the game.
Workshop tried to shove BLM down our throats in 2020. The paying customers mass emailed them saying, listen you little shits, just shut up and make our plastic crack.
Yeah.
Now every woke thing they had doesn't sell.
Yeah. Thank you, Internet Zen Master. I think looking at the way the Love and Deep Space community handled this, as well as looking at the way that the Blue Archive community handles anything that tries to go at their game, including sponsored streamers that have been derogatory towards their community before. I think these are like pillars of what we need to look at and what we need to do whenever Western developers do anything. Sega Sega fucking crossed a line and everybody started digging into everything they've ever done and even found that Sega partnered with fucking Frogan. Sega partnered with Frogan for the release of products and then was willing to cut someone like Mia for literally doing nothing wrong. Wait, what? Yeah, Frogan promoted fucking Sonic products for Sega before. Official, by the way. So it's like, chimping out works, chat. You need to learn. Absorb the spirit of the chimp. Return to monkey. Julio Acius, thank you. What's love in deep space? Also, would buying from Chinese studios also mean supporting the CCP? You notice people are split on this. I mean, I'm not a Love in Deep Space player, much like I'm not a Blue Archive player, but I can still look at the people who love these games and be like, I should do what the people who love these games do for games that I love that continue to get co-opted. If the Blue Archive player base can keep away the cancer and the Love in Deep Space players can get what they want from their company, we should do this too. Sega partnered with R and Heck. Sorry, I have eggs in front of me. I have eggs in front of me, and they're like scrambled eggs, so they're in a little pile, and an egg fell from the top of the pile to the side, and I saw it out of the corner of my eye while I was looking at chat, and so I thought, like, a spider had fallen on my eggs, and I was about to just, like, flip my whole table. But luckily, when I looked down, I had enough brain computation to recognize it was just a piece of egg that fell over and not a bug that landed on my food. Mia didn't deserve that, and Alara with her fan base was praising Sega. You don't know if I follow her? No, I don't. Did I eat the egu? No, the egu are cold. I did eat the bacon, though. I did eat the bacon. You're not a Blue Archive player? Surprising, given my obviously lolly model. My issue with Blue Archive is I don't like playing a game where minors are hitting on me. I don't care if the minors look like 40-year-old single mothers to, like, 3 children by 3 different fathers who are chain smoking 4 packs a day. It just bothers me that they're canonically like 14, 15 years old for the most part. And it's like, I don't care if other people play it. Like, it's fake, it's not real, they're not real people. Play it all you want, I don't give a fuck. It just feels weird to me, personally. So, like, I couldn't keep playing it. It was a pretty fun game, other than that. Your mom is in the game, you know? Yeah. Minors, will you eat your food, woman? One day. Eggs are well known for being ambush predators, you know? A respectable stance. I wish more people could have the stance of, well, it's not for me, but it's not real, so I don't care. You know, like, I see so many things that, like, I don't like on Twitter, and I'm just like, well, that sucks. Let's scroll past that. Remember, you're never more than 8 feet away from a spider at any given time. I will burn down everything. You were never much into gacha stuff. I fucking love Azure Lane, man. I can't help it. Chibi's been trying to say that for years. I mean, I've been saying that for years. Most normal, sane people have been saying that for years. If you don't like something, you should be able to just kind of, like, ignore it. But the people on the left, instead of ignoring things they hate, have this weird mentality of, it must be destroyed. No one must be allowed to enjoy things that I don't enjoy.
Be a good girl and eat your eggs, Kirsche.
Egu.
You wouldn't want your uneaten food to attract actual spiders, or worse.
Or worse, the cats. I'm sure Cheemsball would eat my eggs. Now I'm kind of curious if he would. Thank you, Jeremy. Thank you, Jeremy, my guy. I will attempt to eat eggs at some point. Anthony, thank you. To be fair, we have done it. Look at what has happened to Crime Boss. I mean, yeah. Definitely.
People like call Blue Archive a Guna game, but I've seen its storyline leave grown men in tears over helping the students through tragedies. Having watched videos of the storylines, I can see why.
I mean, I'm
Also,
sure there's more
it's your
story
damn
than what I
food,
saw
Foxy.
when it was first released. But, like, having one of your underage students message you talking about, like, going on a date with you wearing a maid dress, that's not for me. You can enjoy that. Maybe you could even pretend like they're college-aged or something. I don't know, but, like, not for me. Not for me, man. Thank you, Kirsche, my guy. Thank you. Dropping the Fox was the worst idea Crime Boss devs ever had. Unfortunately, yes. Unfortunately, yes. I hate it the most because it's like, it wasn't even a sponsor that I really benefited from. It was just like, I really fucking love this game and I want to convince more people that it's not fucking trash. Was like my entire goal. I'm like, you'll see people on Twitter being like, yeah, and your based queen got dropped from her game sponsor. It's like, yeah, I got dropped from the one sponsor I wasn't getting any real money from. That it was a project of love for me. Congratulations. Speaking of Crime Boss, the Payday devs seem to have gone back to Payday 2, which may as well give you something to try instead of Crime Boss. Wasn't there something supposed to be coming out that's like that? Like Den of Wolves or some shit? That was like by some devs that worked on Payday or some shit? Is that still happening? Is this something I'm remembering correctly? Lambie Chop, thank you. Either Cheems Ball or Time. Watch them eggoos. 346 people in Crime Boss right now. Man. That's, after all of the $1 sales, you know? You want to convince people that it's not fucking trash, and then all the post-drop reviews start by saying, now that Kirsche doesn't play this game, I don't have to pretend it's good anymore. Yeah, pretty much. Den of Wolves is from the makers of Get the Fuck Out. Is that the one that I'm thinking of, though? Is that the fucking heist game? Crime Boss barely managed to bait like 300 players by setting the price to $1. Carsvel, thank you for the 2 months approve, my guy. Thank you. Thank you. Kier couldn't handle the non-closing doors in Payday. There was a lot of things in Payday that I didn't like that I felt were quality of life improvements in Crime Boss, unfortunately. Senator Bigglesworth, thank you for the 14 months. Thank you. Brown Bear, thank you. There's a few gacha games you'd love to try, but you know within a day of starting it, you'd be broke, so you just stay away from them. Brown Dust looks pretty fucking fun, and I would love to play it, but I just don't have time. Much like, is it Last Origin? Is like the Korean, basically, pornography gacha. That one also looks fun as fuck, but I think it's still Korea only at this time. Brown Dust is cool, pretty generous with the pools. I saw, I don't know if it was AI as a joke, but I saw a tweet that was like, Brown Dust convention event, and it had like the legs and booties of some of the characters stuck through the wall, and I was like, man, they are really leaning into this. You saw that too? Okay, I'm glad I'm not imagining things. Wastelander, thank you. Kirsche talking to Kirsche. Congratulations, we played ourselves. Imagine. I have not played Crime Boss since I was dropped, but I have not uninstalled it because it's like, I don't know. Maybe there's some shard of hope within me that eventually they'll be like, hey, we're sorry, we fucked up. That'd be nice. That'd be nice to see. But I don't hold out much hope for that. The good old Czech glory holes. Good fucking god. You love the character designs, but the gameplay is meh. I mean, that's pretty much all gacha games. You're not playing it for the story. I thought this was interesting, right? Because again, all leftists are just like, oh my god, you want mass deportations, you fucking racist? ICE Boston arrested Richard Gillaney, a criminal illegal alien from the United Kingdom, during targeted operations in Cambridge, Mass. His criminal history includes pending charges for destruction of property over $250, malicious damage, and larceny over $250 by false pretense. Now, I love that they're even getting rid of criminals who have, like, petty crime, but also, it's really funny that rape isn't included in his list of charges. He's an identified member of the transnational criminal organization, the Traveling Conmen Fraud Group. I've literally never even heard of this, but good, get him the fuck out of my country. Gillaney entered the US on November 9th, 2022 under the visa waiver program as a tourist and failed to depart as required. Send him and his man tits back to where he came. Get that fucking red coat out of my country. Get him out. Get the fuck out. Wastelander, thank you. Baby, come back. You can blame it all on me. I don't understand. Oh, for an apology? Yeah, you know. Sickworks, thank you. What if the Fox buys Crime Boss? You know, they're a small indie dev, but I don't think I have the kind of money necessary to, like, buy a video game IP. Plus, then if I buy the IP, I need to hire people to work on it, and I don't think I'm qualified to do that. Like, I mean, it would be nice, but I would very much need someone who's in the game industry, right? Like, let's pretend for a second that, like, I do have the money to buy Crime Boss, right? I don't, but let's pretend. Hypothetical. I know breakfast is hard to perceive. If I had the money to do that, I would need to have, like, in-industry people that know what they're doing, so I know what hiring criteria I need to have, right? To hire people for, like, 3D modeling, and for programming, and for marketing, and for voice acting. Just buy it, and then sit on it, and do nothing out of spite! Maybe bring up the idea to Stuttering Craig. I think even combined, we don't have the money to buy an IP. But if we did, yeah, that would be a logical point. Just vibe code any updates. It's what all the cool people are doing. You're in the industry. The criteria I need are illegal to interview with. Oh, no. Leaflet used to hire. That's true. Leaflet would have some of the knowledges necessary. She was fucking prior industry. Pretty sure it'd be in the millions. It would only be possible if Kirsche is being given a lot of money from the honorable chatters. I already have a mortgage to pay off. I don't think I could take out, like, a business loan for millions of dollars to buy an IP that I love, to take it away from people who have tried to ruin things. Wastelander, thank you. Quine Boss buys Quine Boss to become Super Quine Boss, you know? You know? You need programmers. You'd like to volunteer. I mean, this would be, right? Like, if I had the money to do that, it would be a good exercise in, once communists ruin a developer, just buy them out and rebuild it, right? Kind of like what's happening with Ubisoft. But Ubisoft has, like, massive name recognition, so you would need, like, you would need, like, Elon Musk money to buy out Ubisoft and then start building them from the ground up again. If you do phone findom to government officials, I could get the money in a month. Probably be cheaper to make your own. Whimsy Bridges, thank you. Yesterday's financial audit was a conspiracy theory couple. Think of flat earth, angel dimension doors. Seems like something I'd enjoy. I actually have a tab for that. Sergeant Buck, thank you. Chat, we bought her a house. We can buy her a game studio. I would never put up, like, an ask for money for something like that unless I knew with 100% certainty that I could commit to it. Kind of like the lawsuit thing, right? Like, I would not want to ask for money for something that I do not know I'd be able to 100% commit to. K-Boy, thank you. Considering the state of the industry, you could probably do a better job running a game studio than most industry experts, you know? You see, the problem with that becomes, right, like, Asmongold set up all these subsidiaries, but Asmongold is just one man. And so he has to hire people whom he trusts to run these things under his purview. And it seems like that his companies themselves also got usurped, right? Like, he had to drop out of OTK, he had to drop out of Mythic. These are things that were set up by him and his ideals. And they were usurped and, like, taken from him underneath him. So it's like, even if I do buy something, I would have to find the time to be personally involved to make sure that, like, fucking communists aren't trying to do harm. Start our own dev company, name it Korshovo. True. Wastelander, thank you. I read that already. Thank you, thank you. Just make a game called Crime Boss with dots in it. Jesus Christ. So the yesterday's financial audit, I haven't watched it, but I saw the screenshot. Identified, and they say these people's real names on here in Texas. They said Hitler had a point about Jews on Sir Caleb Hammer's podcast. They used fake names, but gave enough real details for us to find them. Dakota called Jews the most corrupt motherfuckers on Earth, and blah, 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 blah. James Lindsay says the host knows they're blowing up their whole lives. And Paul saying, this is a problem for Caleb because people aren't going to go on his show for financial advice if the end result is their lives being ruined, which has now happened 3 out of the last 4 episodes. Now, I remember Caleb personally ruining that one guy's life because he said the N-word, and so Caleb called his boss and was like, did you know that your employee said the N-word? And that's fucked up, and I already kind of ranted about that. And then this is the second one. What's the third? What's the third one? I haven't heard of the third. What's the third episode? What did they do there? And Paul said, it's only right-wingers having their lives ruined as well. This never happened to any of the other guests. And then someone else saying, didn't Caleb say he got a guest fired himself? I watched him call the manager. That's part of the problem. He gave people permission when he did that. And someone else saying, are we not accountable for what we say and do? Nobody forced them into the studio, and Lindsay sucks. Why is only one group being held accountable? He's had people openly admit to committing felonies on his show, and not one call was made to anyone. Which is the point that we're making here, right? It's the double standard. We've watched leftists admit they're committing crimes on his show, and everyone's just like, damn, that's fucking crazy. How do they get away with it? And then as soon as Caleb brings on, like, I don't even want to say right-wing, right? Because, like, Jew hatred seems to be a left-wing thing at this point. Everyone on the left is like, yeah, fucking free Palestine, fuck the Jews. So it's like, you don't even know if these people are on the right at this point. But it's like, how come it seems like one set of people has the left go after them and try to ruin their lives, whereas when leftists fuck up, all of us are just like, damn, that's crazy. Hey. That guy has the homosexual phenotype. I don't know what all of you expected. I don't know. Maybe Caleb was getting tired of everybody saying he was moving to the right wing, and so he wanted to have, like, more horrible right of center people on. I don't know. People forget that Caleb was a West Coast lib to begin with. Because we have better things to do. It's just again sad, right? Like, you can think, hey, that's hateful. Hey, I don't agree with what you're saying. Hey, that's fucked up. But then dedicating time to, like, dox these people to further ruin their lives, that's fucking wild. That's fucking wild. And that's, again, why we need to chimp out. I don't want to defend people who say horrendous stuff like this. But it's like, if you're going to go after people, not just for horrendous stuff like this, but also making jokes, why would you not expect those tactics to be turned against you? Why would you bring out something so absolute and so final and then get angry when people use it against you? How about you just stop and be a normal person? He's from Michigan? Yeah, Caleb Hammer's from Michigan. Caleb Hammer's from Michigan. Caleb stopped posting to Rumble a couple of months ago. You think he's picked a political side and has moved toward tribalism? I mean, he's been, for the most part of what I've seen, politically neutral, right? So it's like, maybe these couple of episodes are just them leaning too far into the, everybody was calling us right wing, and so we're gonna show them. I don't know, but I definitely don't like it. And how are people going to come on your show and give you content if they know that their lives could potentially be ruined in this manner by coming on? It doesn't help their financial situation if they get fired from their jobs, even if you personally think they might deserve it. We have enough problems in Mittenland. Turnabout's fair play. This guy always came across as a raging lefty. What are you even talking about? I don't think he's come across as a raging lefty before, and I've watched a metric fuck ton of his content. Caleb went on Joe Rogan podcast and basically went full both-sidism shit. I haven't seen his Joe Rogan appearance, so like maybe I'm missing context. Didn't Caleb have a big crying fit because Trump said he wouldn't sign the housing bill that Elizabeth Warren made? Did he? I don't know. Do people get paid to come on the show or something? What's the sell here? I know previously he said that people didn't get paid to come on. I mean, he gives them, like, free resources so they don't have to, like, buy his stuff. They get them for free by coming on. I don't know. Joe of the Masks, thank you. Caleb has never been politically neutral. You listen to him when he guest stars on other people's podcasts. He's a massive socialist degenerate. I have literally never watched him go on someone else's podcast. So, like, again, maybe I am missing context. He comps their travels, which makes sense. Comping their travel usually makes sense, right? Especially if you're going to, like, demand somebody come be physically present. Paying for their travel makes sense. He also advocates for lifetime renting, so is it all that surprising? What? Thinking of it now, why doesn't he blur the faces of his guests? I mean, he changes their names, right? So, like, people who know them in real life are gonna recognize them, but otherwise... Like, even on some of the heinous ones where somebody in the comments is like, oh, I know these guys. I went to high school, or I went to college, or I live in their neighborhood, right? Like, they don't ever out the people's real names. They're just like, yeah, I can confirm what they're saying is true. They've been this way, blah, 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 right? Wastelander, thank you. Kirsche, dad joke of the day. Europe doesn't have air conditioning. OnlyFans! But you'll be here all week. Try the veal. What, didn't it come out that, like, Bonnie Blue and that other hooker that, like, fucked 1,000 men, they're in, like, a triangle of grooming gang area? Does Caleb have glowy parents? I don't know anything about Caleb's parents. Basically, Caleb tells people not to buy homes and be eternal renters. I just, again, Caleb doesn't seem like a person who, I guess, partakes in culture war that much, I guess. I don't know. Like, he follows me on Twitter. And if people who are like, anyone right of Mao is an evil Nazi, like, he wouldn't follow me if that was the case. He's always been leftist, but fiscal responsibility is very right-wing, so you're sure people on both sides got the wrong idea about him? I mean, I've never thought that Caleb was right-wing. I just thought he was pretty fucking, like, centrist, for the most part. He approves of owning a house if it's in your budget. Yeah, he, like, encourages people, like, how the fuck are you gonna afford a house later on if you're gonna be doing this shit, right? Like, he assumes people's goals is to get out of renting and buy a house, at least on his show, right? Weird, calling someone's boss to get them fired sure seems like a shitlib thing to do. Which is what I said when I first talked about it on stream. I was like, this is really fucking weird behavior. Why would he do this? Right? Like, if he had called the boss and it just said, like, your employee lied to you about being sick, he's actually here, I would have been like, okay, that makes sense, right? Like, outing him for lying to his boss, fine, whatever. That's at least relevant to his work, right? But calling the boss and immediately opening with, like, your employee said the N-word. It's like, that's fucking weird, my guy. Like, you're going to shuttlecock your own content by making people afraid to be open and honest with you. The thing you remember him saying is that he's center-left. Even then, though, that's weird to call the boss to begin with. Yeah, even then, I will give you, it's still weird to call the boss, but at least if he had only mentioned, like, the lying to the boss, I would have been like, that's weird, but at least it makes sense, I guess. Like, I still wouldn't wanted him to do it, but it's like, at least it was relevant. Get the distinct feeling that these shitlibs have some kind of schizophrenia or brain parasite that interrupts their bouts of lucidity with commie rat bullshit. I don't know, man. I don't know. Motherfucking patchouli, thank you. Whether they're awful people in practice, these people are already on an internet show airing out their horrendous financial decisions. They didn't need your help ruining their lives. Weirdos. Yeah, right? Yeah, right? Like, a lot of these people who go on seem unable to get their shit together. When he does the yearly recaps, there's like a good portion of people who have tried to fix their shit. A good portion of people who are like, I had $435,000 in debt when I came on the show, and now I have $430,000 of debt. So it's like they barely make a dent in it. And then the other people are just like, yeah, I have more debt. I'm actually in a more fucked position. Are we forgetting that Caleb tried to convince desperate straight male actors to take part in gay OnlyFans content? This guy is someone that you can never trust about anything. I, like, vaguely remember covering that before I knew who Caleb Hammer was, and then when I started watching him, I was like, wait, that was the guy who had the weird text messages to that one guy. And that's, like, an entire arc where, like, apparently the one guy was, like, a disgruntled employee or some shit. I can't remember the entire story, and I would have to literally pull tabs from years ago in order to reread through it. But it was like disgruntled employee gets angry and does weird shit kind of situation, apparently. You're at this point throwing shit at the wall to see what sticks. That explains why they can make rational posts sometimes and then just swing wildly into some Mao was right, everybody else was wrong ass territory. I have no fucking idea. I have no idea. The more you hear about this guy, the less you like him. That's not a trip that ever ends well. Joe of the Masks, thank you again. I read that. Thank you, thank you. Internet Zen Master, thank you. Caleb tells people not to buy homes and be eternal renters. Guys, given the people he deals with, him telling them they need to rent instead of buying a home makes perfect sense. I mean, in some cases, right? In others, he's just like, you need to sell your house and get a more affordable mortgage. Because, like, some of these people, they're, like, making good money, right? They'll be making, like, $180,000 a year combined or whatever. But then they buy a house that you need to make, like, $400,000 a year to be able to afford. And they're like, why am I in debt? And he's like, you need to sell this fucking house. You can't afford this. Just remember there was, like, a Discord call or something where he was asking a guy to film him having sex. What? Okay, I didn't hear that. I knew about the weird text. I don't know about that. Arriving late, but have I watched Caleb Hammer's documentary YouTube channel? A lot of his real opinions are there, which are mostly in line with what you know, but there's some concerning takes on immigration. I have not watched his documentary YouTube channel. The forever renter thing is from his Rogan interview. He's pretty open about his leftism. Forever renting is bad. Bad for everyone, man. 90% of the time, Caleb just goes for it. You should just go for whatever is going to maximize your money in the market. So when the ROI on homeownership is lower than the ROI on the stock market, he then tells you to put your money in the stock market and rent. You're just confused as to why these people go on knowing thousands of people will see their episode and then still say the most racist and outlandish shit without disguising their face or voice. Some of it could be severe retardation considering they're contestants to go on his show in the first place. Otherwise, it might just be a, hey, if I say these things, it'll be good for the content and more people will watch the episode and that'll be great, right? Because a lot of the people who go on are already fans of the show, right? We spend 120K on travel every year. You only make 120K. Yeah, but I want it. I fucking hate those people. The people who are like, I have a birthday month and so that's why I spent 4 times what I make this month. Abnormal Blood Angel, thank you. Evil donations for the evil Foxu. We're so evil. We want happy people. Wastelander, thank you. Crazy Bee wants a baby shower, but it's a golden one, if you know what I mean. The kid needs to be taken away and she needs to be locked up. What the fuck are you talking about? What the absolute fuck are you talking about? The forever renting thing sounds like he has properties he wants people in. If I remember correctly, he did say that, like, when he moved, he was, like, sleeping rough for a while and he was getting into real estate. And so buying, like, rental properties was how he was able to kind of, like, float himself before his YouTube stuff got big. If I'm remembering right. Mr. King, thank you. His take on renting is purely a mathematical critique. It's not for ideology as far as you can tell. And I think somebody also brought that up to him. I think. I might be misremembering, so, like, please correct me. I think he also made a tweet talking about how he's sold off a lot of those properties because he didn't need them anymore. I don't know if that's true. I don't know if he's saving face. I don't know if I hallucinated that tweet. I don't know. I didn't save it because I didn't think it would be relevant, but apparently it is. Caleb seems to just be another victim of the Overton window shift. He would just be a Democrat liberal 30 years ago, but compared to communists now, him not letting social justice taint his financial expertise is seen as him being to the right of everyone. He only did rentals after YouTube took off? Maybe I'm misremembering. I thought you said it was before his YouTube took off, but... I don't know. I mean, Caleb has a black employee that he calls on to say the N-word for him when he needs to. And I'm like, that's pretty good. Could I get an employee and I could pay you like $20 an hour to just be my N-word sayer? Is that a thing that we can do? You wish he was kidding, but he's not. Bonnie Blue had a golden baby shower. Sydney Watson talked about it. That's fucking disgusting, bro. What the hell? He did the meme. Your friend Tim would do it. Any mods with the pass? I asked my mods if I could do that for one stream, and they were like, what the fuck? Are you crazy? The woman is a demon. Yeah, she is. The Emerald Fucker, thank you. Hi, Foxy. You watched the Shoe on Head reaction. Great vid. She's the only left-leaning YouTuber you watch because she's the only singular one left. You know? You know? Caleb seems like a fiscally responsible 90s social liberal who doesn't seem to give a shit about LGBT people one way or another, not a progressive. I mean, he has... I don't know what you mean by not give a shit, right? Because it's like... I don't see him, like, vying for the causes, but he has no issues with gay people, which I think is just a normal position, right? You can hire a gimp for stream gear. Hiring a black guy to say the word is easy. That's fair. That's fair. Be jammin', thank you. You watched the episode. You never asked them. They mentioned they homeschool their kids, and he said that's a weird bunch. Then she admitted to all her weirdo Candace Owens tier conspiracies. Yeah, and she's fucking weird for that, right? But, like, Candace Owens still makes a fuck ton of money. Why would you go and try to, like, contact the bosses of these people just because they're kind of fucking crazy? Caleb logic, people committing fraud. Okay, let's get your financials on track. Guy says a word. I will make sure that you lose your job. Yeah, it's again a little weird to have more empathy for the people literally committing fraud. And then lose your shit at a guy who says a word. You think that's enough? There's enough of us that you can have a different chatter every day. That's true. My chat is very brown. Anthony, thank you. You'll pretend to be black. You can't pretend. It has to be authentic. He's a live and let live. Don't be financially illiterate and steal from the taxpayers guy. If he ratted on every tax fraudster on his show, no one would come on the show. Most people wouldn't say the word. It still puts out an air of like, what is going to get you fired from your job by going on this show? I think this is going to genuinely harm his content. What's up, my fellow Browns? What if you're certified to stay in multiple states? What does that mean? What did they mean by this? What else do I have in my tabs? What else is tabbed today? Oh, speaking of saying the word. A chocolate store founded in Austria, Klagenfurt, in 1763, has traditionally sold a product known as a word that I probably can't say on Twitch without great risk. Chocolate with peanuts! Antifa, he spelled it wrong, it's supposed to be Antifa. He corrects it down here, Antifa. Antifa terrorists who will trigger on behalf of minorities to vandalize the store to protest against this act of racism. The owners did not back down. They are now selling an additional variety, word I can't say, left-wing extremist edition. It mimics the left-wing graffiti left on their store with sugar. So Antifa terrorists vandalized the store because they didn't like the name of chocolate with peanuts that they've been selling since 1763. And in response, the store said, all right, bet. And they put out a left-wing extremist violence version of the word I can't say. And you could buy it for €39.80. I don't know if that's expensive or not. Unfathomably based. And we need more companies to do this. More companies to not negotiate with terrorists and instead just mock them. The counter to Ben & Jerry's. Yeah, based? I would buy it if I possibly could. There are multiple Germanic languages that have chocolate goods, including those words. The Dutch one was a cream puff covered in chocolate, and they eventually changed the name. It sucks, you know? Say we should treat Antifa the way they treat us, but well, they don't run stores or contribute to society, so that's impossible. Unfortunately, true and real. However, you can fight back nominally, because they continuously make these lists of, like, here are businesses that you should support because they're run by women or specifically run by, like, the specific race of people. You can use that as a, they're participating in this commie gobbledygook, so I will not buy their goods. You would enjoy some real Argentinian chocolate, you know? Roadkill VT, thank you. Us versus Wong Kim Ark 1898 is the landmark case that reinterpreted the citizenship clause. There are YouTube videos of various lengths discussing it. How could they do this? How could they do this to us? Why would they do this? Why would they reinterpret it from the original meaning? God's goofiest guy, thank you. You got an N-Pass in middle school? I got an N-Pass from the giant black man who died of diabetes that was renting my room from my mother. He even wrote it on my PS2 memory card. But alas, the world doesn't care that I am a pass holder. Rip Black Man. Yeah, I wish, if my mom is actually dead, I wish we could trade her for him. I wish we could bring him back. He was actually super nice. It was on the same level as throwing a fit because the black crayon has the Spanish word for black on the label. You can't even type it out because you'd get auto-modded. Yep. Yup. Wong Kim Ark was even more restrictive than what we currently have. Horrid. Horrid. Wastelander, thank you. Dial's phone. I'd like one pallet, please. Yes, pallet. An entire pallet of chocolate. It's about $45 before shipping. That's crazy. That's crazy expensive, but I would buy it for the historical relevancy. Get the Kirsche romancers chanting. Hold on, wait a minute. Base diabetes black man. He played so much Final Fantasy with me, bro. And then, we have... I guess KOSA has been repackaged, question mark? The U.S. House has passed the KIDS Act. The bill requires websites with obscene or explicit content to verify users' ages, creates nationwide online child safety standards enforced by the FTC, and gives parents more tools to manage what their children can do online. It also requires companies to protect age verification data and not keep unnecessary personal information. Every time this has been tried, the company has immediately been hacked and everyone's personal information immediately disseminated online. This is not for the children. This is not going to protect the children. They do this for two reasons. One, to prey upon the people who do believe this will actually do anything because they're retarded. And two, to ensure that the people who are like, no, all of this is just subversive commie gobbledygook in order to impose more surveillance on everyone else, They don't care about the children. They care about who they can arrest for wrongthink. And then everyone who sees you say that will just call you a pedophile who doesn't care about the children. And so that encourages less people to, like, stick up about it and say something. And it's like, anyone with any brain cells knows this is not about the children. This is about government control. The bill has now passed the House and moves to the Senate. And I have, this guy here, point proven, word I can't say, gonna cry about this, but it's for the greater good. We need to do more in protecting our children, and the government should not have any fucking arm in this. Yes, we need to do more in protecting our children. We being, if you are a parent, you need to parent your fucking kids. You need to know what they're doing, know what they're getting into, know who they're talking to. Be a fucking parent. We already have some kind of control to make sure that children aren't getting into places that they shouldn't be. They still do, because surprise, some of them are crafty. That doesn't mean we need the government to come in and heavy-handed oppress everyone. That means that parents need to pay more attention to their children. Not giving up my privacy for the greater good. Yeah, I love how we use the greater good. Fuck off, commie. We have the John Birch Society here saying the Kids Act is going to create a digital ID infrastructure used to end anonymous free speech online. And they're absolutely fucking right. The man behind the Kids Act, Representative Frank Pallone, only adheres to the Constitution 22% of the time. Is this someone you trust to make laws regulating anonymous free speech on the internet? Only adheres to the Constitution 22% of the time. These are people who use our Constitution as a cudgel to oppress us and beat us as American citizens. They only care about the Constitution insofar as they can use it against Americans. People who sacrifice freedom for safety will get and deserve neither. I wish we could fucking repeal the Patriot Act, man. That was also fucked up. Don't trust anyone from New Jersey. The eternal Italian. Furious Dan, thank you. How about citizenship verification for voting? How about citizenship verification for voting and also no longer allowing foreign nationals to run for any office in our country? God hates taxes, thank you. The commies don't know K-Dog is street certified, pass and all. They don't. They know very little about me. Bren Hydra, thank you. The internet shouldn't have unrestricted access to your children. I'm sorry. Shouldn't that be reversed if you're a responsible parent? Yes! It should be reversed! And right when we get a bunch of Hindu phobia bullshit too, unfortunately. Unfortunately. They just want to block black from the internet since they can't get IDs. Holy shit. Waste, that's actually a good point. Holy shit. If you need an ID to use the internet and black people can't get IDs to vote, you leftists want to prevent black people from using the internet? That's not very progressive of you. Wastelander, thank you. For the greater good. Yep. Wastelander, thank you. I'm tired, Quine Bombs. I'm so tired. Right? I am also very tired. If they wanted to implement those rules, they should have just made it harder to get a smart device in general. As a child, your 10-year-old shouldn't have one in the first place. Very much agree. Very much agree. Well, I'm fucked. Your parents regulated the internet. They unplugged the modem cable. Yep. Yeah, that's happened to me on a couple of occasions. And then I have an article here. The Kids Act would require age checks to get online. Within the next week, Congress is preparing to vote on the Kids Act, a sprawling package of legislation that seeks to control Americans' web browsing and private messaging. The package includes a revised version of the Kids Online Safety Act, or KOSA, so this is just KOSA by another name, fuck off. Combined with a collection of other internet bills, study bills, reporting requirements, and new regulations. Instead of debating any of these proposals on their merits, lawmakers are attempting to move them all at once under an ultra-expedited process. The package of cobbled-together bills is a mess with different age-gating schemes for different services, using different standards. It's a lot of complexity and a lot of legal risk. Faced with that, many companies will conclude that the safest option is restrictive age-checking practices across their entire platforms. Buried inside the Kids Act are provisions that will push online services to verify all users' ages require government-directed moderation policies for online speech, and even create new rules about private and encrypted communications. While supporters continue to claim this bill protects minors online, its requirements come at the expense of privacy, free expression, and the ability of people of all ages to use the internet without revealing sensitive data. There is not a single person who should believe any politicians give a single fucking shit about protecting children, while anyone implicated in the UK rape gangs is still allowed to sit in a position of power, while anyone in the US has not released any names from the Epstein files. I'm tired of people posturing and being like, oh, I will release the names when this happens. I will release the names before I exit Congress. No. If you gave a single fucking shit, or if you knew anything, you would just say the names without any posturing, without any gloating, without any threatening. You would just fucking do it. Because the posturing just makes you ripe for fucking assassination if you knew anything. So any of these people pretending to actually give any kind of a shit about kids shouldn't even be part of the conversation. We all know they don't give a shit. We all know they just use kids as a shield in order to get personal information from the rest of us. This is not about kids. This is about oppressing you, the adult. I will release the names when I no longer want to receive your money. Yeah, pretty fucking much. They act like they don't know the truth is an absolute defense and defamation, right? Basically messy. Welcome to the NWO, brought to you by the WEF members in our government. I'm so fucking tired of it. I'm so tired, man. God hates taxes, thank you. It's fine, Kier. They've said most black people haven't even seen a computer before, so it won't affect them or something. I'm tired, boss. Imagine listening to the people who think black people have never seen a PC and are too stupid to get ID. But you're the racist, by the way. You're the racist for telling that person they're wrong. The EFF are lying about this. Treat their public statements the same way you treat anything Hassan Piker says because they're the same thing. Are you fucking retarded? Like, no offense. Are you actually brain damaged? Penguin Lord, thank you for the 7 months, my guy. The Kids Act pressures platforms to check everyone's age. Supporters of KOSA have said that the bill doesn't require age verification. And technically, the KOSA section of the bill does say that KOSA shouldn't be read to require age verification. But if you read the rest of the bill, that disclaimer starts to look hollow. Throughout the KOSA section of the legislation, special protections, controls, messaging settings, and parental tools are required whenever a website or app, quote-unquote, knows or should have known a user is a child, defined in the bill as anyone under 13, or a teen, defined as anyone between 13 and 16 years old. You know what's crazy? Discord was gonna start, like, AI implementation of guessing whether someone's a minor or not, and all of their shit got hacked, and everyone who had ever submitted, like, a support ticket with their identifying information had all of their information leaked. You know, that was kind of crazy. That was kind of nuts. You know what's also nuts? Around the same time, Roblox, a service for children, a service that allows, you know, like 12 and up to be playing around on it, they said, you know what we should do? We should make this into a dating service. We need Roblox, the dating service. That's... Age verification. Your face is not your age, you know? The problem is a website operator doesn't need actual knowledge that a user is a minor to get in legal trouble. It applies when a platform knows or should have known a user's age. A low, negligent-styled standard of knowledge. This is kind of how things have already worked, right? Which is why one of my rules in my chats is do not joke about your age. If you make a joke about your age and you do like one of the, you know, ASL, like 13 female Japan, or you do the like, I'm 12 and what is this common meme, right? If you do that in a Twitch chat that is marked 18 plus, you get banned by Twitch. And if I didn't ban you from my chat for making that joke, I am now held liable because you made that joke in my chat. So they've already kind of been held to this standard previously. The entire account gets banned until you send in government ID. Yeah, do not joke about your age online anymore. It is not, they don't take kindly to that. You joke about being old because you're fucking old. Yeah, true. I wouldn't joke about my age. You've earned the years, you know? If an online service gets it wrong, it's going to be up to the courts and regulators to decide after the fact if an online service should have known that a user was 16. To try and avoid liability, services will have to determine which users are teenagers and which are not. Most won't be able to simply trust their users. They'll have to collect more information about age before any lawsuit or government action arises. Some companies may respond by requesting driver's licenses or passports. Others will rely on age estimation systems that attempt to guess users' ages by looking at existing activity or doing facial scans. One universally correct way I have banned minors before is anyone who still uses the XD emote. And then I started getting a lot more South American viewers who use XD, and then it became not so surefire. But if you exclude South America, pretty much everyone who uses XD is under the age of 18. South Americans, why are you like this? That'd probably benefit the people. Yep. You use that emote, you're old as fuck. I got that beaten out of me when I was younger. Because even when I was a minor, everyone was like, yeah, everyone can tell you're a minor because you type XD. Nobody fucking uses that. I even used like XXXXXXXXXD if I was like really laughing, right? Like making a huge face, right? You've been on the internet since your childhood. That was how you emoted back. It was how we emoted. But it got beaten out of me by my internet elders at the time. Wait, if anything, aren't the people who use XD really fucking old now? No, unfortunately. Somehow, it's minors who are using them, asterisk, and South Americans. So when are we gonna get enough politicians that actually understand tech? That's a great fucking question. Existing estimation systems make mistakes when estimating children's ages correctly, which is a big problem when that is the population COSA is trying to protect. And the systems fail more frequently for people of color, people with disabilities, and trans and non-binary people. Do you guys remember when Facebook tried really clamping down on racism and like anybody who said the N-word got banned and black people were the most affected? I remember. The bill's authors seem to know that this is a real problem. On the one hand, the new COSA section says age verification is not required. On the other, it repeatedly imposes obligations that depend on knowing whether a user is under 17. A disclaimer doesn't magically eliminate legal risk, especially for smaller services and startups that can't afford to defend lawsuits or fight regulators. COSA is not the only part of this package that creates age verification pressure. The Safe Bots Act, like COSA, goes back to the standard that if a service knows or should have known that a user is a minor, it can't offer certain chatbot features. The Screen Act requires services that host sexually explicit content to determine whether users are more likely than not under the relevant age limit, before allowing access to certain content. The consequences of this liability will not be limited to minors. If websites and apps are expected to reliably identify teenagers, adults will be asked to prove that they are adults. The result is a less private internet for everyone, which is true and factual. You have some bad news. XD is common throughout multiple furry, roleplay, and other communities. Older than you, showing you Zuma self, lady. This guy's fucking retarded. Every time in the past, obviously, it hasn't been any time recently because I haven't even been active in my own Discord. But in the past, when I was very active in my Discord, everyone I banned for using XD was a minor. I've had my Discord set as an 18+ Discord for ages because I don't want to ever be subjected to the opinions of a minor. That's a war crime. As like some people try to gotcha me on Twitter where they're just like, oh, why would anyone listen to an OnlyFans whore? You have the 18 symbol in your bio. It's like, yeah, I don't have that because I make porn, because I don't. I have that because I don't want fucking minors interacting with me or my content. Fuck off. Chatter's never seen a raffle copter, you know? Keck should give away the age then, yeah? True. True and real. He called you a spry 20-something. The Epstein class brings to you, everyone must have their papers except us, national security, lol, you know? You're 26 and you use the XD, never knew it was a sign of immaturity. It is 1000% been a sign of immaturity, even when it was like my generation using it online unironically. Which is, again, why I had it beaten out of me early on. Pakistani National, thank you. If this passes, you hope they collect some much data, the SIN or SSN, that most people have their identity stolen and to completely fuck society. Then we can rebuild. I don't want to hope people get their identity stolen, but I do want this to stop. And I think if you want this Kids Act to stop, you should be writing to your senators. Since this already passed the House, you have to write to your senators and tell them to vote no on it. I don't know if we have some kind of, like, template we can use to write to senators to help out people who are not so linguistically gifted, but absolutely should write to your senator. Whether you think your senator will care about what you have to say or not, send them a letter to vote no on this garbage. The age limit laws in Australia have been a massive failure. 85% still use it, and a lot of people with accounts they had 10 plus years ago don't have normal access social media without verification. Help. Simply tell them it'll affect them. These laws won't affect senators. I think you and I are smart enough to know that. Your senators are Warren and Malarkey. Yeah, they probably won't give a shit, but still, inundating them is better than doing nothing, right? Right out. You're 37 and prefer using XD over lulz or raffle. I will never type the XD in an unironic fashion. I had to think about my words. Your senator is already doomed and is 1000% the kind of person that would champion this. In fact, you think she was a co-sponsor? That's unfortunate. My senator unfortunately rejected wanting to know anything about the Creators Caucus, so I don't have much hope that he'd care about this, but I'm gonna write to him anyway. The new version of COSA removes the bill's infamous duty of care provision, a significant change. Revised COSA requires covered platforms to establish, implement, maintain, and enforce policies and procedures addressing several categories of content and conduct. Man. Some categories, such as true threats and sexual exploitation, involve unlawful activity. Others are much broader. The bill specifically requires policies addressing the sale or use of narcotic drugs, tobacco products, cannabis products, gambling, and alcohol. It also restricts discussion around financial fraud. What? Is that like that California bill, the Stop Nick Shirley one? What the fuck? Sounds straightforward enough, but then you remember how people actually talk online and off. Can teens discuss addiction and recovery? Can a 15-year-old post that she's worried she has a friend who's drinking too much? Can they seek advice about a parent's gambling problem? Or get help if they or a family member have been scammed? Can they participate in harm reduction communities or discuss substance abuse treatment? All of these young people would be engaging in lawful speech when discussing topics covered by COSA's enumerated harms. I read this bullshit and I find myself, it's very hard to care. When politicians don't give a fuck about, like, real-world harm actively being done to trafficked children, I don't give a shit about, like, words online. I want parents to pay attention to their kids. I want parents to not just slap an iPad in front of their children from, like, year 3 and up and just leave them alone on it. That's how you get these children in these horrific positions. And maybe that was even by design, because when you have a 2-parent household and both parents have to work, who the fuck has time to actually be the parent? This is just showing you that they don't understand what kids actually do on the internet. Man, I miss Neopets, bro. Sergeant Buck, thank you. Restricts discussion around financial fraud. What did they mean by this? Yeah, that was fucking out of left field.
You can tell a law's intended effect by who it targets and who it ignores. All these kids' laws have no provisions to punish anyone except tech companies that refuse surveillance.
Pretty much. Thank you, Arismador. Thank you. Good old solve a problem by making it so no one can talk about the problem. Yep. Brown Bear, thank you. On a lighter note, you're gonna spend a week at a cabin in Idaho with your family, and you just stopped at a gas station in the middle of nowhere, and they had a petting zoo. Gas station petting zoo? I wanna pet the crack llamas? That sounds like so much fun. I hope you have a good fucking vacation, my guy. I hope you have a good time. Cannot make you supervise your children. That's what an iPad is for. I paid good money for that. Thanks, I hate people who think that way, man. More like year 1 and younger. You have a cousin who started having her kid watch YouTube Kids videos at 3 months old. That's so irresponsible. Like, at least when I would have recordings of Blue's Clues, it would just be an entire VHS of Blue's Clues. Who knows where the YouTube algorithm is gonna send your fucking kid, dude? Why would you do that? That's child abuse? Yeah, that's horrifying. The bill does not directly ban those conversations, but it places platforms under huge pressure to create and enforce moderation policies around broad categories of lawful speech. Faced with legal risk, many services will inevitably choose to remove that speech or restrict those discussions to spaces where they know only adults can participate. We've seen this move before. When legal risk goes up, platforms will take down more speech. This reminds me of a joke someone made years ago about how, like, since all of the OnlyFans whores have started doing softcore camming on Twitch in order to funnel people to their OnlyFans, that regular streamers should just start streaming on cam sites because they're going to be effectively empty. It's like the Skybrowse video in Breaking Elon Musk, AI nannies raising our young, far too many people just giving tablets to their children and ignoring them. Yeah, and it's like an exacerbation of the problem of just sticking your child in front of a TV in generations past, right? Like, they thought the TV was brain rot, but the TV websites or gotcha games, let's just play those on, like, E for Everyone content channels. Oh, I'm effing on YouTube? I'm effing on YouTube because I'm calling out how shit their fucking policies are? Fuck you, YouTube! Fuck you! Ren and Stimpy really fucked you up, though? Fucking globo-homo bullshit. We're back? That's really funny that as soon as I started calling out YouTube's policies, I fucking red squared only on YouTube. YouTube ads are softcore porn and propaganda. Yeah, like, zero chance in fucking hell I would ever give a child, like, YouTube and then just let them look through the autos that play after each video. Ain't no fucking way, buddy boy. TV didn't have adult videos that look like kid videos on kid stations. Also true. Also true. YouTube's gotten so fucking annoying. Brown Bear, thank you. You're 35 and you use XD all the time because actual emojis are gay and it gets repetitive. Man, I feel so lost when I use non-Discord messaging services because I'm so used to using my emotes, you know? FCC checks and balances. You know a channel that's an actual 50c3 charity? YouTube has demonetized the hell out of them. Yep. I'm lucky when I manage to get even a little dribbling of ad revenue on YouTube. And I haven't been getting ad revenue for over a year now on Twitch. Fun little fact. You can avoid giving your audience ads if you just put the right combination of stream tags on. And it's always funny to me when, like, some streamers will make tweets about, like, Twitch, how could you do this? You're making ads more intrusive for my audience. You can just shut them off. You can just shut them off. I've started seeing the content creators that complain about Twitch and ads as virtue signaling. They're trying to convince their audience that they actually care about the ads when in reality they don't, because if they did, they would turn them off like I did. They fear playing ads on you. Piss retention is the anti-ad magic word. I guess, you know? Mildly OCD, thank you. You've had the belief that people should stream on cam sites just because there's no real filter for what you can say. Also, no limitation on games. It'll forever be confuddling to me how, like, selling your butthole for the price of a cheeseburger is somehow less of a brand risk than being like, maybe my country should have borders and, like, vet who's coming inside of it. Slendy Enderman, thank you. Just don't get spit on by the gas station llamas. You'll catch a communicable disease and maybe an addiction. For fuck's sake, YouTube! You know? What tags? The tags that I have on my stream to denote content are sexual themes, significant profanity or vulgarity, and politics and sensitive social issues. I don't know if there's any other combination that would completely remove ads from someone's channel by using those content classifications, but that combination of three completely removes ads. I have not had anyone tell me that they have pre-rolls or mid-rolls or any other thing on Twitch ever since I started adding those tags. Being a literal whore is less problematic than nationalism, you know? I actually remember hearing someone talk about how a cam site was more restrictive about a certain kind of content. You don't remember what it was, but it was an interesting case. There was some campsite that doesn't allow you to just, like, play normal content. Like, if you're not doing whore content, they ban you. Which, understandable, they're a whore content site, so play by their rules, right? Battleizer, thank you. Ads are only getting worse on YouTube. You got 4 unskippables the other day. Yeah, YouTube ads have definitely gotten worse, and sometimes, like, YouTube will just randomly turn on auto mid-roll ads for my streams, and I'm just like, no, stop that. And then when my VODs end, YouTube stuffs, like, hundreds of ads onto them, despite giving me barely any revenue from it, because I am le problematic. So Ziz usually has to go in there and manually fix how many ads are given on YouTube VODs. It's kind of fucking obnoxious.
Butter dog, put the butter on a dog, butter dog.
Hello, Kirsche.
Hello.
I present you with this butter dog of celebration because it's Canada Day tomorrow. But more importantly, my birthday.
Happy birthday, Kings SK! Apparently the only important Canadian. Happy birthday!
I hope you have a good birthday day with delicious birthday pastry. It might be a Canadian leaf on the outside, but you've got America colors on the inside, buddy boy. Happy birthday. About a month ago, you were getting ads for a fluffy sex doll on your Twitch streams. It stopped since June 5th, though.
That's the plushie! The sex doll!
What's wrong with you? Nicholas Green, thank you for the 8 months of Proom, my guy. Thank you. Say no computer. Thank you for the 31 months, buddy boy. Thank you. Oh, thank you, thank you. And Twitch is also really bad with that, and you know, there's a high likelihood that the streamer isn't getting any of that, so it pisses you off royally. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about. YouTube is unwatchable without an ad blocker. Just a reminder that you can use the Brave browser and never see ads again on PC, Mac, or mobile. Yeah. When I found out that Twitch was, like, still serving ads and I wasn't getting any money for it, I was pretty pissed, right? But then when they rolled out those content classifications, I was able to just kill ads in general instead of them playing ads and not getting paid for it. You recommend apple turnover or maple turnover? I love maple flavored stuff, man. Holy shit. I know it's like a huge tourist trap to, like, come to a New England state and then buy maple flavored things, but I fucking love them. Hoster the Fool, thank you. You've been getting AI ads and they're getting into Elsagate territory. Instead of iPads, do what parents used to do and get a barrel of Lincoln Logs. I had Lincoln Logs. Craziest thing is you still get ads on YouTube when you join my stream. It's BS that I don't get any of... I do. It depends though, right? It depends. Like, I have pre-roll ads on my streams on YouTube. And usually, if I avoid saying no words and I avoid anything DMCA, I will have ad revenue. But if I say anything no, and I especially like on videos when it gets those like suicide hotline or like COVID fucking Wikipedia nonsense things, those are the things that get like demonetized, right? And so like some of my stuff maintains the minimal ad revenue that I can get from YouTube. Other things get like shot down because I say no words or DMCA stuff happens. So, Jesus fuck, Lincoln Logs are a core memory. Or if you watch a gym stream, that's true, or if I watch a gym stream. Only ads we like are for gamer subs or Kirsche and Kirsche merch. True and fucking real. Phoenix DS, thank you. Gone are the days of latchkey kids and Saturday morning cartoons that didn't push political agenda upon kids, just entertainment. I'm so glad that I never stayed as a latchkey kid. Sometimes I was a bit jealous because it's like, I want to stay and play with the other friends. But it's so good that I wasn't. Professor Neko, thank you. How much does Kirsche have to glow to make it so when we cook our 4th of July hot dogs, we can get a nice, even, full-through cook? Please don't put me in your grill. Mr. Mellon, thank you for the Canucks. Do not come inside. No pregante. True. Wastelander, thank you. The ads you hate are the ones that pop up while you're typing a super chat, and a fucking Ford ad full screen pops up while you're typing. Yeah, I can understand that being obnoxious. Saturday morning cartoons like Captain Planet. I don't remember what I watched for Saturday morning cartoons, because a lot of Saturdays were spent at my mom's house. So I would like wake up and go outside, and then come back in the evening and watch whatever DVDs my mom was deciding to play for that evening for the entire neighborhood. Or I'd play like Final Fantasy with the big black guy, you know? Like, I don't know, I just didn't watch too much morning stuff. I watched like Adult Swim, Teen Titans, like after school I would have like the afternoon cartoons when I ate dinner. No pomegranate, only bread. I like pomegranate! Several provisions of the bill create new rules around direct messages, disappearing or ephemeral messages, and AI chat services. As a parent, if I go through my kid's phone and I see them using messaging apps that have disappearing messages, I'm going to take my kid's phone away. Right? Because, like, you shouldn't be using these apps. You have nothing as a child you're discussing with your teenage friends that needs to be deleted unless you're doing something wrong. And if you're doing something wrong, not under my fucking roof, kiddo. Right? Like, what the fuck? You bet you eat it one bead at a time like a true food autist. What? Are we talking about, like, the Dippin' Dots ice cream? Nothing to hide, nothing to fear. It's not even that. It's just like children do not need to be using disappearing messaging. And they're trying to plan your surprise party. Ain't no way. Majority of phones and tablets have parental controls that no parents use. I'd imagine so. You might see the convos with their teachers, right? Mr. King, thank you. I just want to grill. No, I just want to turn Kirsche into my grill. Fire breath. Even Hawkenfreys, thank you. New England may have a maple tourist trap, but does it have a state equivalent to the Federal Maple Reserve? Canada's weird. Would that be like our underground cheese tunnels? Schmear Lies, thank you for the swastikas. When you were a kid, cartoons were made to sell merch. Yeah, I remember G.I. Joe being like a let's sell merch. I think there was another one, right? Not Transformers, but a different one. I watched a lot of, like, Batman Beyond, I think, was like the anime-style Batman. Digimon. Yu-Gi-Oh! I can't remember what else was like after-school cartoon. We has the cheese! Thundercats, He-Man, Pokemon. I watched Pokemon. The chatter was talking about eating a pomegranate one seed at a time. Oh! I don't think I've ever actually, like, eaten a pomegranate. I've just drank the pomegranate juice. It's good for your heart health, chat. He-Man was the quintessential merch sale series. Zatch Bell. Johnny Quest was way after my time. Mom, how am I supposed to create new war crimes against my commie government without getting rid of the evidence? Be like, okay, Nathaniel, I've taught you well. SWAT Cats was wild and great. I don't know what that is. Phoenix DS, thank you. Captain Planet was 90s. 80s cartoons were fun, including some educational ones. He-Man was a merch cartoon. Children want to buy thing. Unknown SSG, thank you for the 3 months, my guy. Thank you. Thank you. Johnny Quest was the 60s. Oh, am I getting it confused with Johnny Test? The fucking spiky-headed child thing? Yes? Okay. Yeah, you know, they should have had a different name. Silverhawks. What's Silverhawks? Hey. The children yearn for the microplastics. Obligatory Johnny Testicles. Johnny Quest was in the 60s. I was thinking of Johnny Test. My bad. Johnny Quest reboot was in like 2000. I didn't even know there was a reboot. Johnny Test was during our time as kids. If it was, I didn't watch it, but I'm pretty sure I'm too old for Johnny Test. The only Johnny you watch was Bravo. True and fucking real. The New Adventures of Johnny Quest was in the 90s. You remember it having cool CGI and aired on Cartoon Network? I guess I don't even know what a Johnny Quest looks like. I'm gonna be real with you. Oh my god. Silverhawks was peak, had the sleeping bag and lunchbox as a young child. I don't know what that is. The bill includes language stating that certain COSA requirements should not be construed to override strong encryption, but the protection is incomplete. The carve-out applies to certain features and messaging controls, but doesn't apply to COSA's separate requirement that platforms address a list of harms to minors. The Kids Act never answers an obvious question. How exactly is a platform supposed to address those activities if they're inside encrypted communications that it can't read? That will create pressure for providers to weaken private communications or limit features on encrypted private services. That approach is especially troubling when it comes to ephemeral messaging. Disappearing messages are not a loophole or a dangerous design trick. They're a useful privacy feature that allows online conversations to function more like an ordinary real-world conversation, which are not preserved forever in a permanent database. I had a friend who was a drug dealer, and so he would like go through burner phones like toilet paper. And so the only way to talk to him was through, oh god, I think it might have been Kick? ? I don't know, some disappearing messages app. And so every time he would message me, I would have no idea what the fuck he was talking about because none of our previous conversation was there. And so like after like 5 or 6 times of having absolutely no idea what the conversation is, replying to him that I have no idea what he's talking about, and then by the time he replies, I still have no idea what he's talking about because there's no context from me asking before. I just gave up and I was like, look, man, if you want to keep in touch, maybe stop being a drug dealer. Because I can't parse our conversations, man. I have no fucking clue what's going on. Fucking Coco Loco, your name is fun. Thank you for the raid. Welcome, Raiders. Welcome, Raiders. I had a friend who was a drug dealer. Average Kirsche out of context convo starter. Yeah, he never did end up getting a real phone, so I don't know what happened to him. Hopefully he's okay and no longer a drug dealer. I guess drug dealer sounds kind of harsh. He was just dealing in weed. You're pretty sure even graphene has parental controls? Emperor Creatine, thank you. You would just like to state for the record that literally every horrible SCOTUS decision since the 14th Amendment was ratified was based on the 14th. Very interesting. Oh, gross. My plate is soggy from my eggs. Oh, gross. It made my mouse mat soggy. Ah! Ah! I hate wet things! Hold on, I gotta get... What the fuck? Paper plate? Yeah, paper plates are nice. I don't have to do dishes. Plus, the majority of my dishware is still in Georgia, so... Then eat your eggs, you know? That would solve the problem. Soggy from eggs, you're gonna have to wash that. Oh my god, does it smell? Hold on. Yeah, it smells like egg on my mouse pad. You're right, I'm gonna need to wash that. Jesus Christ. Paper plates are a sign of resignation. I barely have time to make food, so you're lucky I'm even making eggs that I forget to eat at this point. Mr. Noob, thank you. Kirsche Cartoon Memories. Oh no, she's 10 years younger than me. What the fuck? Emperor Creatine, thank you. You would just like to state for the record that... Oh, I already read that. Thank you again. Thank you again, Emperor Creatine. Roadkill, thank you. Tiger Sharks, 1987 was awesome. Never heard of it. Never heard of it, man. Master Prick, thank you. I should look up SWAT cats at least once. I think I've heard of that from another VTuber. Maybe it was Mori_en. Maybe. Nekosiba, thank you. Just a reminder to never blackpill. Since you started watching 2 years ago, you got your master electrician degree, got engaged, and you're trying for a kid. That's a based fucking 2 years, buddy. I'm proud of you. Congratulations. Congratulations. You're all gonna make it, dude. Need to set you up with a man. You cannot be in charge of yourself. Yeah? Yeah, like, the sign of resignation from me would be if I just start ordering pizza and that's the only thing I eat. Because, like, I don't have time for anything else. Wastelander, thank you. Kirsche, you don't know if I remember this, but there was a kid overseas, acted up, arrested, found guilty. Punishment was bamboo caning. Punishment was bamboo caning. Need that here, Kirsche. Bamboo public caning. Hold on a second, I might. Okay. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. I must mute my microphone. Wait, that's not my mic. Alright, sorry about that. I got a call I wasn't expecting, and so I needed to make sure there wasn't anything on fire. Ah! Oh. Oh, perfect. Oh, perfect! Oh! Ew. Okay, hold on. Hold on, I got another message that I need to answer. Fuck. How do I answer this? Because I need... Okay. Oh god, I'm gonna be so happy when August is over, chat. I'm gonna be so happy. A stone? No. Fuck! Oh man, I don't know if anybody else has this problem with their Android phones, but like, one of the ways that I know my phone is on its way out and I need to get a new one is like, I'll be in the middle of typing and then the app will just like, not fully close, but it'll go into the background and go back to like my main screen of my phone. So I'll just be in the middle of typing and then like my text message or my email or my Discord or whatever will close and I'll have to like hit the 3-line button to open up everything that's open to bring it up and continue typing. It's one of the most obnoxious things from Android phones. I fucking hate it. You've never had that? It happens all the fucking time, and it only starts happening once the phone is basically like, hey, I'm only gonna be useful for like maybe another year at best. Sounds like the cracked screen is tripping the middle home button. The crack on my phone is in the upper right corner, so it's nowhere near anything that would matter. Your screen is shattered, and that's how you know you need a new phone. Do I have swipe commands? No, I don't have swipe on because swipe is obnoxious. Just maxes out trans and then throws her phone out? What the fuck are you talking about? Wastelander, thank you. Kirsche, don't know if I remember this, but there was a kid overseas, acted up, arrested, found guilty. Punishment was bamboo caning. Need that here. I don't remember that at all. I think I read that before I had to answer some stuff. I have no idea what that is. You cracked yours in the upper left last week and put a good old clear seal tape over it. Cracks could trigger gestures in that case. I mean, this has been happening on my previous phone as well when it was dying, and my previous phone had 0 screen crack. So that's, again, the screen crack is not the issue. The screen crack is not causing the issue. The only issue I can see the screen crack maybe contributing to is the fact that my internet doesn't work so well on my phone anymore. It's very obnoxious. That story happened in the early 90s. Stop trying to figure out how old Kirsche is. You degenerates! The fuck? Ivan McDeath, thank you. Try the Johnny Test Whip Crack Challenge, where you watch Season 6, Episode 21, and drink every time you hear the whip crack. Enjoy 228 whip cracks. I think somebody might have shown that to me years ago on stream when I said I had no idea what the fuck they were talking about. Wastelander, thank you. And now, the public caning of AOC. But Kirsche, you just need to get a CPAP machine. Maybe we need to bring back banning everyone who brings up CPAP machines. Screen shatter was the issue with your phone chat, not hers. You've always had Androids, run them into the ground for 6+ years where the antenna burned out and stopped working on them and never had that happen, so that's interesting. Yeah, I don't know. The two ways that I know I'm basically needing to get a new phone is when I'm typing, the application closes and I need to reopen it in order to continue typing. Not like fully closes, but just like into the background closes. And then secondly, if I ever turn off or restart my phone, it shows that like one UI with a loading bar. If I see one UI, I know my phone is on its way out. I know it's dying. Because any other time, like, the restart never shows that one UI bullshit. It's her nails. That's where you're a fucking retard, buddy. Don't try me today. My nails have been short for far too long because I had to fuck them up. You would know that if you watch my collab with Cha-Cha. Schmear Lives, thank you for the 16 months of Prune, my dude. Thank you. Phone is basically on phone hospice. I hate it. Oh, I hate it, man. Kirsch is angry. I'm angry because I don't have pretty nails because I had to fuck them up. I don't like that. Yours literally showed one UI since you got it 3 years ago? That's unfortunate that your phone came fucked. Sorry about that, buddy. Have I checked how much RAM and memory I'm using on the phone? Yours acts up when you have too many work apps open? I don't remember. I don't check it frequently, but I don't run much on my phone because I don't use my phone for that much. It's like a glorified Discord device at this point. One UI, that's Samsung. No wonder your phone dies after a while. Those have planned obsolescence. Really? The flagships have planned obsolescence? Help. The tabs are killing her phone again. Man. Yeah, so basically, contact your senators about the fucking COSA shit, and if for some reason you don't like the EFF, I don't know what's wrong with them. I know I've talked about them before, but I can't fucking remember. The Hill also has a fucking post on it. House passes kids online safety package despite watchdog pushback. House has passed a sprawling package of kids online safety bills Monday night, marking the first time a version of the landmark COSA made it out of the lower chamber. Don't allow this to happen, man. Contact your senators. Maybe there's a template that can be used somewhere. Maybe ChatGPT can help you write it. I don't know. But send emails to your senators because this is not about protecting children. This is about getting rid of your freedoms, unfortunately.
Namoy. Let me see here.
Okay. Professor John Wolfman, thank you. Since we're poking the Kirsche bear, did you know Kirsche is cherry in German? The irony being that used to be like a funny haha get the streamer to get exasperated joke, but now it's like necessary considering leftist lunatics are saying it has anything to do with Nazis. Oh god, the horseshoe! Wastelander, thank you. Kirsche, calm down, they grow back. They do, but it takes forever to get them to the length I had them before, man. Hoster the Fool, thank you. A Samsung's like an old hound where you know it's coming. As an iPhone sufferer, yours will go out like a hamster. Brutally, unexpectedly, and tragically. That's so sad. That's so sad, man. On the subject of phones, you have to genuinely recommend the Google Pixel 10a with Graphene OS. You've never ever had a smartphone that felt like it is under your control like this one is. The downside is no micro SD card slot, which is upsetting, but worth it. I don't think my current Samsung has a micro SD slot, so I don't think I would even miss that. Anything German equals Nazi? Guess no more bratwurst. Hitler loved cherries. I don't know if this is actually true. Did you know that Hitler turned himself into cherries so that he could be resurrected later? Oh boy, oh boy. What if we send you to a nice nail spa to get them pampered even while they are short? You see, that's the problem. I haven't been able to find a nail salon in my area that is not run like... What's the word I'm looking for? They're like the get in quick, get out quick. We don't really sterilize our utensils and we're run by people who you can't communicate with because they don't speak English. I need to find a nail spa that's run by like white, black, or Mexican women, basically. Like any combination of them. Or like if they have gay men running it, that's fine too. Nail salon sweatshops. And like I caved a couple of times and I went to nail spas like just without finding one to regularly go to. And they fucked up my nails like I expected them to each time. And so now, that's why I'm in this position where my nails are short and fucked up, because I was like, fuck it. I'm not gonna have them destroyed again. I'm just gonna take off the gel polish myself and deal with the consequences. I'm not going to another one of these fucking Asian salons, dude. And Kirsche needs only one run by a gay Mexican man. I don't care. I don't care. I need to find someone who's not gonna butcher my fucking hands. I don't need to come out with, like, my nail beds stinging and my cuticles bleeding. I'm tired of it. Hand cam nail day with Cha-Cha, just saying. Amen, thank you. Kirsche only knows about poppin' cherries, Jesus. Your wife got qualified as a nail tech only to find the industry is gatekept by the Asian community and would not hire her. Yeah, that's why you basically need to find a salon that is owned by a white, black, or a Mexican woman. There was a ton of them in the South. There was a ton. It was great. Not so much in New England, it seems. It's racist if you don't want to be injured. You having to cut off 1 inch of your nails after not cutting yours for 3 weeks. One of the reasons all the gals you know say they hate you. Mr. Mellon, thank you for the Canuck. Filipino nail shop? Only if it's run by Filipino men. Those gays know what they're doing, bro. Amen, thank you. Dragon Lord, thank you. Random question. Can you post figure pics in the wallet bonfire chat? I don't see why not. Use DEI to become a nail tech in the Asian community. Mass turn, thank you. Feeling a bit black-pilled with this legalizing vote fraud and spying BS they forced through while everyone was distracted by games. Need white pill, you know? You know? Are they all win by chance? There's been a couple that have turned me away as well, and, like, probably a good thing that they did, but it was fucking obnoxious in the time. And, like, I told the stories when I was on stream, and it's just like, when I ask for them to do, like, regular polish with a gel top coat, they, like, lose their minds, and they're just like, no, not possible, no, can't do that. And I'm like, can I have just the, I guess, the gel polish with gel? Like, I brought my own, but I guess if you won't do it, can I just have the normal polish? And they're like, no, we can't do it. You wanted something we can't do, and now we can't do you at all. And it's just like, what the fuck, man? Like, even gay men are better at cosmetics than women. True. True. Have you tried to teach them how, or teach Tim how to do nails? No. No. And it's like, I feel bad when I go in because I've had so many fucking bad experiences that I have to be like, all right, so as a nail tech, and these are natural nails, you know to do it this way and not that way, right? And, like, it makes me feel condescending, but it's like, I've had so many experiences where, no, they don't know how to do it. And then, like, when I trust them, and I'm like, well, I don't want to ask because I don't want to, you know, be a bitch. This is the first time I'm here. And then they start doing, like, magnetic polish the way they do with gel polish instead of natural lacquer. And I'm like, actually, that won't work. And they're just like, no, this is how do it. It's like, no, that won't work. And they're like, no, see it. Oh, why no work? I tell you why it won't work! Oh, God, I fucking hate it. I'm guessing they're not actual trained nail technicians and can't do anything outside of one of the 2 procedures they know. When I got my nails done a couple of times in Bunkerland, I forgot my magnet at one of the places I went to. And one of the bunker bros had this, like, metallurgy magnet? I don't know what the fuck to call it. But it was like this giant brick-sized black magnet that had, like, metal particles all over it that were standing up, so it looked like it had been, like, dunked in ferrofluid almost. And I brought this, like, heinously dirty working man's magnet object to the nail salon with me. And the white lady doing my nails didn't even question it. She was just like, oh, okay. All right, let's go. Maybe for magnet fishing, a welding magnet, I don't know. They were just like, this is the only magnet we have, Kirsche. You can use it. It was fucking massive, and it worked. She was like, I'm impressed this is working, considering how big it is on, like, your nail bed. But all right. Probably used it to clean metal shavings. I mean, maybe. I have no idea. I didn't question it. Schmiralize, thank you for swastikas. Can I please read your stream elements, Dono? I have no idea what or where it is at this point in time. A mod would have to find it. Mr. Mellon, thank you again. I read that. Did you keep it as a memento from my stay at the bunker? No, they needed it. Keep the magnets away from your CRTs and floppy disks. If Bunker Bro works metal, that was probably for holding the metal while working a belt grinder or handling hot metal. I mean, maybe. I have no idea. I was just like, yeah, this checks out. This is a normal working man item that I don't understand what it's for. You have no idea how one would even need a magnet with nails? It's for magnetic polish. Typically, nail techs at, like, salons are used to working with gel polish for magnetics because it's the most efficient. With natural nail magnetic polish, you need to hold the magnet a bit longer than you do with gel polish, especially because you can't cure it with normal nail polish topper, right? Like top coat, it won't cure, and so the particles will like fall apart. So what I do is I go in and I say, I'm gonna have magnetic polish. I've brought my own magnet. All right, I need a gel top coat. Because for some reason, the gel top coat actually locks in the magnetic particles for regular lacquer as well. And so if you have your nail painted with the magnetic polish, you hold the magnet there for like 30 seconds minimum. Sometimes I like to do up to a minute to give it longer to dry. Then you can put gel top coat on it without ruining the polish because it's already slightly tacky. And then you put your finger in the fucking gives me cancer box. And then it will cure the polish in a way that doesn't make the regular lacquer particles spread out with the magnet no longer being there. So yeah, it's a little bit more obnoxious to have to deal with, but I liked having it because like only that one layer of gel and it had that separation from my nail beds. So I didn't have all of the like gel stuff directly on my skin or seeping into my nail beds. And I liked that. But a lot of nail techs that don't speak English and are of the Asian persuasion did not understand what I was trying to explain. And they were just like, we can't do that. Can't do that's bad, can't do that. It's like, what do you mean can't do that? I have it done all the fucking time. The big welding magnet works great. Holy shit, you got a headache just listening to this? You cannot imagine trying to coordinate something like this. There have been times where I have just given up explaining what I want and said, fuck it, just do single color, I don't care anymore. Cause it's like, I just felt so fucking hopeless in the moment. And that's why, like, when I get a nail tech that is competent, I want to hold on to them forever. Alright? At this point, you should add a tag. Sporadic nail talk. Wastelander, thank you. The himbo magnet. She's trying to attract a husband. Oh my god. This all sounds so pointless. It's for beauty. Help. And god, you love being a man where the only nail care you need is a pair of clippers. I caught one of the bunker bros running his hand across a wood shelf in the bunker before. And I was like, hey, why are you molesting the shelf? Like, expecting that maybe there was something wrong with it and this was some kind of male tech that I didn't understand. And he was just like, oh, I just cut my nails. And I was like, what? He's like, yeah, after I cut my nails, I rub them in the grain of the wood on the shelves and it makes them smooth so they're not all spiky and I don't hurt myself. And I was like, you could, like, get a nail file. And he's like, yeah, but why when I can just use my wood shelf? And it's like, okay, all right. An actual caveman tactic. He's a fucking cat. Girls always tells you have really nice nails, and what do? Nothing, right? You do that with your shirt. You knew that's where this was going. Huh, Jesus. We're secretly cats and like to dull our nails this way. Men are secretly cats. They dull their nails on wood shelves. They like putting their head in your lap and letting you pet their hair. Men are like cats. Just be nice to them. Stones work better. What a savage to use a wood shelf. Get a log like the rest of us. Some men use a Dremel to smooth their nails for sure. I mean, women use Dremels when they get like fake nails and stuff put on. When I went to have my nails done at one point, I can't remember if this was in Bunkerland or if this was after I moved, but I told the story on stream of like the lady using the Dremel tool, and I told her I had real nails, and I was like, hey, your Dremel seems like a bit higher powered than like when other people would use it. Like, you know, like if they had to get off some of my top coat, they'd use the Dremel, but it'd be way slower than what you're running it at. And she actually ripped off 3 of my nails because the Dremel was on a too high of a setting. Who fucking talked? Rule 1 of manhood, never speak about the cat thing. Look at this fancy motherfucker with his shelf. Some of us have to use rocks. Jesus, man. Patchouli, thank you. You're just listening to this, and in between the E, all you can think of is, okay, kitten, we'll just find a gay Filipino nail place. The gay Filipino guy, he claimed he has a wife, but I don't know if I believe him. But the gay Filipino guy gave me, like, this cool strat that I've never been able to replicate anywhere else with any other nail tech, regardless of their ethnicity. So he had, like, some crazy cool strat where he had, like, oh, fuck, what was it called? What was it called? It's, like, this special, like, gel coat. And it has a special name, and I know I've said it on stream before, but it's been so long since I've even seen a nail tech, I have no idea what the fuck it's called. But it's like the special bottom coat that goes on your nail, and it, like, makes your nails super fucking strong. And I was like, holy shit, as much as I don't like having anything gel polish related, like, that close to my nail bed, this is amazing. I can, like, hit my nails on cabinets, and they don't fucking break. This is incredible technology. What the fuck? And so he would put, like, that weird coat on the bottom of my nail, then use the regular lacquer, and that would keep it in place even. Like, even without the top coat, when he would use a magnet, it would prevent the spreading of the particles even more so. And I was like, what the fuck? This is magic! Yeah, I think it was Builder Gel, maybe? Builder Gel sounds about right. But I was like, that's fucking crazy! If you had a wife and a nail tech ripped off any of her nails, you would have lost it on the tech. You can't imagine how painful that would have been. You're sorry? Yeah, I just kind of sat there, and I was like, yep. I told you that the Dremel was on too high. That's kind of what happens. And then after the third nail, I was like, I kind of think I maybe don't want you to continue. I kind of just want to leave, actually. Use your dog's nail grinder. It works pretty good. What the fuck? I just use some clear coat. Like a keratin hardener or an enamel. Something like that, maybe. I don't know. But it was nice. I liked it. I really liked it. And, I guess I've had people ask, like, how I make nails stronger. And I could, I guess, bring that up really quick. What's the name of that desert nail polish? Desert nail polish with copper cap. Desert Valley Nails. That is the indie company. I like their polishes. I have a handful of Desert Valley, nail polishes, but I'm bringing this up specifically for people who want to strengthen their nails. I also have, and I think I have it on my desk actually. Hold on, let me see before I lie to you. Okay. I have like a brush on Biotin Ultimate Strength Concentrated Vitamin B7. And so I'll use like this Nail Aid Concentrated Vitamin B7 Ultimate Strength stuff on my nails when they're bare. And I think this helps a lot to keep them strong and growing long. And then also my most favoriteest thing to use is Death Valley Cuticle Cream. I love this so much because of my water autism. I hate the way that oil feels, and so I hate cuticle oil. Having cuticle oil on my hands feels fucking disgusting to me. I hate it. This cuticle cream is like very balmy, and I'm pretty sure I got the firm texture with this, and I also got Peach Blossom. The Peach Blossom smells fucking phenomenal. I don't know what the other two smell like. I'm sure mango and honey smells pretty good, but the Peach Blossom Plum, it smells fucking amazing. All right, hugely amazing. And I got the firm, and I have like this little tiny spoon. If you've bought like Tatcha cosmetics, some of the Tatcha lips cosmetics come with like little golden spoons, and I use those little golden spoons to like scrape the right amount out of this little lip tin. Or, sorry, this is a nail tin. I'm used to, like, lip stuff being this small. But as you can see, this thing is fucking tiny. It is incredibly small. But it lasted me, like, probably a good 2 fucking years. Like, the first one that I bought. And I used it pretty regularly. A little bit of this stuff goes a long fucking way.
And give them 3 strikes.
Arismador, thank you. Removing fingernails was an iconic torture technique. They weren't trying to remove my fingernails. I was trying to be like, hey, you should turn the Dremel tool down, brother. But it's like, I feel like a bitch when I try to correct a nail tech, because it's like, they're the nail tech and I'm the guy coming in off the street. But I spent years doing my own nails before I lost the amount of time with which to do so. So it's like, I know what I'm talking about. I know what I'm doing. I'm not just like an average Joe off the street. But it makes me feel like an asshole when I'm like, actually, I know how to do your job better than you. Please don't butcher my fingers. You know, like, no, it's your nail. Foxy being a size queen as usual. It's not a size queen. It's just to like prepare people, right? Because when you're paying like 14 bucks for something, you expect it to be pretty sizable, right? But when you get this, it's tiny. It is tiny. Like, when my nails are actually their correct length, I cannot put my finger in the finger dipping tin because it's too long to fit in there with the nail. So I use a little spoon and then I spread the cream like on my cuticles. So like I'll be dipping it and I'll put it on like my pointer finger, cuticle, middle finger, ring finger, blah, blah, blah. I do all my fingers. And then after I get all of the correct amount, like in a little bulb on my cuticles, then I'll rub it all in at the same time. And it feels really good. It feels good and it doesn't leave behind that like gross feeling that cuticle oil does. So like this is the only thing I will fucking use. This photo was taken with a microscope. Yeah, I don't know what to compare it to, but like, maybe, can I find Burt's Bees Balm Tin? Images. So like, how do I see what size this is? Okay. Open image in new tab. Fuck you, you dumb cunt. Go to X. Not the bees. Like a Tiger Balm tin? I don't know what Tiger Balm is. So it's like... Holy shit, my browser, dude. It's like, a little smaller than that. Okay, post is unavailable. Are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? It's a little smaller than that, if you got to see it for the half a second before X cucked us. What the okay, no, it's down here. What the fuck was even that? But it's a little smaller than this. But it lasts you a very long time. Especially if you're using it regularly. You feel like it's gonna run out, but you're probably just using too much. That's why I use a little tiny spoon. Because you only need a little bit on each finger. Like a kind of like a Tarkov Golden Star is about the size of the cuticle balm. That's actually a good way to put it. I don't know how many women know the size of a Tarkov Golden Star, but yeah, it's about that size. Little bump spoon. Yeah, the little bump spoon I keep talking about is Tatcha lip balm and spoon. Do I struggle to open it? No, thankfully. No, thankfully. Tatcha features a matching gold spoon or spatula with select products like this. Does it show? Does it show the little spoon? Doesn't look like it shows the little spoon with this. Oh, little spoon! Where are you? That'd be kind of crazy if they don't offer the spoon anymore. It's like an inch thick $50. I'd say it's a little smaller than a $50, but yeah. Okay, all right. They just changed how they offer the little spoon. Oh, I also can't show this page. Hold on, I gotta open the image. I hate when stores do this. All right, so this is Tatcha's lip mask.
I like wearing it to bed so I have soft, kissable lippu in the morning instead of dried out, quacked vampire whips.
But it comes with a little tiny spoon for you to scoop it out and put it on your lips. And this tiny spoon is also the perfect fucking size. for the cuticle balm. Just make sure, obviously, like, wash it in between what you're using it for. And Kirsche's a little spoon. Yeah, the cocaine spoon. B Jammin', thank you. Kirsche, honorable chatters. On this fine Taco Tuesday, you had white people tacos. I give you a secret. To make your beef go further, use 1 pound of beef with 1 can of lentils. Always works for sloppy joes. Lentils? The only beans going with my beef are baked beans. Well, you kind of make me want a sloppy joe, though. Some, like, baked bean, ground beef. Maybe if I'm feeling spicy, a little bit of pasta noodle for a sloppy jow. Once again, you can replace all of these products with leftover bacon grease. Yeah, fuck you. I'm not rubbing leftover bacon grease on my body. What the fuck? She's too Bostonian for any other kind of beans. True. True. So now I have given you guys examples of what to buy your girlfriends for her birthday. You're welcome. Congratulations. Get her the Kissulipu. Get her the golden spoon. Get her the cuticle bone. It's wonderful. What am I getting? A P.O. box? Hopefully sometime this year. I am basically in a tornado with no time until the end of August, so we'll have to see. A no bacon. She converted to Islam. I just ate bacon for breakfast. I just use cat oil. Eli from Book of Eli. What does that mean? Now acquire girl. Yes, now acquire girlfriend. You already have all of the gifting knowledge for her. It just works. It just works. You're welcome. You're welcome. And thank you for letting me tangent about nails. I love doing it. I love doing it. Where? Here we go. Had a little quick thing from New Hampshire that I wanted to post up because if you're a New Hampshire resident, know that they are still trying to make you pay income taxes. This is, I don't know, some lady.
And so I don't expect the caucus to have more pro-income tax Democrats. I don't know if you've looked at our votes, but the House caucus does not vote for income taxes. The House caucus does not vote for income taxes.
And that text on the screen said that Democrats voting for an income tax was 144 of them. And then Representative Michael Granger saying here, after 158 House Democrats voted against a bill to prevent New Hampshire from having income taxes, Democrat Ellen Reed came up to make it crystal clear she has never said she's against an income tax.
Have all members present had an opportunity to vote? The House will attend to the state of the vote. 194 in the affirmative, 158 in the negative. The vote fails to hit the 3/5 of membership threshold. What reason does a member rise?
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Point of personal privilege.
Okay.
The last comment made from the well was that everyone in this room had declared that they were against an income tax, and I, for one, have never said I'm against an income tax.
Next.
I absolutely love the way that the Democrat politicians are treated in New Hampshire. It's like nobody wants to deal with them. Everyone thinks they're fucking obnoxious, and yet somehow they keep getting elected. Get involved in your local politics for the love of fuck, so that less of these people may harass us. Wow, you showed them high-calorie Democrat. Point of personal privilege is in Robert's Rules of Order. It just means I want to state my opinion or position. I just love how confused the fucking speaker guy sounded. Holy shit. Oh, and that reminds me, there's something else I wanted to show. I've had this open for a few days and I just no way to bring it the fuck up. But now I can. Point of privilege is call me gobbledygook. It's like, I wanted to move here because specifically no income taxes. Do not impose this upon me, you fucking freaks. Girugamesh, thank you. Next. Oh, God. As managed to pronounce my name, thank you. Bold of the Foxy to assume we have girlfriends. You've sworn off dating until you get your shit together after a fiance left in November. Gotta get a life first before you add someone else into it. I'm sorry she left you. I'm sorry. It's her loss, honestly. Hopefully you can get your shit together and you feel like you can get back out there. Saddle up, cowboy! Let's go, buddy! Put a lid on your tabs. Don't leave them open for a few days. They'll spoil. Look, man. We're way past that. Battleizer, thank you. This week's Tuesday Black Pill is currently being interrupted by Fox You Fashion for fabulous females.
I'm applying to join Israeli police, Temple Mount Division.
Oh, fuck.
I aced the psychotechnic test. I still have fitness tests, interviews and team building exercise.
Oh, shit.
If I get hired, I'll personally secure your visit to Jerusalem Temple Mount. No need to kiss wall.
As long as I don't have to kiss the wall. If I'm forced to do that, I will lose my humanity. Thank you, Schmearlies. Congratulations on joining the Polebs. What is a psychotechnic test? I've heard of, like, you know, psychological test, but psychotechnic, that sounds kind of special. That sounds kind of fucking different. That's pretty cool, though. Congratulations. Congratulations on becoming the Polebs. Do not become corrupted. You know, the point of personal privilege was just her having been influenced by the cucked politicians up in Canada. No more. The only time you've ever heard point of personal privilege was that communist meeting where it took like 45 minutes of bitching about not saying all right, guys, before they took a vote on one thing. I've been to a couple of Libertarian Party meetings, and yeah, that's pretty much what it is. The leftist-leaning libertarians will try to waste your time and not get anything done, while everyone else is like, please, we just want to vote on shit and go home. But please stop using gendered language one. When you found out we were getting deployed to Israel, one of your NCOs immediately said, I'm not kissing that fucking wall. I'll do whatever you want me to, except that. Like he became a meatloaf. Mr. King, thank you. Imagine not having a constitutional amendment against income tax. Laughs in Florida. The New Hampshire politicians tried getting one passed, but the Democrats fucked it up. There are no left libertarians. Those are communists. If you're not economically far right, you're not libertarian, period. Yeah, you know. Left-leaning libertarians often have very punchable faces when they try to waste everyone's time, too. Unfortunately, you cannot escalate to fists with words. As managed to pronounce my name, thank you for the 50 pounds, brother man. Mentioned it in a previous stream. You moved from New Zealand to Sweden with her. You lost your job about 2 weeks before she left. Moved to the UK. It took 6 months to get a job. Got paid for your first half month today. The most you've ever been paid. Things are good. I'm glad things are good, but that still really sucks that you got done fucking dirty like that, man. I'm sorry to hear that. Sorry to hear that. And I hope things will only look up for you from here on out. Hell yeah. You're gonna get it. What I wanted to talk about was Jason Osborne running for Majority Leader here. Speaker of the House. Majority Leader Jason Osborne announces campaign for Speaker of the New Hampshire House. I always get his position confused. He says, I'm not running to be somebody. I'm running to do something. I'm running for Speaker to protect what we have built, to continue building on it, and to make sure New Hampshire remains the freest state in the country. And he has a little thingy here that says, Majority Leader Jason Osborne announces campaign for Speaker of the New Hampshire House, rolls out first 10 endorsements. House Majority Leader Jason Osborne today, this was June 23rd, as I said, I've had it open for a while, announced he's running to become the next Speaker of the New Hampshire House, pledging to grow the Republican majority and build on 6 years of conservative victories. The announcement comes on the heels of Speaker Sherman Packard's decision not to seek another term as Speaker when his current term ends. Speaker Packard had dedicated decades of service to the New Hampshire House and to our state, Osborne said. I'm grateful for his leadership, his steady hand, and his years of commitment to the institution. I look forward to continuing to work with him as Speaker and building on the foundation he helped strengthen. The campaign also announced its first 10 endorsers. Representative John Hunt, Representative Brian Labrie, Rep. Kristen Noble, Rep. Lisa Post, Rep. Dylan Dumont, Rep. Lisa Mauser, Rep. Sarah DeVito, Rep. Samuel Farrington, Rep. Mike Drago, and Rep. Janine Nodder. I recognize a handful of those names, at least. Osborne also announced the leadership team for his speaker campaign. Committee Representative John Hunt, R. Ringe, chair of the House Commerce Committee, will serve as chair. Lisa Mazur, R. Goffstown, vice chair of the House Health, Human Services, and Elderly Affairs Committee, will serve as vice chair. And Brian Labrie will serve as treasurer. Osborne said the next speaker must be focused on both winning elections and delivering results. 6 years ago, voters gave Republicans the majority and asked us to protect what makes New Hampshire different, Osborne said. We cut taxes, expanded education freedom, defended the Second Amendment, and kept New Hampshire on the side of taxpayers and families. That work is not yet finished, and I intend to see it through. Osborne said his campaign for Speaker will begin where the majority is won, in the districts that will decide control of the House. I'm not waiting for November, Osborne said. I will spend the summer on the road with our candidates, helping them sharpen their message, knock doors, raise money, and win the arguments that matter. We're not running to maintain the status quo, we're running to grow our ranks. Once again, get involved locally. You have many people, especially in certain states like New Hampshire, who already have built infrastructure and want to make sure communists do not have any footholds. Jason will make an excellent speaker. You spoke to him and Keith about getting New Hampshire nuclear blasting. Hell fucking yeah, bro. Hell fucking yeah. And if you needed even more of a reason to want to vote for Mr. Osborne here, unhinged liberal Karen has a meltdown over Jason Osborne. I want this dude as speaker. So this lady apparently has an unhinged rant. Let's see what she says. Unsurprisingly, Merrimack State Representative Janine Nodder is one of the first 10 representatives to endorse Jason Osborne as the next Speaker of the New Hampshire House. Osborne is a leader in the Free State Project, the group that has coordinated a takeover of our state government. Merrimack has constantly rejected the Free State agenda, and to have one of our own state reps support Osborne is a slap in the face and a huge betrayal to Merrimack. The crash out over Osborne wanting to run has been great. Multiple reps from Nashua and Salem have gone full tard re. I think it's really funny that the communists have completely subverted the Democratic Party, and now they're whining and crying that libertarians have figured out, hey, if we run as Republicans and we support fiscally responsible and socially responsible things, we can actually get wins instead of running on third party and splitting the vote. That's crazy. Nothing upsets a commie more than you realizing there's a path to win. Full takeover, yes, take it over and make change. Abso-fucking-lutely, buddy. Merrimack, I read that sentence. Merrimack faces challenges involving public education, environmental protection, PFAS cleanup, infrastructure, and local services that critics believe require stronger state investment rather than continued reductions in government, which is what the Free Staters want. Which is what most people should want. Encouraging more government has never worked out well for anyone anywhere, you fucking call me weirdo. By supporting Osborne, Nodder is signaling that loyalty to House Republican leadership and personal advancement in leadership outweighs representing constituents who oppose the Free State agenda. Well, I mean, the constituents that oppose the Free State will probably be dead in like 10 years. I haven't seen a single one under the age of like 60, man. Like, what are you talking about? That's right, the Free State agenda is more important to Nodder than the values of our town are. I think you must be mistaken on the values of the town here. And if the Merrimack town values are rooted in commie gobbledygook, then their opinions should not be taken seriously. Maybe this time communism will work. Having Osborne as speaker would be disastrous for Merrimack and for the state of New Hampshire for the following reasons. Osborne is a leader in the Free State Project. Osborne has openly acknowledged moving to New Hampshire as part of the Free State Project and is widely viewed as one of its most influential elected officials. I moved here because New Hampshire is a bastion of freedom in comparison to the Marxist hellhole that my home state of Massachusetts has become. I also joined on the Free State Project, so I feel like this is a losing battle eventually, a dear Wendy woman. Merrimack is a little shit-lib yuppie. Oh my good lord. Aren't they like south of Manchester? How can you be that close to Manchester and not realize what the problems are? What the fuck, dude? They always cry about this opposes the constituents who already agree with me, but what about all the other constituents? They really don't think anyone who disagrees with them are even people to be considered. I definitely have a lot to learn about. Oh, the giant deer is back! Oh my god, it's so big! Bro, its tail is like the size of my body! It's like a fantasy stag! What the fuck? Like Harry Potter's little fucking wand thing that he creates! God damn, sorry, I got distracted by the big deer. She's size queening the wildlife! Oh my god, hunted for a giant meal! I don't have a sniper's corner in my office yet, alright? Yeah, Patronus, that's what it's fucking called. Thank you. That's a cryptid. Well, it didn't look at me, so I don't think it's a cryptid. Are you sure it's not an elk or... It's definitely not a moose. I would recognize it if it was a moose. And it looks like a deer, not an elk, but it's still fucking massive. And believe it or not, we did in fact notice you were distracted by the deer. Look, man. How many antler points does it have? I don't know. It looks like fucking reindeer antlers, man. Like, that thing was fucking massive. What? I want to touch it. It's not a cryptid yet. I can't take a picture. And also, it's out of my line of sight now, unfortunately. Elk look like deer, but huge as fucking muscular. I mean, maybe it's an elk. Maybe. Maybe that's why its tail's so fucking big, too. Jesus. That's what she said. Is it a local lesser god? If it is, I hope it blesses my flowers. I do need to take a new picture of my flowers because they are growing like crazy. They still don't have flowers yet, but like, they are literal fucking beanstalks, man. I don't understand. Polygod, thank you for the kick bits of the deer. Thank you. As managed to pronounce my name. Thank you for... Oh wait, I already read that. I already read that, Binary Mind. You crazy. Thank you again. Thank you again for those 50 pounds earlier, Asman. Do we need to get you a trail cam? I guess so, but I don't think my mods would allow me to show it. Mask of 7 Eyes, thank you. You're from Merrimack. The deer are big up here too. And also, you're more north. Sent you the big deer. You saw him in your yard yesterday. Thank you for sending me the big deer. I don't know if you're more north than me though. Just so you know, deer love rosebuds. I don't think I have roses. I don't think the old owners had roses. They were eating one of my bushes, but that's okay if most of them are safe from the deer. Elk have small stubby tail. This was not a small stubby tail. This was a long, big, like it was so big it wasn't standing upright like most deer tails. It was flopped down like a fucking dog tail, dude. And Kirsche's bush and rosebud. Stop it! Stupid deer love your melons. Oh my god. Does it have a squirrel friend? It did not have anyone riding on it. You have 5 pounds of venison thawing for the 4th. You're gonna wrap half in bacon and grill it. I need to figure out what snackies to bring for the 4th of July. Cause my dad wanted to go out and like watch fireworks, but I want to bring snackies. I don't have a portable grill, so whatever I bring has to be just like room temperature or coolerable. And I figure I could make some like tuna sliders, but like I don't want to just bring tuna sliders, right? Like what else do I bring? What up, pretzels? Pizza, take pizza. But that would be cold pizza. Weed brownies. I don't actually know how to cook weed things. I would love to learn. No stream on July 4th. That is one of the days I will not be here, unfortunately, yes. Portable grill, good investment. I looked at some portable grills and they're kind of pricey and I also can't use them. I didn't know that fucking, like, the beaches out here made it illegal to have fires on them. I was like, what in the fuck? One of the things I loved doing in high school was going to the beach and having a fucking bonfire. We can't have bonfires on the beach and we can't even bring our grills to the beach anymore. What the fuck? When did they do that? Yeah, it's not literally 1984, even in New Hampshire. Yeah, even in New Hampshire. Even in New Hampshire, they're just like, you have to go to the designated picnic area and use the designated picnic grills. I thought, what the fuck? The Lawrence trash fucked that shit up. I fucking hate Lawrence, dude. People from Lawrence could be here. Make a pie? You think you're going on for where you're going for the 4th? Fucking commies. Deviled eggs are a good coolerable snack. I don't like deviled eggs, so I don't know how to make them. And you call yourselves the Free State. I would like my beaches back. Can we just deport Lawrence? I mean, we should. Their mayor can't even speak English, man. When your elected mayor can't speak English, you know you got a fucking problem. I think the commies just hate the fact that we made it to 250 years, true. Chicken salad, homemade rolls, various chips, a few drinks are good.
Get an Oklahoma Joe Rambler. They're like $100 and can do 80% of what a $1,000 one can do.
Toast engineer, thank you. What is an Oklahoma Joe Rambler? That sounds like a sex position from Urban Dictionary. Free New Hampshire project, no fires on beaches, just makes it sound like New England California to you. Yeah, I was fucking shocked. Weed butter can be a cool way to incorporate into foodstuffs. Yeah, but like, how do I make weed butter? I need to find the local stoners so they can teach me. Your dad's beach place has nice grills built in by the pool, by the beach. Oh my god, I want a pool. Mexicans don't like to pick up their Bluetooth speakers after they're done grilling on the beach. But why? Those are expensive. What about fruit tarts? Fruit tarts would be nice. Point of privilege, high calorie, ma'am. This is new. Oh, I could make a fruit fucking salad. You're so smart. I love you. Nothing slaps quite like being able to form a bonfire on the beach. Shit's almost nostalgic. Yeah. Yeah, how could they take away our beach bonfires, man? Weed butter is a huge pain in the ass to make. Buy it if you can. I don't even know where the fuck I would buy it. Your go-to treat has been s'mores bars for the last month. S'mores bars? Where do you get a s'mores bar? Pretty sure if you baste your meat in THC, it's going to burn off. I don't think you put the weed butter on the meat. Maybe like after you cook it. I don't know. Making potato salad for the 4th of July party. Potato salad? What is this? What is this? Why am I getting like a million fucking... Hello, that's not what I meant to click on. La 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 la. Why? What is this? Oh, I'm getting a stay safe and use electricity wisely message. I guess we're about to get a giga heat wave. I don't know. Okay, this is a response. Yes, okay, yes, okay. Yes, okay, okay, okay. Okay. Oh god, what is this? Okay. 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 I'm gonna have to, like, take stock of what I'm supposed to do tomorrow. Tomorrow, I am so fucking busy, holy shit. Your wife's lady friend had a birthday recently and you made her lunch as our present. Potato salad, coleslaw, baked the beans, and chili cheese dogs, all from near scratch. Oh! I just had a realization. I don't have my cock pot still. That's down in Georgia. I haven't been able to find time to get my stuff. But that butcher place I always talk about that I fucking love, they sell like chicken dips, and you can eat the chicken dips because they're basically chicken salad. So I can get the chicken salad dips, and I can get like crackers and mini pita breads. Oh my god, and pickles! Let's go! Thank you, chat. Thank you, chat. I just realized today European movie theaters have AC, so this means Euros would literally unalive over watching Supergirls. Isn't that a good thing if their theaters have AC? Melt the butter with the weed in it and then add it to the brownie mix as normal. At least that's how you do it. When I started making boxed brownie mix with butter instead of oil, holy shit, my whole life changed. Globo Homo doesn't want you to know this, but you can substitute butter for oil. Or the other way around. I don't know how to speak English. Don't use the oil. They put the oil on the box to convince you you need it, but you don't need it. Use butter. Use butter. It's so much better. It's better texture. It's better flavor. It's, oh, don't use the vegetable oil of the demons. Butter makes baked goods farmer. Butter makes it better. The bit of better butter. French woman loving butter. Day that ends in Y. Bro, I don't even remember the name of it. I went to... I traveled like fucking almost 2 hours because I wanted to go to this like going out of business sale at this antique place. But like when antique places, obviously you can barter with the price, right? But when their prices are so just astronomically, what the fuck is wrong with you? Do you have brain damage? Why did you price it at this? You know, like when you see something that you'd be like, well, I mean, I'd definitely buy this if it was like $150 and like maybe I'd still buy it if it was like $300, but for some reason you have it for sale for like $2,400 and that just doesn't make sense. They had a painting for like $25,000 and I was like, no wonder you're going out of fucking business. You don't know how to price shit. And I'm not about to give you an offer on like, you know, a $4,000 item. Like, yeah, I'd pay $250 for that maybe. You know, like, I'm not about to do that because then I feel like a fucking scammer. So I just, like, did a 360 and walked the fuck out. Because it's like, well, fuck. Just spent all that time driving to go to a place where you people are just literally insane. So I made myself feel better by eating at a good Italian place. And they had delicious food. And I think I asked... Normally, right, when you get, like, the free bread at a restaurant, you maybe will ask for, like, oh, can we get another basket of that? I think I asked, like, 3 fucking times. I was like, I can't stop eating your fucking bread. Oh, my God. It was, like, the best thing I've eaten in a long time. 180, you brain-damaged forest dog. This guy doesn't know the ancient memes. I was there when they were written. Help. That's all carbs, woman. Sometimes you need all carbs to dry the tears in your eyes. They paid retail and thought they could still make money. I don't know what the fuck they thought. The $25,000 thing they had for sale, I looked it up online, and I found, like, basically the same exact thing, except it was different colors. So it was like, it was not a painting, it was like a hand-woven silk thing from, like, Persia. But you can just buy one online for like $2,000 in any colors that you want. And I was like, I would give them maybe that like the frame was kind of expensive. But if you're trying to ask not just for retail price, but $25,000, I think you have a fucking problem. Emotional eating is how you get fat. A fun fact, where you live has a lot of Italian food you struggle to find in the rest of Canada. I fucking love Italian restaurants, man. There's a restaurant in Sausalito by San Francisco that makes great kettle bread and homemade butter. People are shocked when you order a dense brick of bread as an app over, like, calamari, and then they taste it and it makes sense. I need some more fucking, babka. I fucking fell in love with this chocolate babka bread, but then Publix stopped selling it, and I was like, where the fuck do I get this now? And chat's tism is showing true. Child labor is competitive pricing. What? If it's like 80 years old, maybe 25K. I've gotten some really nice things from the late 1800s, and I have spent nowhere near that amount. I tell you what. You struggle with Italian restaurants, you can't eat melty cheese, and your wife is lactose intolerant. I'm so sorry to hear about you and your brown wife. I hate when I go to an Italian place and they have disgusting Alfredo. It's just like, who you got cooking in the back? Because I know it ain't Italians. This Alfredo sauce is shit! And turns out the thing was $2.50. They just had the cents out to 4 digits. I tried. I was like double checking to make sure I wasn't reading it wrong. I asked my friend to look at the price tags and he's like, no, you're not crazy. So, you know. She's a Latina. She was brown. I could smell it. God, you love Alfredo. I like making fucking accidental vodka sauce, right? Like, if I get, like, an Alfredo dish and a friend I'm with gets, like, a regular red pasta dish, I'm like, can we trade, like, a forkful of pasta so I can have a portion of mine, like, with the mixed sauce, and then you can, too? And sometimes my friend, depending on who I'm with, they'll be, like, inquisitive. Like, what do you mean? Wouldn't that taste weird? And it's like, you don't get it, man. You don't... It's like poor man's vodka sauce. Let's fucking go. Don't save him. He's exactly where he wants to be. True and fucking real. Oh my god, Alfredo is so easy, you stopped buying pre-made stuff. I did find a brand of Alfredo that I'm decently fond of, and it saves me the time of having to make Alfredo myself. You can buy it pretty much everywhere, so I don't feel weird saying the brand, but it's like Michael's of Brooklyn. Leave it to fucking New York sauce to actually taste pretty fucking authentic, eh? It's really good. I would highly recommend it if you see it. He has like regular marinara, he has Alfredo, and his vodka sauce is also pretty fucking good. So I very much like that brand. You can't make Alfredo pasta from scratch anymore because you'll eat like 2 pounds of it. That's how I feel when I make risotto, man. My risotto is like fucking crack. And Mazurkonis, thank you. You were told the method for special butter is melt butter in crock pot, add ground herb, allow herb to soak in melted butter on low heat. You don't know how long, strain, refrigerate until solid again. That doesn't sound too difficult. That doesn't sound too difficult. I don't know how I would do that exactly though, because I am a noob to cooking in that manner. You like how my attempted New York City accent isn't? Look, an attempt was made. I was trying to go for like an Italian that moved to New York. I hope that came across better. A scratch Alfredo sauce takes like 90 seconds to make. You'll never buy jarred again. What the fuck? Maybe I'm just a slow cooker. I don't know, man. I don't know. Back to Mr. Osborne. How did we get on a fucking pasta sauce tangent? How do we get anywhere? Either way. Osborne has openly acknowledged moving to New Hampshire as a part of the Free State Project and is widely viewed as one of its most influential elected officials. The Free State goal is to dismantle public education and our state government and to push all former state government costs onto our property taxes. This lady's crazy. But also, if you have a town and you willingly give to the town instead of via property taxes, that would make a lot more sense than forcing everyone to pay, right? Charminator, thank you. Can you get the risotto recipe? Your wife loves risotto. I don't have, like, exact measurements for stuff because I just use spices until my ancestors tell me enough is enough. But the the risotto recipe should be somewhere in Discord because I typed it out to the best of my ability previously. I was talking about grilling and figuring out what snacks to bring for the 4th of July. Well, I don't have a grill, so it needs to be, like, either room temp stuff or stuff that goes in a cooler. And you gave me a brain blast, but I don't know. I hope I'm gonna have time to get there at some point, because, like, tomorrow is fucking stuffed, dude. Holy shit, what have I done? Osborne prioritizes ideology over consensus. As majority leader, Osborne has been a driving force behind legislation, expanding education freedom accounts, reducing regulations, expanding gun rights, restricting abortion access, and limiting government authority. Stop! I already like him! You don't have to sell him to me! What? This lady thought that was a list of things people would be against? What the fuck is wrong with you? No wonder it's called a meltdown. What a fucking retard. This guy sounds pretty... Yeah, stop! I already like him! Fucking... For all their talk about free state, these guys sure want to control pretty much every aspect of your life. Is she a fucking retard? He wants to expand education freedom, which means gives you more choice, gives you more freedom in where your children go to school and what they learn. Reducing regulations, which means reducing the amount the government meddles in your day-to-day life. Expanding gun rights, that's also good. That's also more freedom. Restricting abortion access, I guess you could make a reasoning that's restricting your freedoms to choose, but sometimes you have to prevent people from destroying themselves. As someone who is, like, the classical pro-choice option, things have gone too far where people are now pro-abortion, and that's fucked up. Limiting government authority is quite literally the definition of not wanting to control every aspect of your life. That is the opposite of what you are trying to claim that it is, you funky-ass freak. Jason has no problem with lying to the public in order to get his agenda passed. He cannot be trusted by anyone. The absolute fucking audacity of this retarded woman to say that after what she just said. It's amazing that any of these people were good enough liars to fool voters in the first place. Like, that's fucking wild, dude. At the 2026 Liberty Forum, Osborne advised activists, sometimes you have to go on the 6 o'clock news and have to say with a straight face something that you don't actually believe. Osborne has declared a mythical war against anyone who defies his decrees. Following the assassination of political figure Charlie Kirk, Osborne posted a rallying cry on Twitter/X, declaring that his 15-year-old son, or declaring to his 15-year-old son, that he and all young men in America had been conscripted to war to save the Republic. I mean, yeah, you could accuse him of using hyperbole, but he's not wrong. He's absolutely not fucking wrong. And also, I would like to see the context of this quote that you're pulling from him, because depending on the context, I would potentially agree. Sometimes you have to obfuscate what you believe so you're not in the middle of running defense 24/7 from crazy communists who want to fucking kill you. Yeah, Jackie! Do not forget, communists are the worst liars. True. Thank you, Grandpa. They could start their speech with, I'm lying about all of this, and people would still believe them. True. True and real. Osborne also endorses punishing Republicans in his caucus who don't vote his way. Good! There are so many do-nothing Republicans, and so many Republicans who are merely Democrats who ran on a Republican seat. They're worthless. They deserve to be chided. Many GOP reps have been removed from committees and leadership for daring to vote with the Democrats on sensible legislation. Stop! Stop! You're getting me to like this man too much! Stop it! You just hire this woman to be like his campaign marketing, because she's doing a very good job. At one point, a member of his group even suggested slashing the tires of GOP reps who didn't vote with the Free Staters. Was this possibly over the income tax thing? Was this possibly over income taxes because we wanted to have an amendment to make sure that income taxes would never be proposed in New Hampshire? And some of the Republicans voted with the Democrats to ensure that we can't have that as an amendment. I mean, also, you know, it reminds me of like what the Second Amendment is for. And, you know, we're allowed to talk about hunting and having fun at the range, but you know, there's that other more prominent reason the Second Amendment exists that we're never allowed to acknowledge, lest we be black-bagged and taken away. Turns out she's actually a dino. He stands by what he believes and doesn't abide rhinos. He's awful. Damn, I love this guy. So if you want someone who's actually going to get things done and is going to be a good Speaker of the House, hey, Jason Osborne sounds like thumbs up to me. Classic commie fumble, getting people to like their opposition by making them sound just as bad as we want because commies are lying pricks and we need that kind of structure that they hate so much, right? Right? Second Amendment is for self-defense. Now define self-defense, right? You loved listening to the Dems in New Hampshire cry over the Libertarians threatening them in response to those Dems threatening to enslave everyone with an income tax. It was very wild to see so many people in positions of power in New Hampshire glow posting, basically being like, wanting to enslave the New Hampshire citizenry under an income tax is a violation of the NAP. Therefore, I am allowed to use force against you to prevent you from implementing that tax. I'm trying to say it in a way that gets me around the Twitch censors, but they were unironically like calling for hangings and shit. Like, it was wild. I was like, that's my politician! This man wants to impede rapists and use trebuchets on illegals, and that's bad! Votes harder, right? Right? actually fucking insane. A politician that understands he works for the constituents and also understands what should happen to him if he stops working for the constituents? Damn, that's crazy rare. Rare-based politicians. Alexander Yu, thank you for the 8 months, my guy. Thank you. You love Travis's Twitter and his house speeches. I should definitely have him on to talk about things sometime. I think that would be a lot of fun, and also would be great to just hear him talk about some of the bills that he would wish to put forward. You wish New Hampshire would become a beacon of weed industry. Clothes from canapes again, but processed well so they're smooth. What? I don't know anything about the clothing. I can understand why some in New Hampshire are reluctant to make weed legal. I guess it would be nice tax revenue, but I am very much in agreement with the people who are like, I'm sick of smelling weed everywhere I go. As somebody who likes having weed legal, and as somebody who likes being able to buy it legally, and as somebody who just enjoys the health benefits that it has for my brain and for my pain, I am also sick of smelling it everywhere. And unless we can figure out some sort of, like, smoking box compromise like Japan has for their cigarette smokers, I don't know, man. Like, there's just too many people that do not give a shit about those around them. And so that makes, like, the legalization thing a bit trickier. Do not make weed legal. Look at what happened to Colorado. Like, it's legal to own in New Hampshire, and it's legal to grow your own under a certain amount. You just can't buy it in New Hampshire. And that's what people are meaning when they talk about, like, legalizing it in New Hampshire. They want to be able to buy it in New Hampshire. And I mean, like, the only thing I could really think of is it might make prices more competitive, since Massachusetts is incredibly fucking expensive when you buy your weed stuff. It's always the usual suspects who stink of it. They'll never touch them. And just legalize the edibles. I mean, you know, put them in a box. Weed bars, like the old school cigar bars, right? Right? One of your stoner friends wanted weed to stay illegal because it meant it was easier to get. What? Supposedly, Massachusetts dispensaries are supposed to, like, prevent you from buying above a certain amount. And when I was in Bunkerland, I ran into the same thing where they were like, oh, you're not from this state, so we can't sell you above this certain amount. And I was like, well, that's kind of fucking weird. And then I would just get a bunker bro to do it instead. He's saying his friend is retarded. Legal weed is taxed and ID'd. It's just like, I don't know how much it matters because that's kind of already here, right? I've talked about how the border between, like, Mass and New Hampshire doesn't really matter. I think Maine might also have legal weed, which is another border. And so it's like, we already have the public smoking people in the state, and they're not gonna stop. So it's like, I think some thought might need to be put into, if we're going to either have legalized weed everywhere around our borders or even within our state, the smoking it in public should be addressed. The smoking it in public absolutely needs to be addressed. And I think that there was also something of, like, people driving while high. That should absolutely be treated in the same fucking way as driving while drunk. It doesn't alter your mind in the same way, but it still alters your mind. And I would not trust somebody who is high to drive a vehicle. Like, absolutely fucking not. You'd prefer it over the other drugs? No. I would, if I had to, like, make a drug pyramid of, like, would I trust them driving a car? I would probably trust someone on cocaine to drive better than someone on weed. Like, absolutely not. It's considered DUI in your state. In some states, it is considered DUI, and in some states, apparently, it's not for some reason, and it absolutely should be. You don't trust the driving while high laws because they use a blood test and THC stays in your system for months. That's kind of weird. I don't know how else they would test it, because can you breathalyze for fucking weed? Is that something you can do? I wouldn't know. What the fuck do they mean weed isn't DUI? We read an article about it at one point, where, like, somebody was talking about, like, they were driving while high and they didn't get a DUI for it. Mandate weed to be in suppository foam only! That would limit consumption. In Illinois, if you're a massive wreck that's not your fault and you test for THC, you're automatically at fault even if you smoked a week ago. See, that's wild too, right? Like, there needs to be some kind of common sense in here. If you haven't been high for a week, it's not going to affect anything that you're doing. But if you're driving and you're actively high, like, yeah, it's affecting you. Jesus Christ, it's illegal to drive high, but no cop enforces it? So weird. Microdose everyone on powder and your dear mad aunt and ban everything else. What? California has mouth swabs that only detect the last 8 to 12 hours. See, that makes more sense. That makes more sense. Whether you want to make it a DUI, a DWI, OWI, don't smoke and drive. Yeah, don't smoke and drive. That's fucked up. That's fucked up. Like, I feel like it's weird that as somebody who's terrified of driving and therefore doesn't ever want to drive, I have like a more sensible approach to driving than a lot of people. Only reason you're not in prison is because somebody else had a dash cam? Jesus Christ. No smoke, no drink, no drive. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. The Seal Boy, thank you. Krakita proves you wrong about coke driving. Did he get into a car accident? I only know about the coke with the kids. You can get annoyed by too much weed smell, but it's a mixed bag because every time you smell it, you just think, Grandpa? Rip Grandpa! I mean, I guess it's a nice nostalgic smell for you in that case, but I personally don't like smelling weed everywhere. And it's much like cigarettes, right? But with cigarettes, everybody agreed we shouldn't have to smell that everywhere. You can't smoke within a certain perimeter to a building. You can't smoke in certain public places. You no longer can smoke in like restaurants and bars and shit, right? I think the same should be the case for like weed and vaping. Because like, why am I having to smell your secondhand smoke in the same places when we ban cigarette smoke from it, right? I don't know. But that's why I brought up the like Japanese smoke boxes, because I think that's a good middle ground where it's like, okay, you people who for some reason are addicted enough to need to smoke anytime, you have your little fucking smoke box, and the rest of us don't have to smell your shit. You genuinely hate your neighbor who smokes solely because you can smell it constantly? Jesus. Why does it smell like your dad's tomato garden? Racket's accident had nothing to do with coke? I don't know. I just read that guy's chat. I have no idea if Rackets was even in an accident. I don't really pay attention to that stuff. People keep smoking weed outside your apartment complex and you use a window unit to not melt? You hate them! I'm so sorry. Speaking of, big doink smoker! Thank you. When you were in high school, you had a debate on making pot legal and the benefits it can have. It all depends on how it's implemented. And here in Illinois...
When I was in high school,
I forgot about my TTS.
Pot legal and the benefits it can have. It all depends on how it's implanted. And here in Illinois, it's illegal to smoke in public and to smoke and drive high as it should be.
Yeah, that is how it should be. That is absolutely how it should be. Thank you, big doink smoker. We need to have sensible stuff when it comes to this, you know? Nick's wreck was the other guy's fault. He's talked about it. Thank you, chat. Unsupervised machinist. Thank you for the 9 fucking months, dude. You can't smell weed. This has been tested many times. When I was younger, it would be, is this weed or is this a skunk? Now it's like, that's fucking weed. I know that smell. Thank you, unsupervised machinist. You smoke joints when walking in public, but you put it out if you see kids. Everyone else can suffer. I don't like that. I mean, I'm glad you put it out for the kids, at least, but, like, you should be put in the smoke box to smoke your doink. Hayden Wayne, thank you. Hey, Kirsche, hope you and Chat are having a great stream. You got an offer from work that's essentially moving up in status. Really excited and waiting on terms. Have I heard the new Tobuscus song, Invader Scum? I played it on stream, in fact. I played it on stream, like, I think it was like a week ago. It's been a while. Thank you. Thank you, Hayden Wayne, my guy. Congrats on your fucking upward mobility. I hope you will remember us plebs in your nobleman debut. Frank the Fennec, thank you for the 11 months. Thank you. You've only heard the burnouts claim you can't smell weed. They're just nose blind and mind raped. True. Very true. If you can no longer smell the weed, that's a you problem, buddy. I also have been gifted, cursed with a super sniffer. So I can smell things even when other people can't, and it's been great and bad. Patchouli, thank you. The nose was blasted on blow when he wrecked his Mustang in the snow. His favorite child was in the car with him. I like how that rhymed, but other chatters were saying that's not true. Other chatters were saying he was not blasted on the blow. I don't know anything about it, so this isn't my argument. Help! Holy fuck, that hurt. Therian.ai, thank you. Legalize possession and use, heavily increase penalties for intoxicated driving and other crimes while high, and enforce public weed stank ordinance. A weed stank ordinance. You see, like, I wouldn't mind doing the public boxes and all over New England, and I guess I didn't know that this was a New England thing. I never saw them when I was in the South, and the Bunker Bros had never seen them either. But in New England, we have, like, standalone ATM boxes. So, like, you can go to, like, a plaza or, like, a busy intersection, and there will just be, like, a random glass box with an ATM in it. And I think I brought up before how, like, we used to have cigarette shop boxes like that as well. And my mom would go to these, like, drive-up cigarette boxes to buy her cigarettes. And so we already have, like, the box technology. We've done it with cigarettes to buy them, not to smoke them. And we've done it with ATMs, so why not make the smoke boxes? Why not make the smoke boxes? Mustang was a different crash. Also, he ran into construction equipment, so you really don't believe Nick's story that it wasn't his fault? I mean, I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't know what's going on with that guy. Someone pointed out that anchor babies living abroad legally have to pay taxes. Interesting read if you get the chance. But do they actually? Do we think they actually pay taxes, though? Ban all the stanky, no more smelly people. No. I got distracted, chat! I wanted to play Digimon earlier than usual, but now we're over 4 hours of stream, and I just opened it now. Fuck me, dude. Patchouli, thank you. Burnouts will claim that being allergic to it is impossible. Your constant hives and nosebleeds from living with your sister would disagree. I have something similar with cigarette smoke, probably because of my asthma. Asthma, by the way. If I, like, smell cigarette smoke in public, I just basically immediately start coughing, and it starts getting harder to breathe. So it's just like, I very much agree. I don't have the same issue with weed smoke. I can smell weed smoke, and I can even smoke weed just fine and not have any issues with my lungs. I just prefer to eat the gummy. It's just a preference thing. I don't really like smoking, because then I reek like it. And even though I don't have the same issue with cigarette smoke as I do weed smoke, I still think it should be treated the same exact way. People shouldn't have to smell that shit when they're outside. Like, if you're, like, deep woods camping, you know, who fucking cares, right? Like, it's whatever. But, like, it shouldn't be the case in, like, a normal public space, like a park that kids frequent, or, like, a store, a grocery store, a restaurant, whatever, you know? It's just, it's kind of fucking obnoxious. Yes. Technically speaking, we took a 4-hour break from playing Digimon today. True. I like that way of looking at it. I'm kind of laggy while my game gears up to being played again. You shouldn't smell it at the zoo with your nieces and... Yeah, absolutely. Who's fucking, like, toking at the zoo? Just eat a gummy, dude. Just eat a fucking gummy. What's wrong with you? Your dad quit smoking cold turkey when you were born because your lungs were that bad? A good motivation to never pick up the habit. My dad smoked when I was younger, but I didn't know that he smoked until I was, like, I don't know, I must have been, like, somewhere between 5 and 7 years old when I caught him smoking as he drove away. And I guess you gotta smoke if you're gonna deal with my fucking mother, of all people. But, like, still, it was crazy to realize that he would just go outside even in blizzard conditions so that I never had to actually inhale anything. Some people can't get high from gummies. Increase the fucking dosage. And if you've increased your dosage on gummies to the point where you're ingesting like 200 milligrams and you're still not getting high, maybe consider that you might have a problem. Like, unless you're taking it for pain reasons, which obviously eventually your tolerance will build, if you're just doing it recreationally, and like 200 milligrams ain't doing it for you, you might have a problem. And they just do not care about being decent people. Gummies are eaten, so they take a while to take effect. It depends. I've had gummies hit me within like 45 minutes, and I've had some take, you know, like almost 2 hours. It just really depends. it's not just the dosage. There's a for real medical condition that prevents those people from processing. Yeah, I'm not gonna believe that there's a medical condition that prevents you from getting high off of gummies, but you can get high off of the weed smoke. I just don't believe that. The problem is I don't have enough gummies. What, man? That's crazy. And I feel like it takes a long time. Maybe I'm just autistic, but I feel like it takes a long time to get your tolerance up to any degree. Like, I can still take like 15 milligrams and be a fucking puddle, dude. And sometimes I take way more than that, just for fun. Just for the fun of it. Your gut might not absorb it well, while your lungs can. I just don't believe that, man. What's happening here? Be careful. What is this? Hello? This guy is frozen in time? Oh, he's dead. Okay. Has a treat. It's not a medical condition. It's a lack of liver enzymes needed to process edibles and affects like 30% of the population. What? 30% of the population lacks a specific kind of liver enzyme? Gumby talk just makes you think of the guy crashing out about why do white people make their edibles so strong? It's such a funny video. What the fuck? Oh, I was waiting for her to talk. She asked him, what is it? The Digimon Wars like the Middle East. The ceasefires keep happening, but no one abides by them. I'ma punch him in the dick! Okay, hold on. He's resisting things. Physical counters. Okay. Kick his ass, literally. I will. I will. The cock puncher. We are cock destroyers. We're going to despunk your balls. There's a thing called auto brewery syndrome. It turns bread in your gut into alcohol. Bro, some people are crazy. That's nuts. Weed gummies have to go through the liver first, same as alcohol, while smoking absorbs it directly into your bloodstream to be pumped through your body. It's like the difference between drinking a beer and butt chugging it. Well, yeah, the weed gummies are gonna have like a slower release than smoking it will. Like, when I smoke it, I get high way fucking faster, that's for sure. But I would still rather eat the Gumby. I feel like... Big Doink Smoke, thank you. Edibles are broken down by a different part of the body, so it does affect people differently, and you're one of the people who can't take edibles. You get headaches and stomach pain every time that you've tried either gummy or chocolate. That is kind of fucking crazy. That is kind of fucking crazy. So the only way you would be able to do it would be to smoke it? But still, I mean, if you knew that that was the only way you could take it, and you also knew that it was a public nuisance to do it in public, would you not just, like, smoke at home before you go out? The human body is an amazing thing. Auto brewery syndrome is so rare that there have been more hospital show episodes about it than there are people who have it. That's kind of funny. It's also a different high. Doesn't feel that different to me, but again, maybe I'm the autism. You don't smoke in public, it's disrespectful. See, based. Based! That guy knows what's up. Alright, he has physical reflect, so... Wait, can I... Titan, medium, aquatic. I wish it would, like, tell me his debuffs in this screen. Because, like, the icons basically mean nothing to me. I need words with the icons. But, I guess let's... Oh, wait. What? What? It says he has reduced dark damage, but her dark ability does 150% damage? I guess that might be from the type matchup, negating the negative damage it would normally do? I don't fucking know. Okay, well, we'll just hit him with that, because that did a lot. That did a lot of damage. Oh shit, that's a physical move. I already forgot. I have brain damage. Diamond Dust? What is this, fucking Shiva? What? When in doubt, fuck it. Ryfile, thank you. Did you hear butt chug? Please do not butt chug alcohol or weed. You find edibles to be more of a body high than others? Not good if you have other things to do. I always turn into a puddle. Like, when I'm initially high, I'm like, yeah, I can get things done! But by the end of it, I'm just like... Gay sparkled... I love the gay sparkle dust. As managed to pronounce my name, thank you. It's not just bred with brewery syndrome. It's caused by yeast forming in the intestines, and it causes carbs to be turned into pure alcohol. How do you even find out that you have this syndrome? Like, what? How do you test for it? If I do this holy ability... Okay, that's pretty fucking good. That's pretty good. Get fucked. Now he's showing his ass? What's happening? Usually by getting pulled over and not drinking anything in days and still being over the limit. Oh, he's got a bubble! He's got a gay bubble that I gotta pop! What the hell? It's not a different target, so I don't know why it's there. Oh! 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 I see. Physical attack. We want to physical attack the retard. Do not break his egg! Why is his ass talking to me? Attack charge? His attack is boosted. Okay. So I want to do physical attacks. Do I have physical attacks? Magic attack, magic attack, magic attack, magic attack. Okay, so I don't have that. Magic attack, magic attack, magic attack. Okay. Alright, change. Surely one of my other Digimon has something that's not magic attack. Surely. Let's bring in the choo-choo train. It looks so fucking stupid. Alright, okay. Alright, this is serious, chat. We're defeating the Digi Hitlers. Alright, okay? Serious time. Okay, so I can only attack him with this and that, because they're physical. Alright, go. Go, train! Jesus fucking Christ. Magic, magic, magic. Well, I guess I'll heal this fucking retard. Trigger Point seems to love it too. All autists love trains. Magic, 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 magic. Chat, I don't use physical Digimon. Everyone was planned for plant magic, light magic, earth physic. Oh yeah, dude. Wind. Okay, all right. We're gaming. Get quaked, idiot. He resisted it. Fuck. Oh god, this is gonna be a little rough, chat. Taumon is for feet bros. That's a man, buddy. What the fuck is this? His penis? I could just regular attack? Oh. Oh, I forgot that I could do that. Does he still have fucking magic reflect? I don't think so. I don't see the bubble. I don't see the bubble. Let's test it. Okay, we're good. We're chilling. We're good. Also, someone said Taumon's a woman. I don't think this is a woman, bro. I'm pretty sure this Digimon is a man. It don't have no tits. It don't have no hips. Taumon can digivolve into a lady? Yeah, Taumon can digivolve into a lady. And it digivolves from a fox who digivolved from a lady. I'm pretty sure Taumon's not a lady. There are no male Digimon. Angemon would like to have a word with you. Edamon would also like to have a word with you. It's a furry. The same problem we had with this boss. All your waifumon were casters, so you didn't have many physical hitters. Well, we got through it, I guess. Bring my Anja woman back, shall we? Give me my titties. Reed Fox Media, thank you. This is your penance. You failed to primary Dr. Kennedy, Utah rep at the delegate convention. He voted yeah on the Kids Act. Utah keeps losing as he also Charlie Kirk, bricks and minifigs, and statewide fires. Why has Utah become like patient zero for just bad shit right now? Nobody paid attention to Utah, and now they're fucking everything up. Alright, Locomon. I guess I can bring back the other guy. Because I don't need physical damage anymore. Let's go. Come back. Come back, other sex woman Digimon. Da, 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 da. I guess let's try this. Why do you resist everything? Why do you hate me? Oh, I probably should have healed the Goatmon. My bad. Popsicle. How could you break me mentally like this? Yeah, he doesn't have anything above 200. Did I accidentally turn my speed down? I did. You're seeing Democrats cheering for the birthright ruling? They truly are retarded? They are! They are! You know what? Let's do this. And then you can heal yourself, Goatmon. No one cares about you. I'm glad it doesn't do very much damage to me, otherwise we might be in trouble. It does have 4 CP though. I don't know if that's going to become a problem. Oh no, it's gwawing at me. Quick, put your dick in his mouth! Oh no, he paralyzed me. What an asshole. Harbinger, thank you. Agiomon's lightning pile does extra damage to aquatic Thank you. Increased damage to targets with aquatic trait. Thank you. I don't read. Hold on, I gotta blast his throat. Just stop being paralyzed, idiots. They're ready to unleash a powerful skill. That's okay, I'll kill them. Yay! I got a Skull Seedramon card and a lot of experience. Holy shit! Goodbye! Get fucked!
Inori, agent, 急ごう。こんな奴が他にもいるかもしれない。
やっぱり話し合いだけじゃダメなのかな。
Boing. I gotta blast his throat. Yeah, we gotta blast, bruh. Where am I? Okay, this is where I came from. So there's probably a treasure chest over here. Nope. It says there's a treasure chest nearby. But where? But where? Oh, I found it. That's crazy. The violent invaders don't want to talk it out. That's crazy! Learning that you can't negotiate with terrorists in real time. Yes. Therian.ai, thank you. And now the sadness? What do you mean? What do you mean? There's an object that I can digi-attack? Oh? I seize it? Yarenda! Oh god, I hate and love that train so fucking much. It's so stupid. Okay, we're good. We can move on. You want to replay the game and use the train? Imagine you have like a full fucking party of nothing but just industrial mon. You get like the train and the blimp. Do they have like a car or some shit? We're about to boss fight, man. Full train party. Yeah, tank mon. Red Seas and regret. No regrets! Wait, does this big thing want to fucking fight cards with me, actually? Oh no, this thing does. Oh, it's a pufferfish with arms! Ah! Help. Ah! Help. Okay. I guess I'll use this. Get wrecked, thing. Of course the fish has arms. How else would it play the card game? That's true. Silly me. You need arms to play with cards. Looks like a Goldine got doinked by a Geodude. Jesus Christ. You still don't understand this game at all? Yeah, it doesn't make any sense to me either. This card game might as well have no rules. I mean, I know it does. But fuck, man. Alright, I guess these three are not a combination. I will throw out this one and hope my two cubes want to combine. Fuck out of here, Digmon. Yeah, just like that! How does this game work?! Extra coming, yay! Oh, that's disappointing. The teddy bear mon is piloted by a Numemon. I'm a member. I still like the teddy bear mon. I just don't think about the poop inside of him. Summon, yay! I always get disappointed when they make other 3 cards, man. Go, fight his bee thing. Whatever the fuck that is. I even had 2 beams and he dodged them. How does this game work, bruh? 2 cards? 2 cards? Let's fucking go. I steal them from you. Everyone has some poop inside of them. That's true. Every time you look at a human being, just think, there's poop inside of this person right now. Unless they're Ariana Grande. She doesn't eat enough to have poop inside of her. Ooh, I have 2 5s? Can I combine the 5s, buddy? Alright, let's get rid of this thing, because it's weird. Helen Riser, thank you for the 37 months, buddy! Thank you! Thank you, thank you. I'm more invested in the minigame than you were, and you only got into playing it at the endgame. I love autistic things. So, we're here now. Welcome. How did I win that? How does that even make any sense? I'll take it, but I don't get it. Alright, okay. We'll throw out this guy and just hope these 2 things want to combine. I want to see what they make. They're both sea creatures, even though they're spiky ball and box. But they're both 5. 5 and sea creatures. Surely they want to combine, right? Hell yeah, brother. It's the thing! It's the pufferfish with arms! I'm going to use him as a slave now. That's how that works. I hate the pufferfish with arms now. What a fucking loser. What a worthless cunt. Oh, I can't even combine them a second time? Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Okay, Box beats Teardrop, Teardrop beats Spiky Sun, Spiky Sun beats Box. So, I need a Spiky Sun. He's a Spiky Sun! Go! Go, my Spiky Sun! Fuck! How does this game work?! That's okay. I think I only need the pufferfish card, so this is fine still. Give me the pufferfish, and I guess I'll take the mouth too. Thank you. Thank you. Carry on, my Spiky Sun. There'll be rest when you are done. I think it's the next line. Ooh. That's pretty. Do you think we have gears hidden from us in our deep ocean chat? Why is there a text box here? Oh, it's for this thing. Greetings. Welcome to the Titan base. May I inquire as to what business brings you here today? If you have no particular reason to be here, I would advise you to leave. Even though we are in a temporary ceasefire, we are still Titans after all. Even the Titans understand, hey, maybe you shouldn't be here if we want to fucking kill you! Whereas in real life, white women are like, what? They want to kill us? Refugees, welcome! Yay! It's in my nature. I guess I should be scared by all of these Digimon, but I'm so overpowered, it matters not. Bears are nice to be around. Well, I'd pick the bear over a male feminist, that's for fucking sure. At least the bear could be reasoned with. Neptunemon, you're far more Japanese than I expected. He's so goofy.
ハンギョモンもしかしてここのタイタン族のリーダーって
Gee, I wonder what possibly could have given you that idea. Well, that's pretty nice that he was the Divermon from 8 years ago. Why is Neptunemon a samurai? Don't think about it. He's giving us beef jerky of friendship! Oh no, it's a scarf. Do you think they'll get married because she's a sexy ladymon now? By the way, Shellmon's not Shellmon anymore. They're sexy ladymon, and they got a big fucking ass. I bet you'd like to beat it up, Neptunemon. You try the fish jerky. Is this kind of like that situation with, like, Ezra Aslan or whatever the fuck his name is, eating human brain with that Indian cannibal tribe? If the Digimon gives you Digi jerky, you don't reject it. He's a fish on the bottom half now. I'm sure he still has a dick somewhere. It's probably just, like, prehensile, right? Neptunemon be like, please go on. I delivered the wine to the Neptune. He's just relieved. You're my savior. I'll do everything in my power. Yeah, it's just a repeat of what we saw in the cutscene. Okay. I was expecting to have to fight him, and even the game gave me a warning that I would have to fight the boss. Even the game is subverting my expectations. The game's like, are you prepared? This is a hard boss fight. And then nothing happened. I'm gonna beat up this fucking pufferfish again on the way out. Just to vent my anger. Give me your cards, bitch. Origami White Boy, thank you for the 21 months of Proom, brother man. Thank you. Thank you! Ooh, ooh, oh, okay. Alright. Go... this thing. Yeah, that makes sense. That checks out. He's stronger than me. Nick Fuentes is telling people to vote for the Dems again while he flees the country. Worthless fucking communist needs to be deported. I mean, if he's not in the country, he's, like, self-deported, which is fine. Well, like, anyone taking him seriously, I think is kind of a retard. Go Onion! Aw, my baby couldn't pull through for me this time. What a bitch! You're supposed to beat the bigger ones, baby! Yes, I knew it. I knew it! Sea creature summon! Bard? Bard samurai? Question mark? Alright. Whip. Alright, well at least the bird samurai did something. A birderai. Okay, I can't use these two, or these three again to combine. I'll throw out the Siakomon and see if these fours have anything I can use. Yay! Man really was worried he couldn't beat a goopy baby and had to bring out the big guns. Yeah, I guess so. That was a weird lineup. Bird! Birdmon! Surely. What? What? That's not even the... Okay. 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 I thought it beat me because it's attack fucking connected at the beginning and I was like, what the fuck? As it should be! I can only pick two though. I guess I'll take this one. And I'll take... I don't really want to take the thing, and it's just a regular card, so I'll have another opportunity. I'll take that one. I'll take that one. Confirm. Yes. Them babies got hands, though. I'm sick of the babies having hands. Thanks for the cards, retard. What's impressive? You just love having me inside you. Alright, now back to talking to Sexy Lady Mom. And tells her, Ghost, thank you for the 31 months, my guy. Thank you.
メリスも届けてきたよ。それとすごいお土産があるの。お土産ですか？それそのスカーフはタイタン族のリーダー。
Are we gonna find out she like poisoned the wine or some shit?
リーダーがシェルモンの助けたハンギョモンだったんだ。
和睦の証のワインとっても喜んでたよ。向こうも集落と
Oh no, you must go back and stop him from drinking that wine.
すぐに状況が変わるかも。
そうだ、ハンギョモン。今はネプトゥーンモンだったけど、彼から伝えてくれって頼まれてるんだ。あんたは俺の恩人だ。恩に報いるために全力を尽くす。だってさ。
I'm fucking right! There's no way! Chat, never trust the sexy lady Mon.
大丈夫。みんなメリスもそっと。
She's not gonna masturbate with the scarf! She's having trouble breathing!
私たち外に出てるね。何かあったら また声をかけて。
Oh my god.
私はなんてことを。
Chat, why did she do it? Damn, that works fast.
これは結局伝えられずじまいか。あん時はありがとうシェルモン。
She killed him! These hoes ain't loyal, chat. Don't trust a hoe.
海がどんどん赤くなってる。どうなっているの？あのワインを飲んだはずじゃ。
Because he was the only thing preventing the Titans from attacking you.
タイタン族じゃない。私は間違っていた。なんてことを。
Not the blood bubbles. Her hair is crazy. It's just like my twin tails. It's so pretty. Is that a digi pigeon? It's actually a digi dove. Are they turning all of our air into CO2? I'm assuming that Spooky Shadowmon is our Goatmon here because he sacrifices himself to save the world. But he's like soul bonded with this human bitch, so he's like a shadow creature protecting her from the void.
あの黒い影は目前にある絶望を映す影ろ。その先に行くなという未来からの声が時を歪ませた。本来は近畿に近い能力だけれど、今回は例外。リップルーム
We literally just got plot armored. She's like, yeah, usually that doesn't happen, but you got lucky, bro. It's the pretty Lolita dress.
まだ眠ったままなんだよ。
The homo Lolita.
気脈ってやつが元に戻れば起きるんだろうけど。
約束があってさ、勝手にそっちの世界のことに口出しできないんだよ。
とはいえ、このまま放ってはおけないし。だって仮に3つのうちの1つがなくなったりしたらバランスが悪いでしょ。
以前からホメロスが準備させていたものがある。本人は寝ちゃったけど、ミレンに聞いてみてほしい。
Okay, alright.
ホメロスが起きてたらこう言うんじゃないかな。
I really wish they hadn't localized her name, because her name being Yggdrasil makes so much more sense. Yggdrasil brugs the shit out. Yeah, now that someone in chat told me that that's fucked up, I'm never gonna be able to not be bothered by it.
ちょっと待って。僕たちはどうなっちゃったの？
秘宝を取り込んだことで、あなたの中に眠る力が開眼した。アカシックビジョン。それを見越して、ホメロス様がこのシアターを用意していたわ。百聞は一見にしかず。
It's movie time!
その外れで暮らすシェルモンはある日傷ついたハンギョモンを助けます。ハンギョモンは敵対するタイタン族でしたが、シェルモンの優しさに心を許し、二人は次第に仲を深めていきました。しかし
Why is the Shellmon making goat noises?
容赦なく集落を襲い、シェルモンもその住処を追われてしまいます。悲しみ涙するシェルモンのため、ハンギョモンは同族であるタイタン族に立ち向かい、集落から軍勢を追い返したのでした。かつて
Someone pointed out before that these are real paper puppets. That's pretty fucking cool. He turned into Himbomon with the power of love.
その頃、海の集落にあるデジモンが現れます。ネプトゥーンモンは気づきませんでした。そのウェヌスモンという名のデジモンが命の恩人であるシェルモンの成長した姿であることを。ウェヌスモンはネプトゥーンモンが自分たちの海を奪った憎むべきタイタン族だと思い込み、毒を持ってしまいます。
Well, she cut him in
毒
half.
入りのワインを口にして息絶えるネプトゥーンモン。真実を知ったウェヌスモンは悲嘆の淵に沈み、自責の念で心が壊れてしまいます。時を同じくして美しかった海には毒が広がり、誰も近づくことのできない死の海になってしまいました。果たして一連の悲劇は避けようのない出来事だった。
So did we get Deus Ex Machina into preventing him from drinking the poison?
アカシックビジョンとは定められた運命を可視化する力。あなたはその脚本へ干渉することができる。
Chat, I have the intelligence of a 12-year-old Japanese boy. I'm guessing everything.
黒い影の出現がその合図となるはず。あれは別の未来を求める思念であり、得意点そのものと表現してもいい。命を失ったデジモンはあなたにとって、いえ、世界にとって特別な意味を持っていたようね。悲劇の脚本をその手で書き換えなさい。それがデジタルワールド、イリアスの管理者ホメロス様の意志。
Thank you, Homo Lolly, for giving me this power. Okay, I guess I just leave. Alright, bye. A non-bleep!
あれ、戻ってきてる？
Was that all just a dream?
わからないけれど、私も同じものを見たから夢や幻じゃないと思う。あの映画、毒殺って言ってたけど、私たちが届けたワインのこと？
Yes? What else would it be, retards?
ちょっと待って。見てよ。
Her plan was good if he was evil? Yeah, it was a good plan if he was evil. She didn't know he was the fucking Divermon, and he didn't know that she was the Shellmon.
どうなっているのかしら。デジモンたちに話を聞いてみましょう。
They digivolved and were too stupid to tell the other, so neither knew the other was them. Imagine! She's all about wanting to talk until it's about critical information. As you can see, the sea is polluted. The Titans originally lived in remote areas that didn't benefit from the current, so they're used to it. By the way, we negotiated a ceasefire with the Titans, so there's no danger of attack. My health is terrible because of the pollution. Maybe we can talk more another time.
They're all dying. They can't handle the climate change of evil. Beep.
Yes. Oh, Marine Angemon. Where in the world have you gone?
Okay. I guess, are we gonna have to find a Marine Angemon so it can purify the icky waters?
Ocean still dirty. Me no feel good. Somebody do something.
From the look of things, I'd say time has been wound back. Yeah? I'll need more data to be sure, though. We got a little icon over here. Let's go to the little icon, shall we? Oh my god, he's huge! That Waru Seadramon or Metal Seadramon? It's hard to tell. They both look very similar. Oh, no, where's Waru Seadramon? So maybe Metal Seadramon? There's too many.
よかったまだ無事だった何を驚いているの急に血相を変えてそれよりワインは実はこれからアビスエリアが壊滅ワインに
Wait, why is she surprised that there's poison in the wine?
私に信じろというの
Didn't she do that?
私だってまだ信じられないもんもちろんあなたたちが嘘をつくとは思えないしその話に一つだけ確かなことがありますワインの毒正確にはしびれ薬
Oh, so it didn't kill him? What the fuck is happening?
だから命を奪うつもりなんてなかった確かに死んじゃったら
You can't negotiate with the dead. People die when they are killed.
急いでネプトゥーン門のところへ行こう
Why didn't they just rewind time a little, like, earlier than this?
私も一緒に行きますただごとでないのは十分理解しましたから
Come to think of it, where's Lenamon? I think she should know about this too. I thought I saw her getting into Master Blimpmon just a while ago. Go back and get a different bottle of mine. Are they starting to move? Yeah, why are they taking off without us? Hold on. Hold on! Did we get played by the Lenamon? It's like we're traveling on water, like a boat. Who launched Master Blimpmon? Was it Lanamon? This is... What's wrong?
これは毒です。致死性の高い。どういう信じたくはないけど、私は騙されていたみたい。
Oh no, everyone was tricked. Never trust the water nymphs.
親切にしてくれたのに。
She was lying.
親切にしたわ。だってあなたたちは大切な神。
She's just like a kami.
私も騙していたの。ええ、嘘よ。すべて嘘。これまで私が発した言葉のすべてがね。確かに。
Typical leftist moderate. Yeah, she did bill herself as a moderate. There's no such thing! The moderates lie to you, chat.
こういう毒を使ってね。正体がバレたからには
Well, it's a shame I've been autistically grinding, so you have no hope of winning. Dear retard Kami. I have no idea what she's weak against, so we'll find out. Today's lesson, women will try to poison you. Patchouli, thank you. Fun fact, you once got in trouble for drawing Metal Seedramon on your school planner when you were in 5th grade. The moral panic around Pokemon and Digimon was wild. My super religious aunt would not let me play Pokemon on my Game Boy in her house because it would teach her children about evolution, and evolution is bad and heretical. Magnet Man, thank you. Wait, if we time travel, can't we just go back to when the first Titan was a newborn and just kill it with a rock or something? You shut up! You shut up with your logic! Magnet Man, thank you. The entire ocean is now New Jersey sewer runoff! Jesus Christ. Imagine dumping the sewage into the ocean. Evolution was discovered by a Christian. Apparently not a real one, because it goes against God or some shit. I don't know, man. They told us Mon in Pokemon was demon! What the fuck? Peace Fantasia. Oh my god, it's just like Pigeon from Mike Tyson Mysteries! I can't wait to have her in my party, for real, for real. I'm gonna fuck that woman and send messages via carrier dove. Oh, where, thank you. You're here to check in and say you're alive. To my beautiful and always beloved Kirsche. Princess! And the viewers. Have a great week. You've actually been feeling a bit better. Love you always. South Korea, thank you! I hope you guys are doing alright in South Korea. Someone said that there was like a weird rigged election or some shit recently. But I have not read anything, so hopefully things are going 2 thumbs up for you in South Korea, man. Thank you for checking in. Battleizer, thank you. Cure your sudden and inevitable betrayal. I will. I will. I'm going to kill this thing. Damn, that didn't even take long. That was like 2 rounds. Boing, boing, boing. That's a lot of experience, man.
もうやめて、ラーナもん。うるさいわね。あんたのその優しさ、ずっと虫唾が走っていた。この程度では、タイタン族の怨念は尽きないわ。タイタン族にかけられた黒の門の呪縛。
His curse. Hold on, wait a minute.
そのせいで辺境の地へ追いやられた。あんたたちが気脈の恵みを浪費して楽しくやっている間、どれだけ惨めな思いをしていたか。絶対に思い知らせてやる。
Lanamond mentioned the Titans bearing a grudge. Yeah, I want to know about the curse. Tell me about that one.
タイタン族はかつて大罪を犯し罰を受けたとされています。彼らの先祖はイリアスを支配しようとして英雄黒の門に地の底へ追いやられたと。
Again, like, they just look like regular Digimon. How the fuck are you supposed to tell which one's a Titan and not?
彼らの住む地域にそれがほとんどないからです。でもまさかラーナモンまで。どうやらあなたたちの言っていたことは正しかった。
信じてもらえてよかった。
未来が分かったとなればなおさら止めねばならないわ。この先の悲劇を。
ラーナモンはこのマスターブリンプモンで
Check the coordinates? Maybe?
早くネプトゥーンモンのところへ行かないと間に合わなくなっちゃうよ。
そうですね。マスターブリンプも引き返して。
The Digimon are very good at reading phenotypes. Apparently not! If Venusmon got tricked and didn't know Latamon was a Titan, apparently they're not. I'm swimming! Yay! Ryfile, thank you. You wish you knew what was going on. We're saving the Digi-world from their own imposed race war where they can't even tell who the different factions in the race war are. It's very weird. 9 Jinx, thank you. If you ask a Digimon if they're a Titan, they're legally obligated to tell you the truth. Jesus Christ. Battleizer, thank you. Cure your sudden and inevitable betrayal. It's happening. She can't see race. She has a blindfold on, but she can still see. With her magic. This thing? You gonna talk to this? Waymon! What if Waymon died to the red bubbles? Oh, okay. Get in my belly. Swooky wookie, thank you. Kirsche Matrix Evolution to Moinyaman. Awawa. Oh, I can't even beat up the card game guy now? He's missing? Unlucky? Run faster! I think this guy looks cool. He's like a weird furry Zudomon. Oh, treasure chest. Yes! Yosh! Hello! I'm back again! Don't drink the wine! No!
お前たちは。
よかった。間に合って本当に。
不思議だな。姿は全く違うのに。
ええ、久しぶりね。
あの日からずっとこの時のために生きてきた。伝えられなかったこの言葉を届けるために。あの時はありが。
I just kicked your ass! What are you doing here?
もう少しだったのに。せっかくうまくいきそうだったのに。邪魔をするな!
Just like a commie, she's having a crash out.
なんでわざわざ私たちに近づいたの？
タイタン族は力こそが全て。私はそれでは一番にはなれない。初めて周りに評価されたのは人間を騙した時だった。8年前の人間たちとの。
That's not something to be proud of. If you wanted respect, you shouldn't have to trick people for it, man.
簡単に信じてくれた。
リーダー。
隊長って呼ばれていたわよ。油断したところを襲ってやったわ。
隊長ってまさかお父さんと同期って言っていたクレミさん。
人間を騙すのが私の生きる道。あの時の成功でこの力を。
She's a true Bolshevik, yeah, truly. We're looking at like female Momdani. Titans live by is that? Yeah, see, this was what I was talking about earlier. I'd get molested by that. I wish extra strikes mattered. They do such, like, limp dick damage, dude. Dropped frames. Oh, no. Oh, you're right. It's big fucking F. Oh, no. Oh, no. YouTube still up? There's no way YouTube's still up. I have like full fucking red square here. Twitch stream dead? Everything should be dead. I have like no internet. YouTube is up? YouTube is like up and in real time. Really? Really? That's so fucking weird. YouTube's still here? Okay, alright. Yeah, I guess if YouTube's fine, it's fine. Is Kick fine? Twitch dead? Kick, are you guys alive? YouTube is good. I see Kick chatting, but I don't know if the video's there. Ryfile, thank you. No one shoots during the monologue. You gotta learn to shoot during the monologue. That's true. We're the chosen people. YouTube is still good. Kick is good too. That's so weird. Yeah, my OBS just flat out says I have no internet right now. Like, my PC has internet, but OBS says, like, I'm not connected to online. That is really fucking weird. Such a shame. Lanamon was cute. Well, I mean, just turn your fantasy into being molested by the evil person, and then you can kill them afterwards. That's so strange. What the hell? I don't know what happened, and I also don't know how I would be able to fix it. Oh, Kick is a thing. Kick is stuttering, but it's still on. Kick is big stutter. Stuttering but alive. Sporadic. Massive Doge, thank you! Red square as soon as Izad is mentioned. Yeah, I don't know what's fucking going on. Again, my OBS just straight up says I have zero fucking internet. Okay, let's see what dark damage does to it. I like how they say despair instead of despair. YouTube bros keep winning. Is that what happened? I don't know. Donnie killed the Twitch stream. John in English, thank you. Hello, Twitch refugees. There is no welfare here. Crazy. Let's see what thruster metal does, I guess. Okay, it resists the thruster metal. Oh, he says penetrator, kind of fucking weird. Ryfile, thank you. Oh fuck, you got internet ghosts? I guess I do. Because he doesn't want to kill anyone. Plutomon is not a planet. Still most stable and live on YouTube at the moment. I have no idea what's going on. I am sorry. That's all I can say is I'm sorry. I can't do anything. That's racist, lady. OBS says she has no internet, but somehow still streaming to YouTube and Kick. Yeah, that's what's going on right now. Because you're gonna die? I should have killed you back in the airship? Are we haunting you, or are you haunting us? That's a great question. I have zero fucking idea. Kick is struggling, but it keeps on getting back up. Like a G! I'm glad Kick is working. Dude, Agio's Goatman just got his ass kicked in? Holy fuck. Is water weak to grass? Like in Pokemon? No, I guess not. Alright, I guess with him I keep doing Heaven's Gate. Worst part is that you've lost all the people you were talking to about Digimon. You're big sad. You love Digimon. I feel very similarly. I don't... Oh, she's got a thunder attack. Yeah, let's fucking kick him in the ass with thunder, bro. Or we're just gonna miss. Okay, alright. Duly noted. Agiomon, heal yourself. Uh-oh. Power building in the body. Twitch just knew it was past 8 p.m. and shut down on its own? I guess, man. What the hell? OBS still says I don't have internet access. That's fucking crazy, brother. No. I guess since you don't have it. Wait, do I have another Digimon that has lightning attacks? I don't remember what I gave these guys. Toggle info. She doesn't have lightning. He doesn't have lightning. Choo-choo train has lightning. And it's a single target lightning. But would that do more? Would the choo-choo train do more lightning damage than Lady Devimon would do in general? I guess I shouldn't while she's buffed. I guess while she's buffed, she's gonna do big damage. I don't think fire will have any effect because it's a water thingy. So I guess I'll just darkness wave it. Or just wait. One enemy with the power of 60. Okay, we'll do that. So you can still read messages here. She replied to Spooky just now. Yeah, I can still read Twitch chat. It's just that I guess Twitch decided it no longer wants to be alive, question mark? I don't know what's going on with that. Chat's bond transcends an internet connect. That's true. We're soul bonded, chat. Oh, fuck. I alt-tabbed, so then I got... Hold on. I'm trying to scroll up. Battleizer, thank you. You do wonder how many professional programs are just spaghetti-coded messes like every Bethesda game? Probably a good portion of them. We're in the ethno-state. Some racism is to be expected. Well, the Digimon aren't very good at racism if they can't even tell who's a Titan and who's not. Huh? How did I miss again? Lightning pile. Wait, why is it blocked? Oh, it's got electricity resistance? What? I missed that it had electricity resistance. It's okay, I broke this dumb bitch. I guess that water bubble is electricity does less damage bubble. I don't understand the icons in this game. How did I miss again? Angelwoman has missed literally every time. What the fuck? I guess I'll hit you with a wind claw. She dropped your accuracy. What a bitch! Everyone else has been hitting. It's just Angelwoman who's got trouble hitting her mark. Miss. Damn, that does such little damage. Can you imagine if I was not over-leveled out of my fucking mind? I've missed every single turn with her. Oh, what the fuck? What? Oh god. Oh god, she killed my fucking goat. The stupid fucking goat is like story level capped. That's okay, you can poison me, baby. Don't worry about it. Surely. Surely. That did not do a lot of damage. Mediator, thank you for curing me. Oh, I don't like that. Oh shit, hold on, let's do this. Massive Doge, thank you. You're a Titan, ain't ya, Miss Kalmaraman? Ain't ya, Mr. Khan? I know. If I do this, will it actually hit? Thank you, for the love of fuck. Since Angelwoman's been useless. Yay! I win! I think you said that one refresh and it's fine. Yeah, my OBS still says I have no internet, so... Force feed her the poisoned wine. Well, that's just not true. Your life is what you make of it, dear lady. You could have been a good person. But instead you decided to be a filthy fucking commie, and now we must kill you. Get fucked, retard. How is that bird flying underwater?
ダーナモンが言っていたけれど、命令を拒否し続けてくれたの。そんなことして大丈夫なわけがない。
実際ラーナモンは死角だったみたいだしね。
お前たちが姿を消したあの日、俺はこのスカーフに誓った。伝えられなかったこの言葉をいつか必ず届けるって。あの時はありがとう。本当に感謝している。
We saved him again. Yay! Are they gonna get Digi married? How can you drink underwater? If the water is thicker than the ocean water. That's how there's lakes on the bottom of the ocean.
タイタン族を陥れようとしていたウェネスモンでしたが、ネプトゥーンモンの正体を知って誤解を解き、共に協力してタイタン族を撃退します。
How are you a human breathing underwater? Waybon coated me in some slime to make it so I could breathe.
この海がかつての輝きを取り戻し、誰もが幸せに暮らせる美しい大海原となる日もそう遠くはないでしょう。
That's a nice story. The fuck is that? The fuck is that? The fuck is this? The fuck?
運命の改変がなされた。これがアカシックビジョンの力。
Thank you, Akashic Records.
変えたってこと？
ホメロス様は眠りにつく前に静脈を解放した。選ばれし者へ気脈の力を付与する機能。イリアスが危機になった時の備えであり、それはすでにあなたへ注がれている。しかし現状、その力は自動的に制限されているわ。一体のデジモンが受け止めきれる力ではないから、器を大きくするために支えてくれる同士を集めなさい。今回救った者はそれにふさわしいはず。
Yeah, I did see the statues come out of the wall. That's true. So I need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 more stones? How fucking long is this game? Holy shit!
静脈の受け皿となる。
Even Twitter is up still? Yeah, I have. What the fuck is this? What the fuck?
制限されていた静脈の力が一部解放されたわ。運命へ共に立ち向かう同志を探しなさい。断りの崩壊を防ぐにはそれしか道はない。同志?
Wait a minute. This is Iliad. We got Neptune and Venus up on the. Am I looking literally for like the Greek gods? You still have 4 tutorials left. Fuck you. Anomaly! Obtained blue steel data fragment. All side missions have been completed for now? Really? Really? I want more side missions. I need more anomaly point. Set up Goatmon. Let us change Crimson to Blue Steel. They both look very goofy, but the Blue Steel one looks less goofy somehow. Ah! Help. We're multi-chat drifting, truly. Alright, I guess I just leave. Venusmon, much like the planet, is extremely hot. True. I can't move. Their faction in greater Digimon lore is literally called the Olympos 12. Huh. That is interesting. That's okay. My homo lolly master just pulled me into a movie theater. Don't worry about it. That is a little funny that Twitch chat can still appear on stream even if the stream is dead on Twitch. Fucking weird, bro. Look at that back.
海の底に戻りました。これまで通り、この辺りのタイタン族を束ねるそうです。上からの命令も無視し続ける。と、支配していた気脈も解放するそうです。大丈夫かな?
I think he can handle it.
だからこそ、私も彼の思いに応えたい。手を取り合って。デジモン同士の争いをなくしたい。まずはせめてこのアビスエリアだけでも。
それすごくいいと思う。
この里はもう大丈夫です。だから次はあなたたちの依頼を。そうだ、メルクリモンの方も急がないと。メルクリモンは人間の世界にいると言って。
That's kind of retarded that they didn't translate his name to Mercury even further now that we know we're looking for like the Olympus gods and they named her Venus. How did they fuck that up? What even are localizers, dude? Because they're not fucking human. You feel like a VIP, a real one who stuck through the great Digi-Twitch crash of 2026. You're a survivor. You did it. Congratulations. Let's see, what the fuck is this? It's been a while. Remember me? I took you to the factorial area a long time. Didn't he also take us here? Lanamon threatened me and told me not to say anything. I'm sorry. What? Why wouldn't you break that? Because we're stronger than she is, you dumb blimp! Everything's okay now. Let me know if there's anything I can do to help. Maybe don't lie to me again! Maybe that! What the fuck? There's another Mercurymon? What the fuck? This is the second time we've traveled through time, huh? The first time was when you absorbed the power of the treasure back in Shinjuku 8 years ago. So, I thought that maybe that's what's causing the time travel. Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. That it's Chronomon's power that I absorbed from the treasure that's making the time travel happen. But what triggers the whole process? I mean, what makes that power activate? You know, now that I think about it, I thought I saw some kind of dark shadow just before we time traveled. I wonder if that has anything to do with it. I wonder. If only I could use Chronomon's power whenever I wanted to, of my own free will. Then I'd be able to do anything. He's right. I imagine he could pretty much make anything he wanted to happen. A sort of godlike power, if you will. Thanks, operator, for coming in to say the obvious. And if such a thing were actually possible, the very precepts of our world would be turned on their head. You'd better keep a very close watch over this Digimon called Agiomon. I'm starting to get a bad feeling about all of this. You think he's gonna forsake the entire world to protect one girl? He's gonna go mad with power.
そのゲートはどこにあるのですか？
セントラルタウンの地下だよ。急ごう。ついてきて。
先ほどの件について、アダマス全体の総意がまとまった。
Oh no, Adam's ass.
に宿りつつある時間転移能力。これを新たな S 級アノマリーとして認定。S 級の定義は世界へ危機をもたらす。
Yeah, but I mean, like, he's on our side right now, so.
我々はそのデジモンを脅威だと認めた。
The Digimon we're counting on to fix the future from exploding is now deemed a threat?
誰かの存在が消えているかもしれない。今のうちから想定しておいてほしい。最悪の事態を。
The Japanese got away with having two Mercurymons by writing one as Merukurimon and the other as Merukureimon. Oh. I guess I forgot that there were two of them, so maybe I shot at a localizer when I shouldn't have this time, but you know, they're still 99% at fault. The anime you're watching switched localizers halfway through. One sister called the brother Oni-chan, and the other called him Nini, which was a part of their different personalities. Now they both just call him bro. I hate localizers so goddamn much. I remember Nini from Higurashi. Nini? What? What am I doing here? Am I at a point where I can grind? Do I have to fucking suffer more cutscenes first? I always feel panicky when I'm like super overtime and I have to go, and it's just like I need cutscenes to stop happening. I am hurrying. Fuck localizers, they deserve even the strays, true. I hope Mercurymon is doing alright. Let's go. Get in the portal! At least they didn't localize it as Big Brother. True. Gotta keep Mercurymon from kicking it. True. Hello, sexy science ladies.
事態は目まぐるしく変わっている。あなたたちが旅立ってすぐにメルクリモンが倒れた。
Oh, jeez.
他のデジモンたちはリーダー不在で混乱気味だ。わかったわ。すぐに連れて行ってください。メルクリモンのところ
へ。We must hurry to the man. Tired human waifu. Merukimon's body is being consumed by poison. To be frank, I'm afraid there's no hope at this point. No, it can't be true. I know the nature of this poison very well, because it's the same as the poison Lanamon put into that bottle of wine. You mean that stuff loaded aboard Master Blimpmon? Precisely. A foul concoction, most likely created by the Titans. I did a bit more research and found another poison similar in composition. The same antidote may work on this one. Where do we get the antidote? We need to compound it from the fruit of Carposule. The fruit is precious and not readily available, but it can be harvested from the Gear Forest on rare occasion. The Gear Forest? Over in the direction of the sanctuary, right? The current flows strong through the soil there. Thank you, dog. Let's go see what we can find. After all, we promised Mercurymon we'd get those villages back from the Titans and stop the fighting. Hopefully it can all be resolved through negotiation. I think you are still very naive, lady. Too late. It was always too late. Talk to Jumbo Gamemon? Me trapped in Abyss Sanctuary prison? Me hope somebody gets this? Me? This mission cannot currently be advanced. You piece of shit! Why would you give it to me if I can't fucking do it? You dumb cunt! Swookie wookie, thank you. Titan D's nuts. Yeah! I'm sick of it. Gate leads to Central Town. Let's go. Meep, meep, meep! You refresh the Twitch page, and now it just says Kirsche is offline, and you can use its chat. Yeah, Twitch has been fucked. My OBS says I don't have internet connection, so I shouldn't be live anywhere right now. But somehow, I guess only Twitch is experiencing the issues, and other people in chat said that they've been having issues looking at other Twitch streamers too. So I guess Twitch is having some like weird fucking outage at the moment. Give me Digi unlocks. That's how I feel, bro. Maybe now I can do it? Maybe I had to, like, go through the time portal? Yeah, buddy! I can do it! I can't do any of these, though. Bing, bing, bing. Alright, hello, Blimpmon. I will get you Capo Soule fruit! The homo lolly demands it. Jumbo Gamemon just wants to know you care, even if he doesn't want your help. God damn it. Want to board? Yes, I do. Yes, I do. I'll go to the Gear Forest first, even though my side quest is in the other place, just to see if there's any cutscenes when I land. You get locked out of the side quest if you skip some before the time skip. Yes, you do. I thought the current was strong here. Probably dead. Oh, those are 2 more shards for my weird poster board. Alright, beautiful. Beautiful? Beautiful. Wonderful. Huzzah. We did it! We got to a place where I can safely end. Again, I don't know what happened with Twitch. I don't know what's going on with Twitch, so I'm sorry about that. I'm sorry about the issues you have experienced technically here on my stream. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. World of Iliad is ruled over by Homeros. Get it? Homer's Iliad, you know? I'm just gonna keep calling her the Homo Lolly, because that's a lot more fun. Ooh, she hates us! I do not hate you, my warm body. Take care, you hope I have a good night. It's gonna be a real long week for me. I have stacked the next couple of days filled with appointments and shit, so I am running around like a headless chicken at this point. I will be taking the 4th of July off. My dad wanted to do 4th of July stuff, so I'll be doing stuff with him there. Definitely make my 4th of July post. You'll probably see some fireworks from me. I'll probably post some of those. That'll be fun. That'll be fun. Also, the next weekend after that, I have to take time off as well, unfortunately, both Saturday and Sunday. So we might see some Gorilla Digi streams, because I am really wanting to chug this story. I am enjoying the game, and I cannot take many days off without feeling horrible, so we have a mixed package July, a bunch of days off, but also some more fun collabs happening in July.
So thank you guys. Thank you guys for hanging out. I'm not going to raid today since my OBS is all fucked up and Twitch is also fucked up and I don't know what's happening. So thank you. Thank you for hanging out. Please have a great rest of your night and I will see you on Friday. Big Tangent Friday before the weekend. Have a good night, chat. Bye bye. Bye bye.